you give me a little test real quick, Bryn?
Yeah. Testing. Listen, don't hate me because I can't remember some person immediately when they look like everybody else, and talk and dress and act like everybody else.
Perfect, thank you. All right, Bryn, we're gonna go ahead and get started. You good to go?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, here you go. We are rolling.
When finally she stopped, she merely stopped. Her face, tear-streaked but quite expressionless, almost vacuous, she applied fresh lipstick, combed her hair, and left the room. She looked quite stunning as she walked across the dining room to the table, not at all unlike a girl on the qui-vive appropriate to a big college weekend. Lane slowly got up, a napkin in his left hand. "I waited for you," Lane said, looking at her closely. "What was the matter, anyway? Your stomach?" "All I want's a chicken sandwich. You order what you want and all, though. I mean, take snails and octopuses and things. Octopi." Lane exhaled a thin, overly expressive stream of smoke down at his plate. "This is gonna be a real little doll of a weekend," he said. "A chicken sandwich? For God's sake." Franny was annoyed. "I told Wally we'd probably stop off. You mind? You like Wally." "I don't even know who he is." "Wally Campbell. Jesus, you've met him about 20 times, for God's sake. Listen. Don't hate me because I can't remember some person immediately when they look like everybody else. And talk and dress and act like everybody else. I don't mean there's anything horrible about him. It's just that for 4 solid years, I've kept seeing Wally Campbells wherever I go. I know when they're going to be charming. I know when they're going to start telling you about spending the summer in Italy or someplace. I know when they're going to pull up a chair and straddle it backward and start name-dropping." Franny made her voice stop. It sounded to her cavilling, and she felt a wave of self-hatred that, quite literally, made her forehead begin to perspire again. "He was in France last summer, for your information," Lane stated. "All right," Franny said wearily. "France. You're sweating. Not sweating, but I mean your forehead's perspiring quite a bit." "It is? How horrible. Lane, would you excuse me again for just a second?" She had got up before the question was completely out. She put her left hand to her forehead, just touching it with the fingertips, then fainted, collapsing to the floor.
All right, I think we're all good. Did we want a word perfect? Are you using this for anything in particular? Excellent. That was beautiful. Like your method of inflecting and emoting in the dialogue and then switching right back into the narrative voice was
Good,
spot
thank you.
on. Thank you so much.
Brent.
Great, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
All right, all good.
Do you narrate like audiobooks?
Yeah.
Okay, I was about to say, I was like,
I was like, no, I was like, this is my first time reading this.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, okay.
It'll feel a lot more. Sorry to just leave you in there for a minute
no,
at the
it's
end.
fine.
Like, I don't know what to. Should we?
I'm used to only doing things when I'm told. So
Fair enough.
I'll stay here until. Cool. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Brent.
Pleasure. You'll be hanging out, right?
Yes. Yes.
Great. Amazing. Sorry. And Jasmine's wrangling?
Yep. I think we should just leave it.
Very good.
Okay.
We also
Like I said,
want
once you
Stillwell.
That's fine.
I'll go grab Stillwell. I can see my.
I'm good. How are you?
She's having good.
Oh, yeah. So great. Oh, yes. So you're good.
No, you're good.
We'll get into a
It's
rhythm.
so,
You know,
yeah,
we'll get
but
into a
wait,
rhythm.
as engineers, we don't need everything. You know what I'm saying? All right, yeah, get comfortable. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. There's a script right here. Give me a second.
Oh, sure.
Oh, this yours?
That's mine.
Oh,
That's mine.
there we go. My bad. Do you have a copy of that?
I do. I have 3 copies.
You say that's mine. Don't touch that.
my
My
baby.
bad. I didn't even mean to do
need
that.
it.
Yeah, I got you.
No, you
All
got it,
right,
good.
appreciate it, Chris.
Yes,
I'll
of
be right
course.
back to get some mic placement for you.
Oh, thank you.
These are going to be your cans for the day, all right?
Cool, cool.
We got a couple of minutes. We got about 4 minutes till we start.
Awesome.
Chris, not your first rodeo.
No, back in the saddle.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Good to see you again, too, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just going to move this up just a little bit for you.
Thank you.
We're just going to hang out for a few minutes, Chris.
Dope. Hey, are y'all just going to stop me at some point, or should I kind of pick a 2-3 minute point?
Well, you can pick one if you want, but we'll definitely stop you when it gets to like.
Okay. Because I know where like the 3 minute point is, but you know.
Okay, right. Well, you know, go there, and if we still have a timer on my phone.
Okay.
So if we don't stop you, maybe just go.
I'll just keep going. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Perfect.
Yeah, we'll just wait till like 2 minutes to get started.
Awesome. Thank you.
Actually, if you want to start reading a little bit, I'll get a level.
That'd be great. It took longer to set things up than it should have. Constables tended to take their time about anything unless it involved buildings on fire or murderers in the streets, and they ran for those two only if someone rich was involved. Eventually, they had a room set up for him and pulled one of the bandits in. Wayne recognized him. The fellow had tried to shoot him, so Wayne had broken his arm with a dueling cane.
Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it.
Downright rude, that. Downright rude. Shooting like that. Rude. Shooting like that. When a fellow pulls out a dueling cane, you should respond with one of your own, or at least a knife. Trying to shoot Wayne was like bringing dice to a card game. What was the world coming to? Has he said anything so far? Wayne asked. Breton and several of his minions, who stood outside the door, looked at the tubby, scraggly-haired bandit. He had his arm in a dirty sling. Not much, Breton said. In fact, none of them has given us much of anything. They seem afraid, one of the other constables said. They're afraid of something, or at least more afraid of talking than they are of us. Bah, Wayne said. You just need to be firm with them. raised a hand to quiet him. "Your time is slipping away, Captain." Wayne sniffed, then sauntered into the room. It was small, practically a closet, with only the one door. Breton and the others left it open. The bandit sat in a chair, manacled hands linked by chains to his feet, and both locked to the floor. There was a table between them. The bandit watched him resentfully. He didn't seem to recognize Wayne. It was probably the hat. "So, son, you're in a heap of trouble." The bandit didn't reply. "I can get you off easy. No hangman's noose for you, if you're willing to be smart." The bandit spat at him. Wayne leaned in, hands on the table. "Here now," he said very softly, changing his speech to the natural fluid accent. "So I've been using a couple of canal workers."
Hi, Chris. How's your day going?
"Going great."
Excellent. I'm Vasilia. I'm over with JMM, and I'm going to be quote-unquote directing, but I'm really just here to help and support, and if you have questions.
Awesome. Nice to meet you, Vasilia.
Nice to meet you, too. So we are at our 10:10 mark, so whenever you are ready and we've got things rolling, we'll be good to start. We're expecting a read-through as far as you can get, and then when we hit that 05 mark, we're going to give you a little, "Hey, we're good,"
Okay.
and we'll be all set.
Awesome. Thank you.
We're rolling whenever you're ready.
It took longer to set things up than it should have. Constables tended to take their time about anything, unless it involved buildings on fire or murderers in the streets, and they ran for those two only if someone rich was involved. Eventually, they had a room set up for him and pulled one of the bandits in. Wayne recognized him. The fellow had tried to shoot him, so Wayne had broken his arm with a dueling cane. Downright rude, shooting like that. When a fellow pulls out a dueling cane, you should respond with one of your own, or at least a knife. Trying to shoot Wayne was like bringing dice to a card game. What was the world coming to?
Let's do a full breath.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to do a full release and then a bit extra, full in and then a bit extra. And repeat as needed until you can feel your center back.
Okay.
Perfect. All right, and I'm going to ask you to pick up with "when a fellow," whenever you're ready. No rush.
When a fellow pulls out a dueling cane, you should respond with one of your own, or at least a knife. Trying to shoot Wayne was like bringing dice to a card game. What was the world coming to? "Has he said anything so far?" Wayne asked Breton and several of his minions, who stood outside the door and looked in at the tubby, scraggly-haired bandit. He had his arm in a dirty sling. "Not much," Breton said. "In fact, none of them have given us much of anything. They seem afraid," one of the other constables said. "They're afraid of something, or at least more afraid of talking than they are of us." "Bah," Wayne said. "You just need to be firm with them. No coddling." "We haven't been," the constable began, but Breton raised a hand to quiet him. "Your time is slipping away, Captain." Wayne sniffed, then sauntered into the room. It was small, practically a closet, with only the one door. Breton and the others left it open. The bandit sat in a chair, manacled hands linked by chains to his feet and both locked to the floor. There was a table between them. The bandit watched him resentfully. He didn't seem to recognize Wayne. It was probably the hat. "So, son," Wayne said, "you're in a heap of trouble." The bandit didn't reply. "I can get you off easy. No hangman's noose for you, if you're willing to be smart." The bandit spat at him. Wayne leaned in, hands on the table. "Here now," he said very softly, changing his speech to the natural, fluid accent that the bandits had been using. A cup of canal worker for authenticity, a healthy dose of bartender for trust, and the rest, 6th Octant, North Side, where most had sounded like they'd come from. Is that the way to speak to the bloke who killed a Connor and took his uniform all to get you out of here, mate? The bandit's eyes opened wide. Don't do that now, Wayne said softly. You're looking too eager. That'll make 'em suspicious. Damn it all, you're gonna have to spit on me again. The man hesitated. Do it. He spat. Ruination, Wayne bellowed, swapping back to the constable accent. He pounded the table. I'll tear your ears off, boy, if you do that again. The bandit looked at him. Should I? Ah, good. Got the right neighborhood. Like hell, Wayne hissed. I really will rip your ears off if you do. He leaned in, speaking the street-tough accent, low enough so those outside couldn't hear. The Connors say you haven't talked. Good job on that. The boss'll be pleased. You're gonna get me out? What do you think? Can't leave you to sing. It's either get you out or see you shaking hands with Iron Ice. I won't talk, the man said urgently. No need to kill me. I won't talk. And the others? The man considered. I don't think they will either, except maybe Sindrin. He's new and all. Good, Wayne thought. Sindrin, blonde fella with a scar.
And there's where we are at our 5.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. How did that feel?
Felt good. It's fun.
Excellent. That was your ability to switch between your phonetic toolkits. Fantastic.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That's my favorite part of doing this.
Oh, no, you can tell.
Yeah.
You can tell.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
Always a pleasure, Chris.
Yeah, man, good to see you.
Well, you too, absolutely.
That was fantastic. Thank you so much. Hi.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out for a round table program.
Okay, well, we have a chance to talk. Awesome. Are you an author?
Yes, I am.
Okay, great.
Yeah, great.
Great. I'm Omega with Smart Books.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Chris. I'm Zane.
Hi, Zane. Nice to meet you too.
And this is Linda from George. Hey, good job. Nice to meet you.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you.
Where are you? You're based here in Atlanta,
I am based in
right?
Atlanta.
Everyone here? Awesome. Good to know. Me too.
I try to get around though. All right. Well, take care, you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, easy, Chris.
Have you met these guys?
Not really.
Darren. This is my buddy, Darren Joel, and he's also a narrator.
Thanks. I was too late to register,
Unique
but apparently I'm on a wait list now. I
Okay,
didn't even realize that was an option. So now I'm like looking for sides.
I like your jacket.
You're good to go. Yeah, I just needed to. We were getting some confluences, like some doubling.
Oh, really like, pinstripe,
the stream.
really conservative.
So I
It could be more natural.
But I like
Collar
yes.
shirt. It's more creative.
Shabby chic.
7 a.m. business meeting.
Yeah.
Was it in Atlanta or
It's
was
a
it?
networking meeting, so it's called
I don't
Provisor.
think
So
that's
it's,
well,
so 7 to 9.
maybe.
I get it.
But based on they may not hear themselves. Yeah. Here, try it. Yeah.
Yes. Is that one of those where you have like the same people networking? Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Hey, quick check. Yeah. Yes, we'll have to.
Okay. Or unmuted.
It's unmuted. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You are up, and then still you'll be up. I'll be up again after you, and then still we'll be up. If you're up to it.
I'm up for it.
Anyway, it was great. The theater is exists right there. I love your shawl. And these kids, like these are up and coming narrators too. These are they pursue Oh yes. I used to work on this. I know how to use this thing. She's doing this course like it's a kind I don't think so. Okay. No, I just know you. Well, that's what I was saying. I was like, oh, that's right. It blends into the modern.
Sorry, I recognize you from your headshot, but I just realized I don't really have a headshot that everyone gets to see all the time. So.
So happy you're here.
Yeah, I was sitting here. This is not what we do.
You've been here a number of times, right?
Oh, yeah. I've been at various iterations of Lantern slash whatever the other names have been. for
When they
years.
listen up.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Yeah, I was trying to tell my daughter, I was like, listen up, Lantern.
Yeah.
No, whatever.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I'm trying to think of a, well, I'll tell you when we, by the time we're over, but it was at, I reported you at, Tide Def up in Marietta.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I forgot what book that
Yes.
was.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, some in the water. I have to do it.
It's coming. I mean, I've only been there once.
Yeah,
so,
once, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, because I've heard you on a couple projects that I worked on, but I've only got to record you.
Yeah. The glasses come off because I can't see. I can't see print with them on. And
Oh, you can't see print with them on?
well, I mean, I can see it, but
Yeah, but
I, in quote, should be wearing bifocals, but those make me crazy because you.
too much.
Well, do you know what they are? So the bottom half is one thing, and the top. So you're supposed to be like, and I'm like, I can't deal with it. So it's like I have them for distance and driving, and if I'm doing the work, I just take them off. All right, so I feel very something. Remember my. Yes.
Oh, I was talking to Sean.
Okay. I was like, who's saying my name?
That's just me. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Oops.
How you feeling?
I'm so sorry.
I said, how you feeling? Are you chill?
Um,
You good?
yeah, this is good. I think I'll. Thank you.
Pleasure. And I'll hand you over to Mark, and you'll hear Mark and your kids.
Sure. Janina,
Yes, sir.
real quickly before we begin, I just have to know, because I follow your adventures paddling. Where have you been lately?
Where have I paddled lately?
Nantahala?
No, I've only done the Nantahala once. My most recent, there's a whitewater center in Charlotte, North Carolina. So I'm an instructor, so I had to do my update of my certification there. But they have a Class 2, Class 3 channel and a Class 3. There's a manufactured site. So it's like going to Six Flags, but like crazy on steroids.
Yeah.
But they also have the Catawba River is near there and right off the side, so they have flat water. Anyway, so that was my last thing.
I grew up in a circle of friends who loved to kayak.
Yeah.
And we did the Ocoee and the Nantahala and
Yeah.
all that stuff. So
Yeah.
you're in.
Yeah, I do up to about I like to do the Hiwassee.
Right?
That's nice and splashy, but it's not crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all relative.
You're relaxing as well. It's not about the just
Exactly.
thrill
Yeah.
seeking part of it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I spend my life in a box, so
Yeah,
doing
so it's
this. So
great.
yeah, getting
I love
out.
that.
Yeah.
That makes me happy.
Yeah, it makes me happy too. I love hearing about people seeing it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a passion. It's great to have more than one passion anyway, right?
There you go.
So can you tell me a little bit about what you're reading here?
So this is actually a project I just finished, and it's the voice is actually male, but they asked me to do it, so I felt like, well, I have the right to record this or perform this for you. And the book is called Forever for the Culture, and it's talking about Black artists in the digital art culture, which was all, I won't say all new to me, but I'm online, but I'm not online like this guy. And he's talking about becoming a writer, basically, and how that looked for him. And it's a uniquely, well, not uniquely. He's speaking African American vernacular. Yeah.
That's exciting. Let's jump in. I'm excited to hear it.
Yeah, and I think I marked on everybody's copies
see
the
it.
asterisk where I'm
I see it.
starting. He probably grew up wanting to write.
We'll get a quick level on you.
Sure. And I have my morning deep voice.
Whenever you're ready.
He probably grew up wanting to write.
He probably clutched a journal to his breast everywhere he went. He probably ate up words like Saturday morning Fruit Loops, and this is where a writer is incubated and birthed. Y'all would be wrong. I failed every spelling test. I thought grammar was some shit white people made up to make me sound stupid. And we were a Cinnamon Toast Crunch kind of family. And books, you understood, were made by white people with white names like Seuss or Dahl or Carl. I was as distant to a book as I was to the appetite of a dream more complicated than what my body could do today. That is not to say I was a stranger to the written word. My grandfather, Robert, kept a towering library with the encyclopedia and manuals with thick brown leather borders and gold trim on the letters. There were novels, too, including a flimsy paperback novelization of The Wiz with the bleached colors and bent corners. After school, I'd run home and kick off shoes and peel off socks and climb that tall wooden levels as high as I could to pick a book and bring them down. I'd trace the letters as if I could read them real well, hitting hitches when a syllable pushed past the limits of a 6-year-old black boy from underserved schooling and latchkey programs. When those hard walls came, I'd surrender in my ignorance and step away. When I tell my shiny brown-faced niece this, she frowns. Why ain't you just Google it like you tell me? She smiles with her loose teeth, oblivious to the ways I push her to use the tools denied of me, to not take them for granted. My grandfather never wanted me to take the internet for granted. He plugged me into the electricity of infinity.
Real quickly, I love listening to you read. I think this sounds great. Just for fun, can we take it one more time? We have a little bit of humor at the beginning, the Fruit Loops and everything. When you get to this line, I was as distant to a book as I was to the appetite of a dream.
Okay.
Can you maybe just really come clean with that?
Okay.
Sort of, you're putting on a little bit of a front, and then make these last paragraphs really count. Make it really meaningful.
Okay. He probably grew up wanting to write. He probably clutched a journal to his breast everywhere he went. He probably ate up words like Saturday morning Fruit Loops, and this is where a writer is incubated and birthed. Y'all will be wrong. I failed every spelling test. I thought grammar was some shit white people made up to make me sound stupid. And we were a Cinnamon Toast Crunch kind of family. And books, you understood, were made by white people with white names like Seuss or Dahl or Carl. I was as distant to a book as I was to the appetite of a dream more complicated than what my body could do today. That is not to say I was a stranger to the written word. My grandfather, Robert, kept a towering library with the encyclopedia and manuals with thick brown leather borders and gold trim on the letters. There were novels, too, including a flimsy paperback novelization of The Wiz with the bleached colors and bent corners. After school, I'd run home and kick off shoes and peel off socks and climb that tall wooden levels as high as I could to pick a book and bring them down.
Take that line one more time and just get lost in the memory a little more. After
From
school.
I'd run home?
After school.
Okay. After school, I'd run home and kick off shoes and peel off socks and climb that tall wooden levels as high as I could to pick a book and bring them down. I'd trace the letters as if I could read them real well, hitting hitches when a syllable pushed past the limits of a 6-year-old black boy from underserved schooling and latchkey programs. When those hard walls came, I'd surrender in my ignorance and step away. When I tell my shiny brown-faced niece this, she frowns. Why ain't you just Google it like you tell me? She smiles with her loose teeth, oblivious to the ways I push her to use the tools denied of me, to not take them for granted. My grandfather never wanted me to take the internet for granted. He plugged me into the electricity of infinity.
That sounds great, Gina. Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Okay.
Cool. Come on out.
All right.
that kind of makes more sense.
I think, yeah, oh yeah, no, 30 minutes is crazy.
Right.
Yeah, let's do it every hour.
Okay.
This is like right when you get in the groove, you'll have to get up.
Yeah.
Yes, we're getting into the rhythm now.
Right?
I think I'm gonna be director.
Are you gonna work with that?
I know, exactly. Would you guys like a copy of Dan's? I'm just listening. Yeah, this is very nice. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I'll follow you.
Gonna get comfortable.
Great. I'm just going to pull that down here so I don't knock it. Wonderful.
Cool. If you want to scoot up a little bit for me.
Yes, I do.
Do a hang loose for me.
Yep.
Until you get there. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. There we go. All right. We're in there. Cool. And this is going to be your control for your cans right here.
Okay.
You turn this up, turn this down.
Great.
You can or yourself. And Mark will take over. You're here now. Okay?
Wonderful. Thank you.
All right. Are you feeling good?
Yeah.
Feeling ready?
Yeah, I'm feeling ready. You just let me know.
All right. Whenever we are set and rolling, we are going to turn you loose to read. And then after 5 minutes, if you're still going, we're going to give you a hey, howdy, we're good.
Okay, great.
And we'll wrap it up.
Great.
And we are rolling.
After the book signing was over, William and Sam stood together on the sidewalk beneath the bookstore's awning. Sam was aware of the graphite smell of wet pavement after rain, of the heat rising from William's arms, next to, but not quite touching hers. It was almost 9 and nearly dark, but because it was August, there was still a pink stripe in the western sky. "Woof," said William. "Indeed," said Sam. They glanced at each other and smiled. "I'm ravenous," William said. "Is there a place we could grab a bite? Will you dine with me?" "I will," said Sam. "And there is." William shifted his battered brown briefcase to his other hand to offer Sam his arm, and she led him toward a French cafe she knew would be open late. Halfway there, the heavens split, and it started to pour again, so they ran the final block laughing, Sam shrieking, and arrived soaking wet. "I'm a hot mess," said Sam as they dripped in the doorway. Her white tank was transparent, and she didn't want to think what was happening with her face. "Half of that statement is accurate," said William. Sam laughed. "Thanks," she said, and then thought, wait. Their server seated them at the table in the window, lighting the candle between them. They ordered quickly, dinner as well as drinks, mindful of the late hour. William took off his horn rims to polish them dry and beamed at Sam. In the way of most people with glasses, without them he looked completely different, less austerely impressive, more vulnerable and sweet. "Thank you," he said, "for coming to my reading and signing with me." "Thanks for inviting me. That crowd back there was bananas," said Sam. "Has your whole book tour been like that?" "Pretty much," said William. "How was your book tour?" "It was fine," said Sam. "I love tour. I know most authors hate it, but I honestly would drive over an old lady in the street to get to a mic." William laughed. "Same. I relish it." "Samantha," William said. "May I call you that?" "You may, but it's not my name." "Then I've been a perfect fool. What is your name?" "It's Simone," said Sam. "Simone Vetiver. But that's enchanting. Why don't you use it?" "Because It sounds like an 18th century French prostitute dying of syphilis, said Sam. William laughed. I think it sounds like its owner. Utterly beguiling.
Perfect.
That's it.
How did that feel?
It felt good. I mean, yeah.
It sounded good.
Thank you.
You have this beautiful, pristine, low thread running through your voice, and it's just so listenable. I love it.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
No problem. Do you have any questions?
No.
Is there anything you wanted to...
No, I just wanted to have a little fun and...
All right. Well, I hope you had it, because you just knocked it right out of the park.
Thank you so much, Vasilia.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
I have some copies, yeah.
Okay.
I have two. Let me pull these up. But yeah, I'm gonna do all of one and then part of a second.
Okay.
So they're just,
Oh, they're stable. Cool.
Yeah, they're
Perfect.
still
Perfect. Perfect. All right. Cool. Get comfortable. I'll come back to get you your mic set up and stuff like that.
all right, perfect. Oh,
What's up? Michael, do you say your last name Mao or Ma?
it's Mao,
Oh, good. Okay.
and someone is gonna have to remind me of There's some things I'm supposed to be saying, and I can't remember.
Oh,
Besides
you are totally fine. We are going to... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
that was it.
That was it. I just want to get the mic good.
Oh no, sorry, I'm talking to two people at the same
Yeah,
time.
don't talk to me. Talk to
Sorry,
me.
Desmond. Now we're just going to get you all set up and comfy, and then once the mic's set and we're all good and rolling over here, we're going to turn you loose on your script, and then if it goes a full 5 minutes, we'll give you a hey, howdy, you're good.
Perfect.
And otherwise, we'll only jump in if something really jumps out, or if you have any questions.
All right, here, hold on, let me make sure. Okay.
Are you gonna sit like this? You can sit back if you want to get
yeah, actually,
I'll
let me
bring
do
I'll bring the mic to you.
that would be great.
Do a hang ten for me. Cool, cool.
There we go. Yep.
All right. Cool, cool. You feel comfortable?
Yep.
All right, and we are putting you on roll now. 1 second. Oh, yeah, let's go ahead and get your levels.
All right.
So we're going to put you in roll. We're going to have you read a couple sentences, and we'll stop you as soon as we've got you good.
Sure thing. Frank and the car salesman stood in the office, feeling the post-sale ease. Listen, Frank said. I used to work in sales, in a way. I got a question for you.
All right, levels are spot on. We are rolling, so we are good whenever you're ready. No rush.
Perfect. Frank and the car salesman stood in the office, feeling the post-sale ease. Listen, Frank said. I used to work in sales, in a way. I got a question for you. How you feel after you make a sale? Honestly.
I don't know. He paused. Guess I feel good. That's the goal, isn't it?
You never felt empty? Like the thing you worked toward wasn't certain? Like you weren't sure that it mattered? The salesman rubbed his chin.
I guess I felt that way before, but I usually don't think about it.
But isn't it there, whether you think about it or not? The salesman reached out a pint from his desk drawer. He smiled.
Hell, that's what this is for.
He took a drink and then held it out to Frank. No thanks. I'm off it for a while. Frank went on. But it's still there, isn't it? The doubt, the empty.
Everybody's got that. You just gotta not think about it too much. Take my cousin Charlie.
He took a pull from the pint.
He's a grave digger. Digs graves all day. Rain or shine. He can't think about what he does all the time. He'd go crazy. You see, we're all grave diggers.
He laughed. But Frank saw a glance that showed his doubt, his guilt, his lostness. Frank said, See, in my old job, I'd sell people something that would make them feel better, that would take away the gravedigger feeling. Except my old gravedigger feeling never went away. It only got worse the more I helped other people.
Maybe that's 'cause you weren't really helping them.
You understand. I never knew how to really help them. Sometimes I thought I did, but it had nothing to do with what I was selling them. Not really. It was close to that, but not exactly. Frank was quiet for a moment. And the people close to me, I never could help them. I never knew how.
You think too much.
I'm going to move on to the second one. It was hot and humid, and no air moved in the quiet forest. We were sweaty and sticky, hunched in the thin, scratchy brush. It offered a lousy cover that barely concealed us, and that friggin' mutt kept announcing our presence. My hands shook harder as another branch broke.
You're O-U-T,
he giggled as he called. Closer. Amy growled a half whine.
Won't you come out and play?
His whisper shout had an odd accent that seemed to echo in my head. I wanted to throw up, but managed to contain it. The old memories and reflexes were coming back to me. I'd been hunted before, stalked while getting civilians out of a war zone. I could do this. Lauren, I mouthed at my wife, but she wasn't looking at me. Do something with that dog. I spat the words silently to myself. Fucking Christ, pet her. Just shush her the hell up. Christ, he's coming. He's right on top of us. Help me to help us. I had an impulse to rush over and choke the damn dog. Silence be damned. Or just be done with it and let her go, my subconscious offered. Get her away from us. The evacuees need to want to be saved. It was all I could do not to lay into both Lauren and Hannah for not managing the fucking dog. But that would be stupid. That thing was close. We had to work together, had to set aside the family drama and biases, and do something.
All right, beautiful. How'd that feel?
It struck me in the middle that I thought, oh no, is there some policy where I'm not supposed to have chosen a selection that had profanity in it?
Oh, no.
And then I started skipping the profanity, and then I thought, wait, no, that's dumb. Maybe I shouldn't. And then
Oh, no.
so that's how it felt.
Oh, no. Well, it didn't come through in the sound at all.
Oh,
that
good.
Sounded beautiful.
Oh, thank you. All right. Oh,
All
what?
right. What's up?
That's it.
All right. Yep, you are all set. Come on out whenever you're ready.
Hey, you two, wait, what are we doing? Right? Is this live?
Right? If you can.
I brought this in, I
Oh yeah, I will totally steal it.
Yeah.
I had trouble with some of that because most of mine has profanity in it. I was like, oh. I'm gonna be really impressed if someone picks like a middle of the romance book to pick. I'm just going to do that. I was totally going to. And I was like, maybe this isn't the right room to do that in. No. I have a lot of that I could choose.
Rick came closer.
Great.
All right. Is that, are we...
Absolutely perfect. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I know. I see your headshot every time. Yeah. Nice to put a face to it.
Yes.
That was
Great job,
perfect.
Michael. That was great. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Have a great day.
Have a good one, Michael.
Thank you.
Yeah, you gotta get some muscles over here.
What was going on? It was like
All right.
it might have been
Yeah, like
Here.
As long as I just don't mess up my life.
Oh, you're good, and it's overall, so.
Okay, so if I need to, I can just, like I do at home.
Yeah, exactly. Just like that, you know what I mean? No stress, no strife, you know what I'm saying? Do your thing.
Do I need to be closer?
Yes, I'm gonna bring you a little closer.
Yeah, because that feels a little
Yeah, you're
far. Feels a little like, hello!
Exactly.
Okay. Whew. I chose a horror.
Hang close for me. Yeah, we're cool.
Yep, okay.
And then it's gonna be your cans.
Okay.
And your control is gonna be this first knob right here.
That's so that I can hear myself.
So you can hear
Okay.
yourself and
Okay.
I will release you.
All right. Oh, yeah, no, that's good. Yeah. Ooh, clinky. Oh, clinky. It's the nerves.
I know, right?
Okay.
Hey, Jennifer. How you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
I'm a little nervous.
Oh, you are good. Don't you worry at all about it.
Mhm.
Do you have water, tea, anything you would need?
I have water. Thank you.
Perfect. We have phones on airplane mode or out of the booth?
Yes. Do not disturb mode. Yep.
Perfect. All right. What's going to happen here is we're going to clock you in for some sound check. We'll have you read a couple sentences. We'll let you know when we're good. And then we'll take it back to the top and we'll do our actual read.
Okay.
And at 5 minutes, if we're still going, we're going to let you know and we'll pull you on out and save you.
Okay.
All right. We are ready for sound check if you want to get started whenever you're ready.
Okay. Does it matter what I read or?
Not at all.
Okay. But I did need to see. Something maternal within me demanded it. And after making my intentions clear, the cop finally gave in. This was one time I wasn't going to back down.
And we are perfect.
Yeah? Okay.
All right. So whenever you're ready,
Okay.
get a big full breath. You're going to breathe it all out. And then allow your body to expand back in. And start whenever you're good.
Please, he said. The word barely loud enough to travel the distance between us. You don't want to see this. But I did need to see. Something maternal within me demanded it, and after making my intentions clear, the cop finally gave in. This was one time I wasn't going to back down. People often suffered a lack of closure because they couldn't see their loved ones after a tragic death, forever wondering if it truly had been them. I owed it to my sister, and avoiding this part of the process wasn't going to cut it. Cut it, I thought to myself as I sat staring down into the face that had wished me luck just a couple of days earlier. I frowned at the words, the stitches running down the side of Elle's face, looking like a warped centipede, its legs hanging on for dear life as it appeared to be feeding. Above it sat the socket where her eye used to be, the hole looking like the centipede's burrow. One of those monsters had taken it during the struggle, the thought of someone ripping it out too much for me to bear. I felt my insides tighten as I shut my eyes, squeezing them closed as tightly as possible. Hadn't it been my duty to look after Elle after the death of our grandmother? Hadn't Elle been my responsibility once our grandmother left us all alone in this world? I shuddered, the sensation running down the length of my spine like electricity as my skin prickled with goosebumps. I opened my eyes again and forced myself to look at my sister, unable to comprehend the violence Elle must have gone through at the end. The bruising alone showed the beating she'd taken, but the rest of her body hidden underneath the sheet, I could only guess at what lay beyond. The air in the room seemed to turn cold at the thought, much colder than when I first walked in. Needing to turn my attention elsewhere, I looked up at the rows of metal doors where I knew more bodies lay, a wall of death hiding yet more horror and heartache for loved ones. That was where my sister was headed once I left her. That was where my sister was headed once I left her for the final time, to lay inside a tiny fridge in preparation for her final journey. Needing contact, I reached out to touch Elle's cheek, but stopped a few inches shorter when my finger began to tremble. Instead, I lowered my hand to rest on the edge of the trolley and almost jumped when it touched the cold metal. Like the air itself, the chill seemed to reflect the sense of death hanging in the room, a presence of fear and dread and sorrow. "I'm so sorry," I whispered as I moved my hand slightly forward to where I thought Elle's own might lay. I couldn't bring myself to touch my sister's skin directly, but through the sheet should have been okay. As I did, something slid underneath. The sensation set my heart racing, and I flinched back in the chair as a scream stalled in my throat. The hand hiding beneath the sheet slid out as the arm fell beside Elle's torso. It dangled in midair as my eyes widened at the horror. A 1/4-inch hole sat in the middle of the palm. The meaty gristle from the surrounding flesh frayed around the edges. 3 of the fingers looked broken, one of the bones protruding out near a joint. The pinky was gone completely. Judging by the cleanliness of the wound, it appeared sliced off. I didn't know how, but I managed to stifle the scream continuing to build inside me with the back of my hand as I looked away. I tried to squeeze my eyes shut, but when the tears began to fall, I opened them again to try and stem the flow. There would be time to cry, but this wasn't it. This was a time for reflection, a time to control my anger and rage and harness it for the future. What I really needed was to bottle my emotions for when I needed them most. When the time came to unleash them on whoever was responsible for taking the life of the most precious person to me. Swallowing hard, I reached out and carefully lifted my sister's hand. Touching her wasn't as bad as I had imagined, and while the skin did feel cold to the touch, looking into Elle's face seemed to help. This was my sister after all. A living, breathing human being who, until just a couple of days ago, had been the very center of my universe. What lay before me may have just been a shell of that beautiful and caring human, but to me, it was and always would be the final way I would remember seeing her.
Perfect. I would clap my hands, but I have to use one to hold the button. I'll give you snaps instead.
Thank you.
You have a very lyrical
you.
Yeah.
Whew. It's an emotional scene.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, and we are all set. Whenever you're ready to come out, you are good. Take
Wonderful.
your time.
Thank you so much. Oh, that was fun.
That was beautiful. Thank you so much.
After that, she got on a murdering spree.
The way that you read with your inflection, traveling through the sentences, just beautiful to listen to. Very soothing. Thank you. Have a great day. See? Oh, hello. Fancy seeing you again.
Yeah, trial by fire. I'm like putting up signs on Google Docs.
Why don't we print you out some sides?
Oh, you don't have time to do that.
Of course we do. We have 10 minutes. We're only using 5 to read.
Okay.
Would you be able to print
out some sides?
Yeah, do you want to
How would I
send
do that?
the link to my email or to Mark's email address?
Yeah.
Or my email address? Either way.
Yeah.
And we'll just get them printed right up for you.
Okay. Like crazy.
Yeah. I don't want you feeling nerves. I don't want you feeling like rushed or anything. I want this to be your best possible foot forward.
Okay. All right. Where would it go to?
Okay, yeah, so it's M for Mark, Riles, R-Y-A-L-S. M-R-R-Y-A-L-S. 87 @gmail.com.
I didn't realize it was a personal. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
No worries.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, I'm just gonna go print that out for you.
It's super short.
That's
I
perfect.
happen to have something on Google Docs.
Perfect.
I'm just gonna go print this out.
Yeah. You want to get settled in? We'll get the mic all
All right.
set for you. You want a glass of water?
You know what? Water would be amazing.
Water?
I got you. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm like offering people stuff. I don't even know where anything is here, but.
If it's too much trouble, don't worry about it.
Oh, no, you're good. No, you're good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I always forget how much I love just listening to people read until I get something like this, and I'm like, oh, this is lovely.
Test.
Yeah. Yeah, and you just travel in your brain. Oh, yeah. So nice.
My favorite. You want to be even more super awesome?
Yeah.
Take some pictures.
Take some pictures. Oh, yeah, let's do that.
Like from back there in the recording studio.
Oh, see, I'm not. Let's do the classic one, too, though, with, like, the mic and the mic.
Well, that,
once we get the script in, yeah.
Okay, that'd be amazing. You guys are so awesome. I love you.
Oh, no problem.
So, who watches these? Like, what's actually, is it live? Is it?
It is live. There's somebody commenting. Yeah, there's some things happening.
Oh, cool. How cool.
Yeah.
Well, man, this is gonna be super short, probably 2 minutes, if that. So
that's all we need.
I'd love your feedback and input and direction and.
Oh, sure.
Cool. And I want to say Felicia, but I know that's not it. It's
oh, you're fine, Vasilia.
Vasilia.
It really doesn't bother me when it's okay.
Vasilia.
You want to do your breath exercises after?
Yeah, sure. Here, we'll make it even look more formal. There we go. Test. I crept through the doorway. Test.
Got a couple of them.
Yeah, nice.
In and out.
You're awesome.
So let's do we're gonna do an actual one because we're waiting on the script. So we're going to slowly exhale, and then that little bit extra, and then allow your body to expand. It knows how to bring the air in. It'll do what it needs, and then you're gonna breathe in that little extra, and then you're gonna do it all over again until you feel that you find your center and your voice is right down in your sternum. Nice and calm.
Yeah.
It's for me too. It's kind of nerving, like directing. Cause I'm like, they're making art, man. I don't want to
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
I don't want to interrupt somebody's creative process.
Yeah, no, that pressure when it's just me as an engineer and then.
Test, yeah.
Oh yeah, and you're like, there's 500 ways to do this incorrectly on accident that you would never notice. And then 3 years in, maybe you've learned a couple hundred of fixes.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
And then I'm trying to secretly direct in my head. Like, hey, okay, let's.
The foyer was cramped.
Yeah, just for safety.
A small generator sat on the floor. There was a door straight ahead of me and another door to my right. Ignoring the door to my right because it was blocked by a generator, I crept through the door in front of me.
What's your favorite part?
I crept through the door in front of me. My senses were on fire. You are amazing.
No worries.
Thank you.
No worries. Absolutely.
My senses were on fire. I strained to hear any movement up ahead as I scanned the empty room. The smell of kerosene from the family's heating stove attacked my nostrils. Every step I took seemed like a huge crash. Curtains covered the doorway leading to the back bedrooms. I hated curtains.
That's fantastic. All right.
Oh, you are awesome. Thank you.
I know there's a bunch of right now with the hush and
The foyer was cramped.
All right, Michael.
Darren.
Darren.
Yes.
Sorry.
No worries.
We're gonna run you through sound check first, so you
Yep.
can start off reading wherever once we have you rolling for sound. Is that what we need? Do they have to be rolling?
Yeah, just 2 lines. I'll get it, but we're already rolling too.
All right.
All right, we are rolling, so we're gonna do a couple seconds. I'll let you know when we're good, and then we'll move back to the top and keep reading.
So just go ahead and read a couple sentences.
Yep, let's go ahead and read.
The foyer was cramped. A small generator sat on the floor. There was a door straight ahead of me and another door to my right. Ignoring the door to my right because it was blocked by a generator,
All right, and we are good on sound check, so we're gonna do your breath cycle. Take a drink of water if you need it, and then we're gonna start one more time at the top. Whenever you're ready, no rush.
the foyer was cramped. A small generator sat on the floor. There was a door straight ahead of me and another door to my right. Ignoring the door to my right because it was blocked by the generator, I crept through the door in front of me. My senses were on fire. I strained to hear any movement up ahead as I scanned the empty room. The smell of kerosene from the family's heating stove attacked my nostrils. Every step that I took seemed like a huge crash. Curtains covered the doorway leading to the back bedrooms. I hated the curtains, because at least with a door, you felt a little protected. I had no idea if someone was looking under a curtain or just waiting for my shadow to pass in front so that he could shoot. We were trained to anticipate insurgents with a suicide vest or AK-47 behind any door, ready to attack. On my previous deployment with Delta, several of the guys were killed when they entered the house and got ambushed by a fighter hiding behind a sandbag wall. It was a deadly lesson we never forgot, and it was always in the back of our mind as we entered a target. This was the end game. There was no way these rooms would be empty. We had no idea if the occupants had heard us. I paused for a second or two to draw out any ambushers. The light was on in the room behind the curtain. Flipping my night vision goggles up, I slowly pulled the curtain aside.
All right, perfect. How did that feel?
Okay, trying to find those transitions. As you know, I found this like 3 minutes ago, so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're fine. We're going to, since it's so nice and short, I'm going to give you a little round of feedback here.
Please.
If you're open to it.
Yeah.
We can take a full other run.
Let's do it.
So what I want to focus on is visualizing the scene and inhabiting it. So when you're reading, we're going to focus on breathing when there's a place to breathe, which is usually kind of before every preposition, at every comma, between sentences. Those are usually good ones, but you'll feel them out as you go. And then picture the scene and fully immerse yourself in it. You are inhabiting this scene. This is what is going on around you. All right? I'm ready whenever you would like. No rush.
The foyer was cramped. A small generator sat on the floor. There was a door straight ahead of me and another door to my right. Ignoring the door to my right because it was blocked by a generator, I crept through the door in front of me.
We're going to, take a drink of water. But the read is sounding fantastic.
Keep going or back up?
Oh, no, keep going. You're sounding like you're right in there.
My senses were on fire. I strained to hear any movement up ahead as I scanned the empty room. The smell of kerosene from the family's heating stove attacked my nostrils. Every step that I took seemed like a huge crash. Curtains covered the doorway leading to the back bedrooms. I hated the curtains because at least with a door you felt a little protected. I had no idea if someone was looking under a curtain or just waiting for my shadow to pass in front so that he could shoot. We were trained to anticipate insurgents with a suicide vest or AK-47 behind any door ready to attack. On my previous deployment with Delta, several of the guys were killed.
Sorry, we're going to go one more time on that sentence with the commas.
Yep.
And what I want to practice here is connecting that phrase at the top with the phrase at the end.
Phrase at the top being I hated the curtains?
Let me come take a look at your script and I'll
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. Sorry, I'm having fun working on
no, this is fun. I love it.
Yeah, so we want to, we're inhabiting it and picture everything as it's coming up in the script. And then what we want to do is, so right here on this one, we're working on getting ready to attack with insurgents. So we're trained to anticipate insurgents with a suicide vest or AK-47 behind any door ready to attack.
Got it. Got it. Thank you.
All right, and this is going to be our last little practice bit here. We'll read through the end of the scene because we're at the 2-minute mark.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready whenever you would like.
We were trained to anticipate insurgents with a suicide vest or an AK-47 behind any door, ready to attack. On my previous deployment with Delta, several of the guys were killed when they entered a house and got ambushed by a fighter hiding behind a sandbag wall. It was a deadly lesson we never forgot, and it was always in the back of our mind as we entered a target. This was the end game. There was no way these rooms would be empty, and we had no idea if the occupants had heard us. I paused for a second or two to draw out any ambushers. The light was on in the room behind the curtain. Flipping my night vision goggles up, I slowly pulled the curtains aside.
Absolutely perfect. I was just sitting here waiting for more. I forgot you were live reading.
That's it.
That was beautiful. How do you feel?
Yeah, oh good. I mean, last minute, so super like, obviously walked in here on a whim and was able to come in as a sub when somebody missed. So yeah, jump into the deep end, right? Figure it out.
Fantastic. That was perfect. We are all set. You are ready to come out
Amazing.
whenever you're
Thank
good.
you. Thank you, everyone.
I'm the wrong communist. Okay, thank you. I do have water, so I think I'm good there.
Right. Feeling good?
Feeling.
Feeling something. Yeah. All good. You're gonna be great.
Thank you. This live feed is going right now, isn't it? Hi, folks. I'm Shannon. Shannon Nicole Locke. Nice to see you.
Awesome.
Oh, and that is hot, so I am so sorry if I just blew out anyone's ears.
If you want to turn it down, you can kind of just right there.
Oh, as long as I'm doing okay by you, I'm happy.
You're all good. However you're comfortable, I'm just gonna put the mic around you, like however you wanna, whatever is most comfortable for you. That's good.
My chair at home is not this comfy, so I'm living in the lap of luxury right now.
And that looks pretty good. We just go that
Christmas has always been my favorite time of year.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
All right, Shannon.
Woohoo! Drink some water. I didn't know if we should announce about ourselves or not. At some point they said that, so hi, I'm Shannon Nicole Locke. I narrate romance as Sadie Provost, and Vasilia is in the booth today. I hope I said your name right.
You nailed it.
Woohoo! And she is fantastically supportive and has a very calming voice. You can't hear it on the live feed. I was listening and I wish you could because it's so delightful.
Oh, darn. Okay. Well, fair enough. It didn't even occur to me to ask people to do intros at the beginning. That is a really good idea. Nailed it. Okay.
Hey, Joel. Joel Frumkin for the win yet again.
Fantastic. He's so good. All right, so we're going to put you through, we're going to have you read a couple sentences. We're going to grab a sound. I'll let you know as soon as we're good, and then you can go right to the top and read. And then we'll stop you at the 5-minute mark if you're still going, and we'll go over any feedback or questions.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
No problem. All right, we are going to begin sound check, and I'll give you a go when we're good. Yep, go ahead and do a couple lines then.
Christmas has always been my favorite time of year. It's the only time of year when it feels like magic might be real. Like you can reach out and touch it, cup it between frostbitten fingertips.
We are good. Let's take it one more time from the top.
Oh, awesome. I'm going to steal a quick drink. Christmas has always been my favorite time of year. It's the only time of year when it feels like magic might be real. Like you can reach out and touch it, cup it between frostbitten fingertips like sugar plum kisses and popcorn strung on ribbon. I sink into the comfort of my couch and watch my movie, unwrapping a candy cane while Betty and Judy sing about sisters. Growing up, my sister and I used to lie on the floor with our heads tucked together and watch this scene over and over. We'd promise each other that we'd be the same way, laughing and smiling and dancing together always. But somehow, despite our best intentions, we managed to drift apart. I forced the thought away. Today is December 1st. It's not a day for painful memories. It's a day for Danny Kaye and peppermint candies and my coziest socks. I'm so busy trying to suck down tea and convince myself that I'm fine that I don't notice the important things. Namely, the strange man in my living room. He clears his throat, and my head snaps in his direction, and I scream. I scream at the top of my lungs and hurl the closest projectile I have. The TV remote sails over his shoulder. He doesn't so much as flinch, gazing at me steadily. "Hello, Harriet," he says easily. His voice is rough. Most of him is hidden in the shadows. My breath goes shallow. Every murder mystery podcast I have ever listened to has started exactly like this. The stranger raises his hands, palms facing out. "Don't be alarmed." "Don't be alarmed." "Okay," says the man who is standing
sped up a little bit.
Okay.
I think a little bit more than you're going to want to when you listen back to it. So let's take a half beat slow, reset your breath, and pick up with the paragraph.
At which part? I'm so sorry.
The second "don't be alarmed."
Oh.
The paragraph one.
You got it. "Don't be alarmed?" "Okay," says the man who is standing uninvited in the middle of my living room. He moves closer, and I grip my candy cane. It's not sharp enough to stab him with, but I've got enough adrenaline coursing through my system to probably cause a little damage. "What do you want?" I breathe. "I want to help you." He moves closer. "It's not too late, Harriet. You can mend your ways." I blink. "Is this like a door-to-door thing? I'm not interested in joining your cult, thank you." His face remains blank. My eyes dart to the door and back again. "How did you get into my house?" More importantly, when can you leave?" I don't have anything valuable." I drag my teeth over my bottom lip. Actually, that's a lie. That gingerbread house by your feet is hand-painted. You could probably get something for it on the black market. He shakes his head. He rubs his hand over his jaw. "I have no interest in your gingerbread house." "What do you have interest in, then?" "Murder." "Good job, Harriet," my brain chirps. Very subtle. "I have no interest in murder, either." His jaw firms, and he tilts his chin up. "I'm interested in your soul." He says ominously, and my stomach lurches up to my throat. I pause, waiting for him to continue. He doesn't.
All right, and there's our 5-minute mark. That was fantastic. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, we are ready
Thank
to be
you,
out
Mark.
here whenever you're set.
Thank you, everyone.
you.
No problem. All right.
Now I have my copies.
Yeah, absolutely. And just however you're comfortable sitting, I'll get the mic positioned around you.
Okay.
Yep, there's your headphones.
Hello, hello. How does this sound? Does this sound okay? Yes, yes.
They'll probably have the board cut. I'll tell her. But that's a good distance. Are you comfortable with that?
Yeah, this feels good.
Okay. Actually, could you maybe scoot up just a little bit more? I don't want to get that good.
How is that?
Yeah,
That's
that
better.
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay. Should I hang on to these? These are my
that's your
sides.
script?
The script.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I thought we had to bring extra copies.
Oh yeah, no worries. Oh, that might be for the director, I guess. So yeah, we'll use that. Do you have everything you need?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
She remembered. She remembered going on a 7-Eleven run.
Hi, is it Kelia?
It's Keela.
Keela, hi,
Yes.
nice to meet you. I'm Vasilia.
Nice to meet you, Vasilia.
Yeah.
Okay, Kelia. Well, now I'm mispronouncing my
Oh, no.
Keela and Vasilia, but people usually say Kelia, so.
Okay. Does anyone call you Key?
K, but not Key.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Do you have water, tea, anything you would need?
I do have water.
Excellent.
Oops.
All right, and we have cell phone on airplane mode or out of the booth?
Oh, let me do that very quickly. Airplane mode. All right.
Okay. So we're going to do a, nice full breath, run it all out, fill back up. We're going to do a couple sentences whenever you're ready so that we can check sound, and you're good to read those whenever you like.
Okay. She remembered going on a 7-Eleven run around 2 a.m. and sneaking off with a zillion Hostess treats. Together, they took the bus to the Berry Farm area of Southeast D.C., the site of Shane's court-ordered home.
All right, and we are set on sound check. So as soon as we have you rolling, we are rolling now. So go ahead and take it from the top whenever you're ready.
Okay, thank you. She remembered going on a 7-Eleven run around 2 a.m. and sneaking off with a zillion Hostess treats. Together, they took the bus to the Berry Farm area of Southeast D.C., the site of Shane's court-ordered home. The Wilson Children's Shelter was a county-owned one-story building on a broken-down block. Under the gauze of night, they snuck in through a janitor's entrance, while Eva waited in a hallway that smelled of bleach and piss. Shane slipped into the crowded bedrooms, leaving a Twinkie under each kid's pillow. Then they slipped out. Afterward, they sat on a bus stop bench a couple of blocks away. I had parents once, he continued quietly. Foster parents from when I was a baby to about 7. I really loved them. They loved me back, too. One day I was doing dumb shit, wearing my Superman cape and jumping off the counter. I broke my arm. My foster mom drove me to the ER. She was scared, 'cause you could see the bone and I was losing a lot of blood. She ran a red light and crashed into an intersection. She died. I didn't. After that, my foster dad acted like I didn't exist. Then he sent me away. Who wants to live with the kid who killed their wife? Genevieve, too struck to answer, gently curled her arm through his and held his hand. She squeezed, offering absolution the only way she could. She remembered that they were never sober. Shane drank to seek oblivion. She stayed high to outrun pain. And her pain was getting worse. She just vomited behind a tree. Now her head was in Shane's lap, and he was rubbing her temples with her lavender oil. Why do you hate your mom's dudes? They hurt her, she said plainly. Do they hurt you? She shrugged. Some of them do. The current one, her boss at the bar, he tried. I pushed him off me and he fell out, drunk. I can handle myself.
All right, perfect. Oh, there's a back. Oh, I'm so sorry.
What's his name? She told him. What's the name of the bar? She stopped on the sidewalk. Shane did too, peering down at her with an expression that could melt a rock. She told him. She remembered waking up that night and seeing that Shane was gone. He didn't come back that night or the next day. She waited for him, dusting shelves, scrubbing bathrooms, taking showers, torturing her arms, sleeping. Was he gone forever? Had he hurt himself? Jesus Christ, was he in jail again? If he was, she'd sent him there. She woke up to a thunderstorm raging outside. She'd left the terrace door open, and that side of the room was soaked. So was Shane, who was leaning against the bedroom door. He was all bone and lean muscle and sopping wet t-shirt and soggy broken cast, with a fresh cut across the side of his neck. She sat up in bed, and he didn't move, just looked at her with hooded, dilated eyes, his chest rising and falling in a violent staccato. He won't bother you anymore. And this was how she knew she was just as crazy as he was. Her fear evaporated, and all she felt was a perverse, potent throb, making her squeeze her thighs together. He slayed dragons she couldn't. He was a fucking outlaw, and she wanted that power inside her. Good girls were supposed to want a prom kiss from the quarterback, not a face fuck from the hot psycho. But she supposed she wasn't good, 'cause she was on Shane in seconds, ripping down his soaked jeans and boxers, draining him till he was weak, and she was full.
Perfect. How you feeling? You feel good?
Yeah, I felt like I calmed down towards the end.
Oh my
but,
gosh,
you know.
you got right in stride by the end. That was beautiful.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Do you have any questions? Was there anything you wanted to look again at?
If there's time, that those maybe the first couple paragraphs I felt were a little bit choppy. I feel like I could hear my nerves, but if not, I don't even know if that's.
We're checking on the time now. Oh no, we're at the end of the minutes, unfortunately.
Okay, sounds good.
So we are all ready for you out here whenever you're set. That was fantastic.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you. I know you guys probably are. You're gonna hear a lot today.
Oh yeah, I mean we're hearing prose, so it's always a pleasure to hear y'all's craft.
Yeah, we had more people in here at one point. But
anyway, I'm doing 2 pieces, and they're both under 2 minutes.
Oh, cool. That's perfect.
So it's just showing.
Thank you.
2 different things that I love.
I'll go grab Penny. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think maybe.
Right.
Thank you.
No problem. And yeah, just however you're comfortable, just sit. Whatever's best for you, and here's some headphones.
Thank you. Love me some headphones.
Oh yeah.
Take off my earrings.
Oh yeah. Good call. Good call.
I wasn't sure if we'd be wearing headphones. The last thing that I did like this, we didn't have headphones. I'm like, okay.
Oh right. Yeah. It's always like some people prefer it.
I love headphones.
I know.
They're so comfy.
Gets you in the zone.
Yes.
Yeah, that actually is pretty good.
I know. I think I was the same height.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. We'll be out there.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right, Cherie, how you feeling?
I'm good. I wasn't sure. So I think on one of the emails it said, "Oh, tell a little bit about yourself." But I don't know if I heard her say that. I mean, do we need to say? Do we want that or no?
That would be lovely. Yeah, because
Okay.
everyone watching. I mean, just like a little.
Oh, I forgot people were watching. Hi.
They might be. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and do a little introduction, what your favorite genres are. Things
Yeah.
like that.
Okay. Yep. So, hi, I'm Cher Guthrie. I've narrated 44 titles, 7 titles under Cher Guthrie, and 37 titles by my pseudonym Sasha Lamond. And I love narrating middle grade, YA, cozy mysteries, thrillers, and small town romances. I've grown up in the South, so I can do all kinds of Southern accents, including Appalachian.
I was just about to ask about
Oh, yeah.
Appalachian. That's
I'm from Kentucky. I can do, my grandparents were Appalachian. So I can definitely, I just did a book where I got to do a lot of that, and it was super fun. But I've also lived in New York.
When you do those?
It kind of was, especially my grandmother's passed away. And so, but leaning into that, it was just like, I felt like I was like, yes, it was great. It was
lovely.
Good memories. So, but my first piece I'm going to do is a book that's actually written by a friend of mine who won the National Writers Digest contest. And Penguin Random House just gave her the best pitch at the writers conference last month. So I was like, oh, can I read your thing? It's a middle grade. So I thought it was super cute.
Yeah, that sounds fantastic. So I'm going to run you through our quick pre-flight checklist here. You have your water, tea, anything you would need?
I'm good.
Excellent. We have phones on airplane mode or out of the booth?
They're out of there. Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. All right, we're going to grab sound check with a couple sentences here. I'll let you know when we're good on sound check, and you can go right back up to the top.
Okay.
So if you want to start reading.
Okay. After weeks of covert sleuthing and surveillance, I, Birch Barton, have come to an improbable but inescapable conclusion. My new next-door neighbor is a shapeshifter. Yes, the seemingly ordinary...
We are good on sound check.
Okay.
So if you want to take it one more time from the top once we're and we are rolling. All good when you're ready.
Okay. After weeks of covert sleuthing and surveillance,
I, Birch Barton, have come to an improbable but inescapable conclusion. My new next-door neighbor is a shapeshifter. Yes, the seemingly ordinary Dusty French, who might be dusty but definitely isn't French, has the unique ability to turn himself into a furry feline.
We're going to take a quick pause. We're going to adjust the levels a little bit here, just to be safe.
Okay.
All right, we're going to go one more time from the top. We added a little...
Sure.
All right.
No
thank
problem.
you.
Okay. Okay. After weeks of covert sleuthing and surveillance, I, Birch Barton, have come to an improbable but inescapable conclusion. My new next-door neighbor is a shapeshifter. Yes, the seemingly ordinary Dusty French, who might be dusty but definitely isn't French, has the unique ability to turn himself into a furry feline. Let me get this straight. My best friend Gabby holds her half-eaten breakfast bar in midair as she pedals down the tree-lined street, quiet as usual in the already warm morning hours. You think Mr. French shapeshifts into a cat? Dang, it does sound a little out there. I'm 100% positively almost sure, I say. A bobtail, to be exact. And you're basing this all on the fact that you've never seen him and his cat together at the same time? Well, don't you find that odd? She laughs. This is one of your better ones, Birchie. Gabby's been the more sensible one for as long as I've known her, which is basically my whole life. Dude, you can't make this stuff up. You're right, she nods. I can't make this stuff up, but you sure can. Sounds a little like the talking tree. Am I right? I never said the tree actually talks. Okay, so being able to feel the life within a tree is a little tough to explain, much less prove. But I've got evidence of Mr. French, the shapeshifter. Here, pull over.
Fantastic. Did that feel good?
I liked it. It was fun.
That was really
I
fun.
had
You
a
have
little bobble
really
at the
good,
last sentence, but other than that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the tough one to explain?
Yeah.
Ah, it's okay. It sounded really good. You recovered very well.
Thank you. You just got to keep on going.
Yeah, you've got that improv chop.
Right.
All right.
All right.
You want to take a sip of water before we head into the next?
Yep.
Okay.
You scared? Hey, CJ.
It's tough to find a YA narrator who can really lean in without it sounding overacted or like forced.
Right.
And you're just nailing that perfect balance.
Oh, thank you.
You're just inhabiting it extremely well.
I think I am a YA person.
Fair enough.
I'm a young adult at heart.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Well, whenever you are ready to, I was going to say be a goalie, but it's more likely fall in love with a goalie.
It is. She fell in love with the goalie.
Well, whenever you're ready.
We're going to fall in love, y'all.
Perfect.
Okay. Hey, CJ, Malik calls from the free throw line. You in or you scared? CJ straightens. The grin slips back on like a stadium light. He cups his hands around his mouth. I fear nothing but bees, tax season, and your left hook, Mal. Give me that ball. He joins them. I go back to the office where B is pecking at the keyboard like a suspicious chicken.
You don't have to write Dear Miss Tran 4 times, I say gently, pointing. One salutation is plenty, then your paragraph, then your conclusion. I'm adding more conclusion, Bee informs me, a focused furrow between her eyebrows. Of course you are. When I step into the hallway again, Jada is leaning against the door jamb with 2 paper cups of coffee and a look on her face that says I'm about to have to be a person, not a director. So, she says, offering me one, our team ordered helper is something. He's a lot, I say, accepting the cup. But the kids like him. The kids like cotton candy, too. Doesn't mean it's nutritious. Fair. I blow on my coffee. We'll see if he shows up tomorrow. Consistency is nutrition. Jada hums. And you're good? I know what she's asking. Not, are you good at your job? We both know the answer to that. She means, are you okay with a hurricane in a hat blowing through your routines? Are you steady enough to make space for someone who upends your rules? I'm good, I say. I don't have time not to be. She squeezes my elbow. You never have time, Liv. Make some, anyway.
All right, perfect. How'd that feel?
That was fun. Yeah.
Good, good.
Yeah.
You have a nice, low thread in your voice that is just perfect for those, the male-female dialogue scenes.
Thank you.
That came out really well.
Thank you. Okay, well, I guess
You are
next.
all ready whenever you're good.
All right.
Great job, Sarah.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Position the mic to you, however you're comfortable.
Oops.
Good. All right, that looks pretty good.
Cool.
Whenever you're ready, no rush. We've been starting off with a little introduction, kind of what you like to read, what you feel your niche is, what your specialties are and strengths. And then I'll run you through a little pre-flight checklist.
Okay. Cool.
So if you want to take off your intro whenever you're ready.
Hello. My name is Henny. I've been narrating for a little over 3 years now. I do a lot of fiction, so thrillers, a lot of romance, YA fiction. Those are probably my favorites. And I'm slowly getting into fantasy, which has been really fun.
Have you gotten into any of the dark romantasy yet?
Oh, yeah. The romantasy world is, alive and well and thriving. So
Going really strong, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's run you through. Do you have water, tea, anything you would need?
I've got tea with me. I'm a little hoarse, so, bear with me. But yeah.
Yeah, well, as many retakes as you like and as many pauses as we need to, take a sip. Do we have your phone on airplane mode or out of the booth?
It's on airplane mode and it's out there, so I think we're good.
Perfect. All right. We are good on levels, so whenever you are ready, we are good to go ahead.
The accident had been 5 years ago, which felt like both forever and yesterday to Faye. She'd been living up in Cambridge near her parents' house, but she couldn't handle the roads afterward. Couldn't handle driving. Or the way her mother's eyes were weighted with pain and pity every time they saw each other. So Faye had moved to New York, because if she was a monster, then so was the city.
glorious and bright and everlasting, eating up time and hearts and lives as if they were nothing. She wanted to be consumed by the relentless volume of a place so much louder than she was, a place where her past and her pain could drown in the noise. Here Faye could keep her name and her unruined face, yet become someone else, someone starting over, someone who wasn't haunted. No one in New York cared about the vintage of the sadness tucked behind her eyes and in the small corners of her smiles. She didn't have to drive, and she could cry on the train and no one would look. No one would care, because she didn't matter. And it was honestly such a relief to stop mattering. Faye moved into a brownstone apartment with Joy, her best friend from college, and paid for it with the life insurance money, trying to ignore how ghoulish that felt. Everyone said it's what he would have wanted, but she was fairly sure Everyone said it's what he would have wanted, but she was fairly sure he would have wanted to live. Most people don't get what they wanted. Faye didn't want the money, but she needed it, that obscene check. And maybe she even needed the accompanying guilt. It was a punishment that felt necessary, like balance. He was dead, and what was she doing? Being alive, making art. How frivolous. She and Joy lived on a green and sunny block, around the corner from Baba Yusuf's Botanica, and the Trini shop that sold doubles at inconsistent hours. They smoked joints on their fire escape, and Joy convinced Faye to dye her hair pink. "You're in Brooklyn now," she said. "Try a different look. It's not a big deal." There was something in the air that first summer that made Faye play along. She rented out a studio on the next block and made her work there. Grotesque as it was, nothing she painted or stitched together could bruise her the way her own life had. Faye began to hope that her past could fade, thinning out like an old song, turning her sadness into just a vague layer under her skin. All that would be left was its residue, giving her a certain spicy and inexplicable melancholy that some men could smell. It made them want to save her. Faye knew it was already too late for all that, so she dipped and ducked away from their hands, their hungry mouths. She liked the city as an entity better. It didn't care who you were or what your damage was. It ate everyone up indiscriminately. Once the full summer heat hit in a wave of wet air, Faye felt like she was being seduced into becoming a stranger, and she found that she wanted nothing more. She and Joy rented a car and drove down to Reese Beach, lying out topless in the sun, under layers of coffee and coconut oil under their skin. Lying out topless in the sun under layers of coffee and coconut oil, until their skin darkened into deep and brown. She and Joy rented a car and drove down to Reese Beach, lying out topless in the sun, under layers of coffee and coconut oil, until their skin darkened into deep brown and gold. Joy shaved her head on a whim and tattooed a black dot on each lower lid. Joy shaved her head on a whim and tattooed a black dot on each lower lid. Faye pierced her nipples and braided her bubblegum hair down to the small of her back. They turned off the news and ordered edibles. Instead. Redecorated their apartment with plants instead. Started making pizzas on Saturdays instead. There was nothing to stop them from being whatever they wanted. "Do you think we're having a quarter-life crisis?" Joy had asked once, while rolling up a joint in their living room. "First of all, we're a few years too old for that," Faye had replied. "Second, I think we're just figuring out how to survive a world on fire. That it's okay to be alive." Joy had looked over with a soft smile. "I'm proud of you," she said. "I know it isn't easy for you to say that."
all of the snaps I have. That just sounded. You sound so polished.
Thank you so much. And I love this book, so I think that helps, you know, when you can read stuff when you like, yeah.
Great job, Penny.
Thanks. Yeah, it's like billed as a romance, I think, but it's really not. Like it's
fantastic. The level of
every time I love a book, I look up who narrated it. It's
fantastic. Yeah. I'm writing this title down. Thank you so much. You sound just absolutely fantastic. Appreciate it. All right, who do we have next?
We have Courtney.
Okay. Oh, Patterson.
Yes.
Excellent.
Thank you. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
I'll just position the mic around you.
Okay. I'm going to come in a little bit. Oh my God, these headphones are so much better than mine.
Oh, nice.
Mine are just like too tight and I can't wear my glasses. I have to like, you know. That's what happens when you come to the professional studio.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it feels good.
Hi, Courtney. How you doing?
Good. I have a little pinhole.
Yeah, because like I can see you through there.
That's hilarious. Hi.
Hi, I'm Basilia.
Hi, Basilia. Nice to finally meet you. I only know you like this.
Yeah, we've been emailing a lot.
I know, and now I see your little face.
Yeah, well, the important part. You got
Yes, that's
right. So we're going to run you through, we're going to have you do a little introduction.
Okay.
If you would like to, kind of talk about, you know, yourself and what genres you like and what you like to read. That sort of
Okay,
thing.
that's great.
Yeah, good one.
Okay. Hi, my name's Courtney Patterson. I have been narrating books for several years now with a lot of these guys. From Lantern, previously Listen Up and all that stuff. So this always feels like coming home. I have been narrating a lot of different genres recently, but what I'm finding a lot of enjoyment is sort of rom-com or even just straight up comedy. I feel like there's a lot of women writers who are writing just like zany, like lit that's like, you know, Thelma and Louise kind of type, and I'm really enjoying that. Of course, I'm a native Southerner, and I have soon, if I have a drink or two, my accent will come out, and so I always love to tell Southern stories, especially written from Southern writers, because there's a culture that's embedded in the writing that I'm very familiar with, and I am a part of. Also been doing a lot more nonfiction, which has been really, really fascinating to me. And one of my pieces today is nonfiction, just because I enjoy the challenge of taking dry material and trying to make it palatable and interesting.
That sounds perfect. That sounds like a worthwhile endeavor, if a tough one.
Yes, I don't always do it, but I do find I like the challenge.
It's good to strive for something.
Yeah, sure.
I think you're going to absolutely nail it.
Thanks.
Let's run you through your pre-flight checklist here. Do you have water, tea, anything you would need?
I'm okay. My water is in there. I forgot. I had too many things in my hands, and I forgot it. But I'm okay for now.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe between the first...
Maybe. Yeah, I do have 2 pieces. Yeah.
We have phones on airplane mode around
My
here?
phone is on airplane mode, and it's out there.
Perfect. All right. Then whenever you are ready, we are rolling.
You don't want an intro to the piece or anything like that?
You're good.
I can just go in.
Yes, you
Excellent. Okay. You don't know. You can't know. But her chest rises and falls, and sweat dots her upper lip. I admire you so much. I can barely breathe with you beside me. Sophie, you saved me. Saved. I was so lonely, and I'd lost Artie. Artie? I ask. My cat. This molten brown stray who loved bananas of all things. Awes from the room. Then everyone goes quiet, intrigued by the start of Hartley's response to Brad's question. I was at my lowest. Her head bobs. Then I found your books. I devoured them, and yes, I read and reread and reread again so many books, but I needed more of them. They weren't enough. I needed something more than just reading your words. I needed your words to be mine. A foreboding radiates like a spider web. I'm not sure I'm following. She copied you, Brad says in his bassoon voice. Can't you see it? I swivel, fixing a stern gaze on Brad. It's so silent you can hear seaweed growing in the harbor across the street. I lean against the edge of the table, facing Hartley, my back to what I don't need to see to know are phones filming this moment. I breathe deeply, ensuring my tone is calm and soothing, my muscles loose, my body language welcoming. If there's something you need to tell me, you can. I'll understand. I've been exactly where you are, Hartley. You haven't. I'm sure you haven't. Try me. I angle myself toward her, but also so my profile is more fully in view to the crowd. Seizing every opportunity for self-promotion is ingrained. See this? I point to the short white crease under my left brow. Fan fiction hazard, though they didn't call it that when I was in high school. Word to the wise, creative rush and lightsaber pencils don't mix. For me, it was Back to the Future. I sent Marty to rescue his newly married parents from a virulent moss from outer space. With every mow of the lawn, Marty's dad got greener. I sigh. I learned a lot. We all do. Writing in the style of an artist we admire is how we all begin. I'm honored. I'm not. Hartley stares at my scar, unable to look me in the eye. You are so kind, and a very good liar. She presses her hands into the table. But you don't know what I've done. He's right, Brad. I didn't write in your style. The computer did. I give a light chuckle. See, you're a writer. Careful about word choice. Sure, we use a machine, but... No, but... She grabs one of the paperbacks with her name in tiny letters beneath a stock photo of a woman in a whispery white gown, stroking a chocolate-colored horse. This was written by AI.
That is not the dramatic twist I was expecting. That's so relevant. Oh,
yes, it's a really great book.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, do you need water? Would you like
No, I'm good. Thank you.
All right, let's jump in number 2 then.
The vast wave of dispossessions that capital owners caused in their effort to commercialize the countryside created societies unlike any that had ever existed. Never before had there been a place that produced solely or mostly for markets. Whether we look at the rolling hills of England, the plantations of Saint-Domingue, the Çiftlik of Istanbul, the vast estates of Eastern Europe, the tea plantations of China, or the vineyards of Burgundy, we see places characterized by production for markets, and the incomplete but far-reaching commodification of land, inputs and outputs, and labor. And once merchants remade the countryside in one place, they remade it somewhere else, moving from colony to home country, and from home country to colony. Moreover, thanks to the Great Connecting, these places were all linked to one another, that is, to the world economy.
And we are at our 5 here.
Great.
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Great job, Courtney.
Thanks.
As always.
So good to see you,
Yeah, good
Mark.
to see you too. I know. Absolutely.
Courtney, that was so good. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Renika.
Oh, yeah. Let's take those here. Thank you. Cool.
We're gonna jump in on you.
All right.
Thank you. So no one else needs a copy?
No.
Okay.
You're all good.
Fair enough.
As long as you have yours.
I have it on.
Director needs a copy.
I prefer my iPad.
Yeah, no. Yeah, me too. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, just get comfortable, and I'll place the mic, around you, however you want to, sit in and all that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, when they don't have it, I use it over there, but I can copy these over.
Oh. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, so we are going to, I'm just getting the name on top of the script here. We're going to start you off with a little intro. I want to hear all about what you like to read and, what genres you want to get into and what kinds of things you like to do in narration.
Okay.
Or elsewhere in the VO sphere.
Okay.
And then once we're done with that, I'll run you through a little pre-flight checklist and we'll send you into your script.
Okay, awesome.
So if you want to take off with the intro whenever you're ready.
My name is Renika Williams-Bletcher, and I'm a professional actress. I work in TV and film and theater a lot, but I love an audiobook narration. My favorite genre is historical fiction, but I love children. I was a nanny for 5 years, so I love middle grade. Sometimes I still feel like a child myself, so I can really connect with a younger audience. But yeah, historical fiction in middle grade is like my, I've had the honor of working with PRH so far, Recorded Books, Dreamscape, and Podium Audio, and it's been a great year for me, and I'm excited to keep it going.
Fantastic. All right, we are going to actually skip right over the checklist, and we're going to go straight into your script.
Amazing.
Whenever you are ready.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, we're going to do a sound check first. I am all out of order.
Okay.
Would you mind reading a couple lines just
Yeah.
from the top of the script?
It took 2 risings of the moon before the baby crowned, and another full hour before I caught it.
You are absolutely perfect. You are spot on as is.
Awesome.
So let's take it. We are recording, and we are good to go right into the script when you're ready.
Mm-hmm. It took 2 risings of the moon before the baby crowned, and another full hour before I caught it. Mrs. gave birth to a tan baby boy with ears that promised more pigment. I cut the cord and handed the baby to Lovey for cleaning. Mrs. moaned in an exhausted delirium. The infant had started a light cry, and Lovey rocked it while I helped Mrs. deliver the afterbirth. Shall I fetch a wet nurse from the fields? Lovey held the baby toward Mrs. Delphina. No one else, Mrs. murmured as the child's cries grew louder. She looked at the baby and, after taking in his skin, turned on her side like she did not hear, refusing him. The boy cried and cried as I mopped up the mess from the birth. Finally, Mrs. reached for the baby.
May I?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, so I love how hushed you are. I love that in the narration. When you did the first character, the nurse.
Yes.
She says, I need to fetch somebody. I don't have the script. Fetch somebody from the fields.
Yes.
Is she a little panicked? Should there be a little bit? It's a question. Should she have a little more like, oh, geez, is this an emergency? Should I handle this a little more?
Yes.
From that place.
So from that same place?
Just from her line, please.
Yes. Shall I fetch a wet nurse from the fields? Lovey held the baby toward Mrs. Delphina.
But it's both. She's both panicked and she's pretending like she ain't.
Mm-hmm.
Just try that a little more, and I think it'll add to the intensity to it. What we can do with that is the energy. Don't let the energy get too much. Like almost like there's a book on your head that's too heavy. You won't let it come out that much, right?
Mm-hmm. Can I go from the line before?
Do what you gotta do.
Thank you. Thank you. Mrs. moaned in an exhausted delirium. The infant had started a light cry, and Lovey rocked it while I helped Mrs. deliver the afterbirth. Shall I fetch a wet nurse from the field? Lovey held the baby toward Mrs. Delphina. No one else. Mrs. murmured as the child's cries grew louder. She looked at the baby and, after taking in his skin, turned on her side like she did not hear, refusing him. The boy cried and cried as I mopped up the mess from the birth. Finally, Mrs. reached for the baby and gave it her breast. I packed Mrs. with towels to catch the bleeding. When the boy had his fill, she handed him over to me like it pained her to touch him. The child had almond eyes like Essex's with rounded cheeks and a fuzzy patch of hair. Just looking at him made me mushy, and I knew I would do whatever it took to take care of Essex's son. I swaddled the baby in a blanket and hummed in his ear while Lovey spooned more soup into Mrs.'s mouth. After she ate, she fell into an exhausted sleep. Lovey steered me out of the bedroom. Once I closed Mrs.'s bedroom door, she muttered, "Go see 'bout Ruth?" She carried the baby to the nursery and shut the door behind her. Outside, the air did not move. I could not remember the last time I'd had more than an hour of sleep. Essex had a 2-day start, and thus far he had not been missed. Still, I worried over his safety. When I climbed the ladder to the loom house, I heard Aunt Hope singing softly. There is a balm in Gilead to make the wounded whole. There is a balm in Gilead to cure a sin-sick soul. The odor of Mama greeted me before I even laid eyes on her. Aunt Hope had a rag and cool water beside her bed, and I knelt, then swabbed the sweat from Mama's forehead. "How's she doing?" I asked, though Mama's dull skin, hollowed-out cheeks, and swollen thigh conveyed it all. "And good, Lord have mercy." She grabbed my hand. We both watched over Mama in silence. Then Aunt Hope asked about Mrs. "Had a boy?" "And?" I nodded my head in a way that conveyed our suspicions.
Perfect. How did that feel?
It felt good. I really appreciate the notes for sure.
That was really, really good.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem. All right, you are welcome to come on back out.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Read.
Thank you so much.
We'll get you in. You've got 3 copies, give them 2, and keep 1 for yourself to read on. Love, that's very professional, the way you have your name on there, very helpful. Yeah, two here, 1 for you.
Make sure it's listed at the top there.
Oh, there's a 4th? We don't need the 4th then. Yeah, I'll get you in.
Awesome, thank you.
Of course.
Oh, now this is cozy. That's swanky. Very nice. All right. Scoot back just a bit.
Yep, no problem.
Yeah.
These are for you.
Thank you kindly. Okay.
Just go ahead and sit how you be sitting.
All right. Right about here seems good.
All right, that looks good.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right.
We'll hit it.
Okay. Brilliant. Right. All right. Are we good for whenever?
Sorry, stand by 1 second.
Standing by? We're sitting by.
Okay, we're going to use your introduction to check levels, so we just want to get your name, where you're from, and the type of narration that you're interested in.
Sure. So name is J. Garrett Mitchell. I go by Garrett. I'm from here in Georgia. Grew up in Covington.
and I'm interested in a lot of fiction narration. I'm actually a voice actor beyond here, having done some animation work as well as 2 previous audiobooks.
Great. And we're rolling whenever you're ready.
Okay, thank you. I want more than this, Althea. I don't want suspense and quarrels and jealousy. I don't want sneaking about and concealing what I feel. I want the comfort of knowing you are mine and taking pride in everyone else recognizing that as well. I want you in my bed beside me every night and across the table from me in the morning. I want to know that years from now, if I stand on another deck somewhere, on another night, you will still be beside me. She turned to look up at him incredulously. She could barely pick out his features. Was he teasing her? His voice had sounded serious. Brashentrell, are you proposing marriage to me? No, he said hastily. There was a long, uncomfortable silence. Then he laughed softly. Yes, I suppose I am. Marriage, or something very like it. Althea took a long breath and leaned back on the railing. You never cease to surprise me, she observed shakily. I don't have an answer for you. His voice also shook, though she knew he tried for levity. I suppose that's all right, as I haven't really asked the question yet. But when all this is over, I shall. When all this is over, I'll have an answer for you. She made the promise, knowing she had no idea what that answer would be.
That's great. Let's go into side 2 into your nonfiction.
Okay. All right. Whenever?
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Got it. Making things has driven me ever since I can remember. It's also been my employment forever, or nearly so. First as a jack-of-all-trades in the theater scene in New York and San Francisco in the mid-1980s and early 1990s, then as a model maker for commercials and movies. And finally, for a solid 14-year stretch as a producer, science communicator, and serial blower-upper of things on Mythbusters. When people who've achieved some public success write about their lives, often their experiences get charted like a purposeful, linear climb up a mountain toward a summit of achievement. There is often the perception that all of that person's life was driven towards some goal either by fate or personal ambition. Whether it's winning an Olympic medal or founding a Fortune 500 company or going to the moon, the story always seems to arc the same way. Life stories always look like straight lines from the vantage point of looking back. But precious few really are. My story certainly isn't.
That's great. Listen, I want to give you a little bit of direction. I want you to go back to your fiction piece.
Mm-hmm.
I like that there's a distinction between the male and female characters and the narrative. You got a nice baseline for the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to dial down what you're doing for the male voice.
Okay.
Okay? Just a little less dramatic.
Okay.
Just do the Althea, go from the top. Let me hear that again. Okay, just sort of tone it down just a little bit for me.
Okay.
A little more conversation, a little more here and now.
Got it.
You follow me?
Followed.
Great.
Thank you. I want more than this, Althea. I don't want suspense and quarrels and jealousy. I don't want sneaking about and concealing what I feel. I want the comfort of knowing you are mine and taking pride in everyone else recognizing that as well. I want you in my bed beside me every night and across the table from me in the morning. I want to know that years from now, if I stand on another deck somewhere on another night, you will still be beside me.
That's great. I feel a little better, a little less like you're having to force it.
Mm.
Yeah?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
It's a little less labor intensive.
Yeah.
You just sort of sit inside of whoever that voice may be, right?
Got it. Okay.
Great. I think we're good, yeah? Thank you so much. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jay. Come on out.
Yes, thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Perfect.
Ah.
Thank you. Back a little bit.
I know, I'm a little shorter than he was.
No worries. Let's all forward a little bit. How's that feel for you?
I think probably. Let's see, can I make sure I can see my text?
High, I might bring it down just a
Yeah.
hair. And then put this up a little bit. How's that feel? You can see all right?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
That looks pretty good.
Test 1, 2. Hi, Sarah.
Hello.
Okay, so we're gonna do a level check. I just want you to introduce yourself. I want you to say your name, where you're from, and tell us briefly about your audiobook experience whenever you are ready.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Sarah Palm. I am originally from northern Minnesota, but I live in Sandy Springs now. And I am new to audiobooks, but I do narrative podcasting, and I specialize in character voices and dialects.
Great, we're good to go. You want to start with Smoke Gets in Your Eyes?
Yes.
Whenever you're ready.
Looking mortality straight in the eye is no easy feat. To avoid the exercise, we choose to stay blindfolded, in the dark as to the realities of death and dying. But ignorance is not bliss, only a deeper kind of terror. We can do our best to push death to the margins, keeping corpses behind stainless steel doors, and tucking the sick and dying in hospital rooms. So masterfully do we hide death, you would almost believe we're the first generation of immortals. But we're not. We are all going to die, and we know it. As the great cultural anthropologist Ernest Becker said, the idea of death, the fear of it, haunts the human animal like nothing else. The fear of death is why we build cathedrals, have children, declare war, and watch cat videos at 3 a.m. Death drives every creative and destructive impulse we have as human beings. The closer we come to understanding it, the closer we come to understanding ourselves.
Very nice. Let's go on to The Princess Bride.
Perfect. Abruptly, the man in black stopped, stared back at the armada. To be honest, he said, I had not expected quite so many. You can never predict my prince. That is why he is the greatest hunter. I wonder, said the man in black, will he stay in one group or will he divide, come to search the coastline, some to follow your path on land? What do you think? I only know he will find me. And if you have not given me my freedom first, he will not treat you gently. Surely he must have discussed things with you, the thrill of the hunt. What has he done in the past with many ships? We do not discuss hunting, that I can assure you. Not hunting, not love. What do you talk about? We do not see all that much of each other. Tender couple. Buttercup could feel the upset coming. We are always very honest with each other. Not everyone can say as much. May I please tell you something, Highness? You're very cold. I'm not very cold and very young, and if you live, I think you'll turn to hoarfrost. Why do you pick at me? I have come to terms with my life, and that is my affair. I am not cold, I swear, but I have decided certain things. It is best for me to ignore emotion. I have not been happy dealing with it. Her heart was a secret garden, and the walls were very high. I loved once, Buttercup said after a moment. It worked out badly. Another rich man? Yes, and he left you for a richer woman. No. Poor. Poor, and it killed him. Were you sorry? Did you feel pain? Admit that you felt nothing. Do not mock my grief. I died that day.
Good. Let's go back to the nonfiction piece quickly.
Okay.
Can you see me? No matter how many people are listening to the audiobook, you're only talking to one person at a time. So make it conversational. You and I are out having coffee, sitting at a table. Tell me this as though it's your own story.
Okay.
Go for it.
Looking mortality in the eye is no easy feat. To avoid the exercise, we choose to stay blindfolded, in the dark as to the realities of death and dying. But ignorance is not bliss, only a deeper kind of terror. We can do our best to push death to the margins, keeping corpses behind stainless steel doors and tucking the sick and dying in hospital rooms. So masterfully do we hide death, you would almost believe we're the first generation of immortals. But we're not. We are all going to die, and we know it. As the great cultural anthropologist Ernest Becker said, the idea of death, the fear of it, haunts the human animal like nothing else. The fear of death is why we build cathedrals, have children, declare war, and watch cat videos at 3 a.m. Death drives every creative and destructive impulse we have as human beings. The closer we come to understanding it, the closer we come to understanding ourselves.
Very nice. That was a good transition. You feel the difference in that?
I did, yeah.
Right? So it's nonfiction, right? As conversational as possible. It's a true story.
Right.
Talk to one person at a time.
Okay.
No matter what you're narrating, right? Narrate to one person at a time, not an audience of one.
Got
Great.
it. Thank you.
So we are going to switch it up a little bit. We can't find Albert yet, so we're getting Anthony Gould. All right. Funny way to do a little switcheroo. Sounded great, Sarah. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah.
Thanks for rolling with the punches here. Happy to get you in.
Thank you guys.
I'm glad we didn't have to wait till much later.
Me too. I was like, everybody's coming.
And maybe hat backwards or off, just so it doesn't bump the mic.
Good idea. I trust you.
As an often hat wearer myself.
Right.
Every time I sit down, yeah, okay, that looks great. You can see all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I think I'll just bring this
Anthony,
closer.
can you hear me?
Yep, hear you great.
Is this one piece that you've got here?
Just one piece.
Got it. Great. So I think you were in the room. You heard. I'm going to have you introduce yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us where you're from.
All right.
And give us just a brief history of your audiobook experience, your narration experience, okay?
All right.
Whenever you're ready.
Hola, my name's Anthony S. Goolsby. I am from Decatur, Georgia. Where's greater? My background in voiceover spans through commercials and narration platforms. I've done one audiobook, but I want to expand into the long-form storytelling of it all. So that's
Great.
where I'm at.
That's great. Take a deep breath and
Oh, you can hear it, can't you?
sit into it and let's hear it.
I'm not pull-driven. Alex spat out the words urgently. His eyes had widened. He could feel the blood draining from his face. The knife was still moving. You've made a mistake, he insisted. My name is Alex Ryder. I was in room 9. I don't know anything about pull-driven. The knife stopped. It was millimeters above his little finger. Do it. Combat Jacket hissed. I was awake last night, Alex insisted. The words came tumbling out. I was coming back from the toilet. I saw your men outside my room. One of them pulled out a gun, and then they began chasing me. I didn't know what was happening. I had to defend myself. He's lying, Combat Jacket snarled. I asked him his name. He turned to Spectacles. Tell him. That's right. Spectacles agreed. We saw his room. Room 8. It was empty. Then he appeared. We called out his name, and he answered. Casper tightened his grip on the knife. He had made up his mind. I was in room 9, not room 8. Alex was shouting now. His head was swimming. He could already see the knife cutting through flesh and bone. He could imagine the pain. Then suddenly he had a thought. What do you think I was in the hospital for? He demanded. We know what you were there for, Casper replied. Appendicitis. Appendicitis? Right. Then look at my bandages. They're nowhere near my appendix. There was a long pause. Alex could feel Combat Jacket still pressing down hard, longing for the cutting to begin. But Caspar was uncertain. Open his shirt, he ordered. Nobody moved. Do it! Combat Jacket was still holding Alex as tightly as ever, but now Silvertooth stepped forward. He reached out and grabbed hold of Alex's shirt, tearing the top 2 buttons. Caspar stared at the bandages crossing over his chest. Alex could feel his heart straining beneath them. What is this? Caspar demanded. I had a chest wound. What sort of chest wound? An accident on my bike. It was the one lie Alex had told. He couldn't tell them what had really happened. He didn't want them to know who he was. I met Paul Driven, he admitted. He's the same age as me, but he doesn't look anything like me. Just make a phone call. You can find out easily enough. He took a deep breath. You can cut off all my fingers if you want, but his father isn't going to pay you a penny. He doesn't even know I exist. There was another silence. He's lying, Combat Jacket insisted. But Caspar was already working it out for himself. He had heard Alex speak. Paul Driven had a faint Russian accent. This boy had obviously lived in England all his life. Caspar swore and stabbed down with the knife. The blade buried itself in the table less than an inch from Alex's hand. The hilt quivered as he released it. Alex saw the disappointment in the faces of Spectacles and Silvertooth, but Caspar had made his decision. Let go of him.
Great. I want you to go back to the first page.
Yep.
From we know what you were there for, Caspar replied, appendicitis, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to go through that all the way down to Combat Jacket was still holding Alex.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to dial down the accents.
Okay.
Okay, just go more subtle, but I want there to be a distinction between your narrative voice and whoever's speaking.
Yes.
Right? Just give it just whatever slight adjustment, okay? Go
And
for it.
where does that start one more time?
Sorry, first page. We know what you were there for.
Yeah, got
Appendicitis.
it. Mm-hmm. We know what you were there for, Caspar replied. Appendicitis. Appendicitis. Right. Then look at my bandages. They're nowhere near my appendix. There was a long pause. Alex could feel Combat Jacket still pressing down hard, longing for the cutting to begin. But Caspar was uncertain. Open his shirt, he ordered. Nobody moved. Do it. Combat Jacket was still holding Alex as tightly as ever, but now Silvertooth stepped forward.
That's great. Thanks, buddy.
Boom. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Whew.
Nice work, Anthony.
Thank you. That was fun. And exhilarating.
Yeah, that's like waking on the spot, right? Joe, you're up. What's these?
Anthony, it's good to see you, man. Folks.
Hey, likewise, man.
Hey, Kevin. You gonna direct me? Yes, sir. Here you go.
Just chapter 1 of what I'm working on right now.
Okay, great. Great.
Anyone else want to
copy this? Yeah, we need another one.
Oh, yeah, your hat.
I can feel it like my head. My hair feels bare.
All right. Come on in. All right. How's that feel to you? It looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, cool.
Hey, Joe, so what we're going to do to check levels, I want you to say your name, where you're from, and the piece that you're reading from, and a little bit about your VO experience with audiobooks.
Okay, my name is Joe Knezovich. I am from Miami, Florida originally, but a long-time Atlantan. I've narrated between 300 and 400 titles. I specialize mostly in literary fiction, mystery, thriller, suspense, political and historical nonfic, and romance under a pseudonym, which is available upon request.
Great. And what is this piece that you're doing for us?
This is chapter 1 from a book I'm working on right now called The Devoted Game.
Awesome. Whenever you're ready.
Waking up dead would have been preferable to waking up with this screaming throb inside his skull. Ryan McBride cracked open his eyes and blinked to focus. Morning light barged into his bedroom through the slits in the blinds. Damn. He licked his lips and swallowed back the shitty taste in his mouth. A few seconds passed before he dared to sit up, and still he regretted the move. He reached for his half-empty pack of Marlboros and parked a cigarette in one corner of his mouth, then lit it. Gratefully inhaling the noxious chemicals necessary for tolerating his continued existence, he stifled a coughing jag. Die, you son of a bitch. Cigarettes were doing their part. He got up, waited for the room to stop spinning before taking a step. A muffled sigh drew his bleary gaze back to the bed. He scratched his bare chest. Who was the redhead tangled in his sheets? With effort, he vaguely recalled picking her up at the club. Barbie, or Becky? Something like that. Maybe he'd think of her name later. Right now, he had to take a major piss. He ambled into the bathroom, wishing he hadn't consumed enough alcohol to totally erase his memory, since he couldn't recall bringing anyone home, not even himself. Just one of the many bad habits he'd acquired since moving to the Keys. Then again, if he drank enough, he slept like the dead, and didn't have to worry about dreaming. Even the thought of the dreams that haunted his sober nights made his gut clench. His hand shook as he took another drag from his cigarette. Blocking the nightmares required the drinking that resulted in mornings like this. Considering his downward spiral during the 3 years since his career at the Bureau abruptly ended, he had decided that in his case, FBI stood for fucking bad idea. It was a shame it had taken him 10 years of active duty to realize that sad fact. Just in time to be fired by the biggest prick carrying a badge. There were some things a man just couldn't get past. Ryan McBride, this is your life. What a monumental waste of airspace. More of that damned battering at his skull had him closing his eyes and trying hard to calm the assault between his temples. Wait a minute. He struggled to focus enough brain power to isolate a source. The pounding wasn't in his head. It was at his front door. He tossed the butt of his cigarette into the toilet, then flushed it. Moving slowly to maintain his equilibrium, he followed the trail of abandoned clothing across the bedroom and along the length of the hall. He gave up on finding his boxers, but managed to locate his jeans just in time for more of that confounded banging. Dragging them on, he stumbled toward the door, wrenched it open, and glared at the person waiting on the other side. Female. Her perfume's subtle fragrance resuscitated his sluggish senses. The tailored navy suit, buttoned-to-the-throat white blouse, and rigid posture told him two things right off the bat: professional and uptight. Ryan McBride?
she knew his name. That couldn't be good. He sagged against the door jamb, exhausted from the effort of surviving a Category 5 drunk, and measured his visitor with an assessing look. Dark brown hair cinched in a French twist. Oh yeah, definitely uptight. Wide brown eyes lacking any sign of weariness or cynicism, and devoid of the slightest hint of crow's feet. Young, mid-20s maybe. Despite the inexperience her age gave away, her determined bearing told him she'd come prepared for battle. The idea stirred his curiosity even as he reminded himself that her appearance at his door had to mean trouble.
Joe, I'm going to stop you there because we're running out of time.
Yeah, it's fine.
I want you to try something. Cause
Yeah.
You're such a good actor. You have such good instincts, and you have really great orchestration in your voice. I want you to really be conscious of your breath. Cause it's,
Dude, that's why I'm always engineering myself. I take all those out.
I know, it took me years to get it. And you need to breathe diaphragmatically instead of from your chest, right? When you're narrating, you've got this lovely, long theater actor's breath that gets you from the top of the sentence to the end of it.
Yeah.
It's in between that you're suddenly breathing from here instead of down here.
Yeah.
Just do one long sentence for me. Pick one. I don't care.
Okay.
And jump between 1 and 2 sentences and be mindful of your breath. Go ahead.
He sagged against the door jamb, exhausted from the effort of surviving a Category 5 drunk, and measured his visitor with an assessing look. Dark brown hair cinched in a French twist.
Attaboy. Attaboy. You done it.
You heard it, but it was less.
Yeah, it was way less. Great. Good job, Joe.
Thanks, man.
All right. So since we're running a little ahead now, we're going to get Albert you in now. Great.
Years. It's a shit.
So do you have a couple copies of the script?
I've skipped about a half second.
I know, but like having worked with you on stage, I know that you're capable of it, and you'll save yourself a lot of time and trouble.
It's important when I'm
and
in
it
an
actually
environment
helps
that I engineer.
extend the rhythm of your breathing throughout an entire page.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because you're settled in and
Sweet.
you're
Yeah.
here
Just
through the whole
read
thing.
two
Right?
with him right there.
And then
He'll pass
if
on
it
to the
shifts
engineer.
because you're changing
Right front and center.
to a nasal voice or whatever, that's fine.
And come
right?
on.
You're just going to reduce the number of those.
Yeah.
Right?
Thanks for rolling with the punches here.
Thank you.
No worries. Hey, we pulled ahead, so.
Yep.
Take a breath. You got this.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Albert, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. Good to see you in person for a change.
Yep.
Listen, we're going to check levels by having you state your name, the piece that you're reading from, and tell us a little bit about your audiobook experience.
Hey everyone, my name is Albert Yu. I'll be reading an excerpt from the piece Stanford Wong Flunks Big Time. I was born and raised in Atlanta, Georgia. My audiobook experience has been mostly in the genres of young adult, children's, nonfiction, historical fiction, as well as thriller.
Great. And you just finished a business book for me. Thank you, buddy.
You're welcome.
Yeah, for Will Luke Kang's book. He's very happy, by the way.
Thank you.
Okay, whenever you're ready, we are rolling.
All right. Stanford Wong Flunks Big Time. My parents are in the kitchen. Mom's rearranging the utensils as Dad talks about work. Here goes nothing. I rush in, hand my father my book report, and pivot around to make a fast exit. Stanford! Come back here this instant! Dad is gripping my paper. An F! Stanford, you got an F! This is not acceptable. I am frozen and on fire at the same time. What's the matter with you? Do you want to explain to me why you got an F? I don't want to explain anything. I want out of here. I've put up with a lot from you, Stanford. But an F
crosses the line. I glance at my mom. She looks as upset as I am. I stare at the floor as my dad goes on and on and... Now that you won't be going to basketball camp, you'll have the whole summer to raise your grade. What? I jerk my head up. No fair. Coach had to pull strings to get me a spot. Only the top players go to Alan Scott's basketball camp. Flunking this class means you could flunk 6th grade. If I go to camp, I'll be the best player Rancho Rosetta's ever seen. You need to study more. Basketball camp is the only thing I've ever wanted. If you had studied, this wouldn't have happened. I have to go to camp, I insist. Stanford, listen to me. You are not going to basketball camp, and that's final. Mom! My mother knows how much this camp means to me. She's been to my games. She's heard the cheers. Mom just shakes her head. As my dad continues to shout, my grandmother, Yillian, peeks in from behind the door and then disappears. I look at Mom as she turns away from Dad. My mother hates it when my father yells. I've heard him tell her, "Raising my voice is the only way I can get that boy to pay attention to me." He's wrong about that. I have to go to camp, I plead. I'm on the A-team. Everyone's counting on me. Well, they can stop counting, Dad says. I'm going to call your English teacher and get to the bottom of this. My father leaves the room. My mother puts dinner in front of me. Fried chicken, my third favorite food. I can't eat, so instead I try to listen to my dad yelling at Mr. Glick. All I hear is a lot of nothing. Maybe Dad's using his low voice on him. His low voice is even scarier than his yelling.
Great. So you and I talked about this in the master class that I sat in on. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Smoothing out your pacing a little bit, that it tends to be a little staccato, right? You have a good baseline voice. Remember, we talked about that as well, right? Your baseline narrative voice, so that you can go up or down or left or right, fast or slow, male or female, whatever that might be, to make that adjustment. So your baseline is good. What happens is you start to pick up your pace, and then I don't know who's talking. So I want you to go back to that. Flunking this class means you could flunk 6th grade. Just try to be a little more, just smooth it all out, and I want to know who's talking.
Okay.
Don't think about it. Just do it.
Flunking this class means you could flunk 6th grade. If I go to camp, I'll be the best player Rancho Rosetta's ever seen. You need to study more. Basketball camp is the only thing I've ever wanted. If you had studied, this wouldn't have happened. I have to go to camp, I insist.
Good, buddy. Well done.
Thank you.
Nice adjustment. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. You're all set.
All right. Thank you so much.
let's get you in. Thank you. So we're going to do 3 minutes.
Okay, that's fine. It's a short chapter.
Had to kind of scramble to get a script printed.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. It's not your fault.
Whew.
Here's one for you.
Oh, doggy, easy day.
And headphones.
Hey, you're among friends.
Yeah.
Don't feel rushed. Relax.
Thank
Take
you.
a breath and just sit into it, okay? Don't worry about it.
All right.
All right? Cool.
Thank you.
3 minutes can be 3 hours. It doesn't matter. We're glad you're here.
Do I do any kind of like slate or?
Yeah, we'll have you just introduce yourself and say, you know,
I'm going to
10
have you
seconds about
say
yourself.
your name, the piece you're reading from, and give us just a brief thing about your audiobook experience. That'll help us set levels.
Okay. Right now? All right.
Yes.
My name is Ashley Litz. I am reading from Good Omens, written by Neil Gaiman and Terry Pratchett. I worked audiobooks back in Listen Up studio days, and then I joined the Navy, and now I'm out of the Navy, and in the meantime I work on podfiction narration, which is narration of fan fiction. So I mostly specialize in Good Omens, The Hobbit, and Our Flag Means Death fan fiction realms. What else?
Good.
Okay.
You mentioned your military experience. Are you good with military terms, weapons, stuff like that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, that's a good thing to know when you talk to folks like us.
Yeah.
Okay. No weapons in this chapter,
Yeah,
though.
whatever, I think you might have missed the part of the roundtable where John was talking about, like, everybody wants to say, oh, I can narrate anything, but really it's important for us to know what your areas of expertise are, right? That can help in narration.
Mm.
Great. Whenever you're ready.
All right.
We hate it when someone says, oh, and then the F-14 fighter flew in, right? Stuff like that. Like, it's those things that kind of get you.
Yeah.
Great. Take a breath and then go ahead and start.
Good Omens by Neil Gaiman and Terry Pratchett. In the beginning, it was a nice day. All the days had been nice. There had been rather more than 7 of them so far, and rain hadn't been invented yet. But clouds massing east of Eden suggested that the first thunderstorm was on its way, and it was going to be a big one. The angel of the eastern gate put his wings over his head to shield himself from the first drops. I'm sorry, he said politely. What was it you were saying? I said, that one went down like a lead balloon, said the serpent. Oh, yes, said the angel, whose name was Aziraphale. I think it was a bit of an overreaction, to be honest, said the serpent. I mean, first offense and everything. I can't see what's so bad about knowing the difference between good and evil anyway. It must be bad, reasoned Aziraphale, in the slightly concerned tones of one who can't see it either, and is worrying about it. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been involved.
Oh, they just said get up there and make some trouble,
said the serpent, whose name was Crawley, although he was thinking of changing it now. Crawley, he had decided, was not him. Sorry, watch. Yes, but you're a demon. I'm not sure if it's actually possible for you to do good, said Aziraphale. It's down to your basic, nature. Nothing personal, you understand.
You've got to admit it's a bit of a pantomime, though, said Crawley. I mean, pointing out the tree and saying, don't touch, in big letters. Not very subtle, is it? I mean, why not put it on top of a high mountain, or a long way off? Makes you wonder what he's really planning.
Best not to speculate, really, said Aziraphale. You can't second-guess inevitability. You can't second-guess ineffability, I always say. There's right and there's wrong. If you do wrong when you're told to do right, you deserve to be punished. They sat in embarrassed silence, watching the raindrops bruise the first flowers. Eventually Crawley said,
Didn't you have a flaming sword?
Said the angel. A guilty expression passed across his face, and then came back and camped there.
You did, didn't you? Said Crawley. It flamed like anything. Well, it looked very impressive, I thought. Yes, well, but, lost.
That's great. We're at our 3 minutes. That was really good.
Thank you.
Hey, do me a favor. I want you to stop at the front desk and talk to Cody and make sure that you have, are you on roll call with us?
I am, yes.
You are. Okay. Make sure that your profile is up to date. You have a showcase demo.
Okay. All right.
Good
Thank
job.
you.
It's good to see you again.
Good to see you again,
Welcome
too.
back from the Army.
Thanks, Ashley.
Thank you so much for letting me do this on such short notice.
Yeah, no problem. I'm really happy we were able to squeeze you in. Sorry to make it a little bit of a scramble. We're just keeping on our schedule. All right, Felicia, you are up. Got a couple copies of the script. Keep one for you. And
You were at the round table, right? We were talking about that. And 2 over here, if you got them. And you executed them very well. Great. Thank you.
Awesome. Come on in.
I know.
It's really great.
That is a well-prepared actor.
Yes. Very good. Come on in. Thanks for bearing with us while we do the crazy.
No, you're
shuffle.
totally good. This is awesome, and I'm used to more stuff going on. Yes.
Come forward in the chair a little bit for me.
Oh, come forward in the chair. I'm so sorry. I'm moving your chair.
No. Oh, yeah. You did actually what I was asking.
Okay.
Bring the chair forward. That looks good. Can you see all right?
Yeah.
Okay, but now I'm realizing this is a little high for you, so I'm gonna bring it down.
I know, I'm very short.
That's all right. Me too.
Do I get to put this on?
Yes. In fact, you have to.
I have to. Oh no. Rules are imposed on me, you mean? What?
I mean, I guess you don't have to, but you should if you want to hear anybody else.
I don't need to hear. What?
They
I
might
just
have
need to
a
hear
little-
myself.
Kevin's gonna, give you some nice direction for this. All right, that looks good.
Hi, Felicia.
Hello.
I'm happy to see you in person.
I know, I was going to say the same thing. Happy to see you in person.
Good. We'll chat after this because I'm going to tag out with somebody.
1,000%.
So I think we're going to have you introduce yourself. Tell us the piece that you're reading from, where you're from, and a little bit about your audiobook experience so we can set levels.
Okay, sounds good. Hi, my name is Felicia Wong. I guess a little bit about myself in general is that I study the urbanization of birdsong. So basically how humans have come in and messed with the birds around us and how they survived us. And my audiobook experience is, I think I've narrated 13 books and 2 more coming out later this year or maybe in January of 2026. And my genre is generally usually young adult, middle grade stuff. The languages I speak is really fun.
How many languages do you speak?
I speak Chinese, which encompasses Mandarin and Cantonese. I do Korean, Japanese, Spanish, obviously English in case you couldn't tell, and birdsong as well. One of the books I did had me do 9 different owl calls.
That's amazing. That's great. And all that is, I'm pretty familiar with your profile on Roll Call, right? You
Yes.
short samples of all those different languages, narrating in those languages, or have you narrated in those languages, I guess?
That's a very good point. I've narrated with Korean and Spanish.
Great. Make sure that you have multilingual in your showcase demo, okay?
1,000%.
Great.
Yeah, all those, let me compliment you on that. That's a very good way to open with who am I. Those are big points those big differentiators.
Hi, I'm Felicia Wong. I speak 5 languages, including birdsong.
Including bird. Yeah, amazing.
I was going to say that, and then I went right into, I studied
That's
birdsong.
a good hook.
Yeah.
That's a good hook, right? It's a special feature.
Mm-hmm.
Highlight your special skill. I always, as an actor, I always thought that special skills should go at the top, not the bottom of your resume.
Mm-hmm.
So from now
So
on.
you're saying change my resume so special skills is at the top, right?
No, don't follow my advice on that. I did it. I got yelled at, but I kept it for years. I'm just saying, when you talk to somebody, let people know right out of the gate. I'm an audiobook narrator, but I speak 5 languages, including birdsong. They're like, birdsong? And then you start a conversation.
Phenomenal.
Okay?
Thank you.
Whenever you're ready. What are you reading from?
I will be reading from Imposter Syndromes and Other Confessions of Alejandra Kim by Patricia Park.
Great. Whenever you're ready.
Origin story. When you have a name like Alejandra Kim, teachers always stare at you like you're a typo on the attendance sheet.
each school year, without fail, they look at my face and the roster and back again. Like they can't compute my super Korean face and my super Spanish first name.
Stop.
Yes.
You're done.
Okay, great.
Welcome in. You got a couple copies of your script?
Yeah, I
here?
got 5, so.
Cool.
I was overachieving.
Oh, there you go. Well, I'll take a stack of at least 3. Keep one for yourself to read. And just and get you in. Come on in. Cool. Have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. How you feeling? Oh, you know, the usual. What's the usual?
Nervous as hell.
Don't be nervous. You're among friends.
That's true. Thank you, man. What's your name?
I'm Brock.
Brock.
Yeah.
That's a badass name.
Thank you. I'm partial to it. Can you scoot the whole chair forward a little bit? Great. And can you see your script all right? If I've got the mic right there?
Yeah, I can see it.
Great. All right. That looks good.
Oof.
Hey, Andrew, how you doing?
I'm well. How are you doing?
Fine, thanks. So we're going to have you do a bit of an intro
Cool.
that we're also going to use for a sound check on our end.
Awesome.
So if you want to talk about what you like to read, kind of what you specialize in, we'll do about a minute of that.
Okay. Well, my name is Andrew J. Anderson. I go by Drew. I love to do suspense, thriller. I also narrate under the pseudonym Ember Black, so I have a bunch of dark romance, fantasy romance books under that. And I just like doing a lot of like darker themes. I love fantasy books. I love sci-fi. I also like just really down to earth, kind of suspense type of stories. So,
quick question: do you get into dark romantasy and lit RPG a lot?
I don't do a whole lot of lit RPG. I want to. That is the goal with that. But I do a lot of dark romantasy for sure.
Excellent. Okay.
A lot of like reverse harem stuff.
That would do it. Oh yeah. The content warning is as long as the book.
Oh yeah.
All right. We good on sound?
Yep, we're good.
All right. We're gonna start you off. Take it from the top whenever you're ready.
Okay. Thank you so much. They found another hooker, she said. At least they think it's a hooker. Hard to tell from what's left. That's the third in the last 5 months, I said. A fifth? She told me. There were 2 more up in Broward. She shook her head. And they keep saying that officially there's no connection. It would make for an awful lot of paperwork, I said, helpfully. My sister showed me her teeth. How about some basic freaking police work? She snarled. A moron could see these kills are connected. And she gave a little shudder. I stared at her, amazed. Deb was a cop. Our father was a cop. Things didn't bother her. When she'd been a rookie cop, and the older guys played tricks on Deborah, showing her the hacked-up bodies that turn up in Miami every day to get her to blow her lunch, she hadn't blinked. She'd seen it all. Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt. But this one made her shudder. Interesting. This one is special, is that it? I asked her. This one is on my beat with hookers. She pointed a finger at me. And that means I've got a shot to get in on it, get noticed, and pull a transfer into Homicide Bureau. I gave her my happy smile. Ambition, Deborah? Goddamned right, she said. I want out of Vice, and I want out of this street suit. I want into Homicide, Dexter, and this could be my ticket, with one small break. She paused, and then she said something absolutely amazing. Please help me, Dex, she said. I really hate this. Please, Deborah. You're saying please to me. Do you know how nervous that makes me? Cut the crap, Dex. But, Deborah, really. Cut it, I said. Will you help me or not? When she put it that way, with that strange, rare please dangling in the air, what else could I say? But, of course I will, Deb. You know that. And she eyed me hard, taking back her pleas. I don't know it, Dex. I don't know anything with you.
Perfect. Wow, you hit that narrative voice so well.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Extremely listenable. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Do you have any questions? Was there anything you wanted to...
I don't have any questions on my end, as long as you don't have any on yours.
No, that was fantastic. Does anybody have anything? Oh, no. John and Kevin are both out. No, that was beautiful. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We are all ready for you out here whenever you're set.
Appreciate it. Put that there. And then my water bottle, of course.
No. Let's keep those.
We don't have the guy's name on the top.
Oh, the last one? Oh, his name is Andrew Anderson. All right, welcome in, Jennifer. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Which one's the left?
It's a scramble today in a fun way.
Okay.
Looks good. Can you see all right?
Yes.
Your script, I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. Looks great. You're going to kill it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hey, Jennifer, how are you doing?
Good.
How are you feeling today?
Great.
Perfect.
Excited.
Perfect. You ready to give us a bit of a read?
Yes.
Excellent. We're going to be starting off by getting a little intro from you. I just want to hear, what your name is, what you like to read, what your specialties are in audiobooks. Kind of just whatever you think is important. Your little elevator pitch.
Okay.
If you're up to it, if you're comfy with it.
Okay.
And then after that, we'll go into your script.
Great. I'm Jennifer Keene. I've done 3 audiobooks, thanks to Michael Mao. I'm from New York. I went to musical theater school, and I went to Stella Adler. What else is there?
If you want to talk about what kind of genres you resonate with and what feels good to you to get into?
Yeah. I love nonfiction, like unconventional female characters. Thrillers, spy books. I like, I actually really like autobiographies as well, but, I don't think I'd probably be doing that.
Genre is a good one. Yeah.
I also like, nonfiction about, architecture and culture.
All right, perfect. So we're gonna get you into your script then. Do you have your water? Do you need a drink or anything?
Yeah. Let me just get my water.
Yeah, take a quick sip and then we're gonna jump in within the year of our Lord.
That's that nervous. It happens. Okay.
All right. Whenever you're ready, then we're going to take it from the top.
Outlawed by Anna North. Chapter 1. In the year of our Lord, 1894, I became an outlaw. Like a lot of things, it didn't happen all at once. First, I got married. I felt lucky on my First, I had to get married. I felt lucky on the day of my wedding dance. At 17, I wasn't the first girl in my class to marry, but I was one of them. And my husband was a handsome boy from a good family. He had 3 siblings like me, and his mama was one of 7. Did I love him? We used to say we loved our beaux, my girlfriends and I. I remember spending hours talking about his broad shoulders, his awkward but charming dancing, and the bashful way he always said my name. The first few months of my marriage were sweet ones. My husband and I were hungry for each other all the time. In 9th form, when the girls and boys were separated to prepare us for married life, Mrs. Spencer had explained to us that it would be our duty to lie with our husbands regularly so that we could have children for baby Jesus.
We're going to go one more time. And what I want to do first is take a deep breath. You are in a safe space, and we are all just here for you to support you. We're going to picture reading this to one person. Just picture your best friend. Just read it to your best friend. And we're going to slow down a bit and visualize the scene that you're in. Okay? Take it from the top whenever you're ready.
In the year of our Lord, 1894, I became an outlaw. Like a lot of things, it didn't happen all at once. First, I had to get married. I felt lucky on the day of my wedding dance. At 17, I wasn't the first girl in my class to marry, but I was one of them. And my husband was a handsome boy from a good family. He had 3 siblings like me, and his mama was one of 7. Did I love him? We used to say we loved our beaux, my girlfriends and I. I remember spending hours talking about his broad shoulders, his awkward but charming dancing, the bashful way he always said my name. The first few months of my marriage were sweet ones. My husband and I were hungry for each other all the time. In 9th form, when the girls and boys were separated to prepare us for married life, Mrs. Spencer had explained to us that it would be our duty to lie with our husbands regularly, so that we could have Sorry.
You're okay. What I'd like to try, whenever we have a stumble, let's go back to the beginning of the sentence, reset your breath, and then pick up with the sentence.
In ninth form, when the girls and boys were separated to prepare us for married life, Mrs. Spencer had explained to us that it would be our duty to lie with our husbands regularly so that we could have children for the baby Jesus. We already knew about the children part. We had read Burton's Lessons of the Infant Jesus Christ every year since third form, so we had heard about We had read Burton's Lessons of the Infant Jesus Christ every year since third form, so we had heard about how God sent the great flu to cleanse the world of evil, just like he'd sent the flood so many centuries before.
So whenever we have a stumble or your tongue ends up in the wrong spot, or your breath gets caught, the safest thing to do is going to be to pick back up from the top of the sentence. Even if it feels like you've recovered it okay. You know, just for safety.
Okay. We had read Burton's Lessons of the Infant Jesus Christ every year since third form, so we had heard about how God sent the great flu to cleanse the world of evil. Just like he'd sent the flood so many... We had read Burton's Lessons of the Infant... From the beginning or just that comma?
Yeah, you're okay. The comma's perfect.
Okay. Just like he'd sent the flood so many centuries before. We knew that baby Jesus had appeared to Mary of Texarkana after the sickness had killed 9 of every 10 men, women, and children. Ugh, my breath.
You're okay. I know you're kind of going to trial by fire here, but you are doing great. You have a beautiful voice.
Thanks. My dress is so tight. I'm like, why do I wear this? Okay. We knew that baby Jesus... We knew that baby Jesus had appeared to Mary of Texarkana after the sickness had killed 9 of every 10 men, women, and children from Boston to California, and struck a covenant with her. If those who remained fruitful and peopled the world in his image, he would spare them further sickness, and they and their descendants forever after would be precious to him. If those who remained fruitful and peopled the world in his image, he would spare them further sickness, and they and their descendants forever after would be precious to him. But in ninth form, we learned about lying with our husbands, how we should wash beforehand, and put... But in ninth form, we learned about lying with our husbands, how we should wash beforehand, and put perfume behind our ears, how we should breathe slowly and relax our muscles, and try to look our husbands in the eyes, how we'd bleed. Don't worry, Miss Spencer said, then smiling at us. Mrs. Spencer said, then smiling at us. It only hurts in the beginning. After a while, you'll start to like it. There's nothing more joyful than 2 people joining together to make a child. My husband did not know what to do at first, but he took his responsibility seriously, and what he lacked in experience, he made up for in ardor. We lived with his parents while he saved for a house. In the mornings, his mother made little jokes about how soon I'd be eating for 2. During the day, I still attended births with my mama. I was the eldest and the only one who actually wanted to learn about breech births and morning sickness and childbed fever. So I was the one who would take over for Mama when she got too old. When I came on rounds with my new Reading... When I came on rounds with my new wedding ring, the mothers-to-be winked and teased me. "It's good you're learning how about this now," said Alma Bunting, 40 years old, pregnant with her 6th child and suffering from hemorrhoids. "Then you won't be surprised when it's your turn." I just laughed.
Let's call it there. How are you feeling?
Good.
Excellent. We are all ready for you out here whenever you're good.
Yay.
Alright. Nice chapter.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming in and giving us that reading.
Beautiful voice. I think once you get a few more books under your belt, you're going to be a real.
Yeah, we'll do it from the top.
I've been here
Yeah,
before.
yeah.
Hello again. My name is
We're gonna
Felicia.
do it all
You
the
may
way
or
from
may
the
not
top.
have seen me from the first paragraph of what I read. No, I don't even think it was a full paragraph. It was like 4 sentences.
Yeah, I think there is a little mystery.
It's all good. I was like,
it was only
wait.
out of people being impressed.
Are we sure it wasn't like a, oh my God, Felicia's done.
Yeah,
Let's get her out of here. We can't hear 3 more minutes of this.
Okay.
Oh my gosh,
you feel comfortable? You can see all right?
Yeah.
My position looks good to me.
Great.
Okay. Felicia is in. Let's call it
Felicia, I am so glad to have you back. I'm sorry about that.
It's all good.
All right. I am looking forward to hearing how to pronounce Xochitl?
Xochitl. Xochitl, yes. Should I start from my introduction again, or can I go right into it?
Let's go right into the top of the... Do we need to do levels?
We're good.
We are good on levels, so let's go ahead and use the old intro, and we're going to start at the top of your script whenever you are ready.
Okay, so redo the whole thing, yes?
Yeah, let's start up at, with the title or with chapter 1, whenever you are ready.
Phenomenal. Chapter 1, Origin Story. When you have a name like Alejandra Kim, teachers always stare at you like you're a typo on the attendance sheet. Each school year, without fail, they look at my face and the roster and back again, like they can't compute my super Korean face and my super Spanish first name. Multiply that by 8 different teachers for 8 periods a day, and boom, welcome to my life at Quaker Oats Prep. I mean, Alejandra is like the Jessica of Spanish girl names, basic as all hell. It's not like my parents named me Hermenegilda or Xochitl, and yet people will find 1,000,001 ways to butcher my name. I've been called 1. Alejandra, Mr. Lendibido, our college graduate, Mr. Lendibido, our college guidance counselor, who apparently never took Spanish 101. Hello, the J is pronounced as an H? Hello, the J is pronounced like an H? 2. Alexandra, Mr. Schwartz, sophomore year, who ironically Ellis Islanded me even though he teaches U.S. history. 3. Alejandra, Miss Sanders, junior year physics. Technically, this is correct. The 3rd syllable is pronounced like the Han in Hanukkah. Hanukkah? You get my point. But Miss Sanders was trying so hard to sound muy auténtica, which was almost as bad as if she just Ellis Islanded my name in the first place. You know, like those annoying people who go to a bodega and order a croissant when the rest of us commoners just say croissant. But if you're the one ordering croissants from a corner bodega, that's the least of your pretentious problems. For the record, I just pronounce it Alejandra, but I usually tell people to call me Allie. I say it the easy gringo way, alley, as in alley cat, alleyway, back alley. That's what everyone at Quaker Oats Prep calls me. Our school's not actually named Quaker Oats. It's officially an austere preparatory school,
named after a Quaker from the 1600s who was literally burned at the stake for trying to better humanity. But everyone just calls us Quaker Oats. We're not like Brentley or Chapin or Dalton. We're more progressive, red, hippie, and weirdo. We're like the minor leagues for the big Quaker colleges like Wider and Swarthmore. We're like the minor leagues for the big Quaker colleges like Wider and Swarthmore and Bryn Mawr. Laurel Greenblatt Watkins, my first and best friend here, says we're a hotbed of granola crunchiness in the middle of Chinatown. I don't know what to think. I'm just a scholarship kid, 90%. And Ma never lets me forget about that. And Ma never lets me forget about that 10% we owe each year.
Perfect. Absolutely gorgeous. How do you feel?
Feels good. I'm slightly regretting my stop point because I was like, oh, the next paragraph.
You want to keep going? We got a few minutes. You want to keep going?
Sure, why not? I only have this page, so
I hope we finish by the end then.
We will, I'm sure. Back in my neighborhood in Queens, they call me Ale. Except when Ma gets super pissed, then it's all, Alejandra Veronica Kim, andate a tu cuarto. Papi always used to call me Aleja. If I were Dominican or Puerto Rican or Colombian or Mexican, then at least I'd have some solidarity in New York with mi gente, my people. Which might sound vaguely racist, but it is what it is. But my parents are Argentine, and there aren't a whole lot of us here. Both sets of my parents' parents were Korean immigrants who were aiming for America North back in the day, but washed up in America South. Sidebar, the Korean name for America is Miguk, beautiful country. For South America, it's Nammi, south of beautiful, which is all kinds of linguistically fucked up.
All right. And that's going to put us at our 5.
Amazing.
Absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, Felicia. Thanks for sticking around and hopping back in.
Thank you so much. That sounded so good. I just want to sit here and listen to you all day. Can I?
Joe, you are up.
Well, I've got you on roll call. I know that for sure.
So, if you can give a copy of the script, or one each for these two. And keep one for you to read off of.
Oh, God. No, well, no, now we've got it. I just wanted to hear it.
Cool. And you just set the rest down.
Thank you. No problem. Have a good day.
Come on in. Get you situated.
Thank you.
All right.
All right. I'm a little short, so.
Yeah, no worries. I'm going to bring it down a little bit for you.
Okay.
How you feeling?
I feel good. I feel good. You want these on the right side?
Perfect.
Okay.
And
okay.
Yeah, that looks good. Can you see your script okay?
I
Or
can
have
see
that
it.
mic?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, great.
Awesome. Thank you.
Hey, Joe. How you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Fine, thanks. We are going to have you do a little introduction if you're comfortable with it. And
Okay.
Just introduce yourself. Tell us a bit about what kind of audiobooks you like to get into, what resonates with you, what roles you like to inhabit.
Okay. Well, my name is Jo Sands, and I love doing fiction, nonfiction, memoirs, how-tos, anything that tells a great story. That's kind of where I like to land.
That sounds perfect. All right. We are good on levels. So
Okay.
Let's get you right into the script whenever you're ready. No
All
rush.
right. Thank you. Quiet as it's kept, there were no marigolds in the fall of 1941. We thought at the time that it was because Pecola was having her father's baby that the marigolds did not grow. A little examination and much less melancholy would have proved to us that our seeds were not the only ones that did not sprout. Nobody's did. Not even the gardens fronting the lake showed marigolds that year. But so deeply concerned were we with the health and safe delivery of Pecola's baby, we could think of nothing but our own magic. If we planted the seeds and said the right words over them, they would blossom, and everything would be all right. It was a long time before my sister and I admitted to ourselves that no green was going to spring from our seeds. Once we knew, our guilt was relieved only by fights and mutual accusations about who was to blame. For years I thought my sister was right. It was my fault. I had planted them too far down in the earth. It never occurred to either of us that the earth itself might have been unyielding. We had dropped our seeds in our own little plot of black dirt, just as Pecola's father had dropped his seeds in his own plot of black dirt. Our innocence and faith were no more productive than his lust or despair. What is clear now is that all of that hope, fear, lust, love, and grief, nothing remains but Pecola and the unyielding earth. Charlie Breedlove is dead. Our innocence, too. The seeds shriveled and died. Her baby, too. There is really nothing more to say except why. But since why is difficult to handle, one must take refuge in how.
It was absolutely breathtakingly beautiful.
Thank
you
you.
so much.
Thank you.
We have 3 more minutes. We could take another run if you'd like to, if you just want the practice, or if you have another scene you want to do. Or if you're good on it, you're good on it. That's okay too.
Sure. I mean, if you want, I was just trying to keep it short, sweet, to the point.
Oh, I appreciate it. No, that was fantastic.
Oh, thank you. All right, I'll do another run.
Yeah, let's do another run.
Okay.
Why don't we try? So it was a really beautiful read, but I'd love to try if we could enunciate a little bit more.
Okay, will do.
Maybe just hit that. Yeah.
I got you. Quiet as it's kept, there were no marigolds in the fall of 1941. We thought at the time that it was because Pecola was having her father's baby that the marigolds did not grow. A little examination and much less melancholy would have proved to us that our seeds were not the only ones that did not sprout. Nobody's did. Not even the gardens fronting the lake showed marigolds that year. But so deeply concerned were we with the health and safe delivery of Pecola's baby, we could think of nothing but our own magic. If we planted the seeds and said the right words over them, they would blossom, and everything would be all right. It was a long time before my sister and I admitted to ourselves that no green was going to spring from our seeds. Once we knew, our guilt was relieved only by fights and mutual accusations about who was to blame. For years I thought my sister was right. It was my fault. I had planted them too far down in the earth. It never occurred to either of us that the earth itself might have been unyielding. We had dropped our seeds in our own little plot of black dirt, just as Pecola's father had dropped his seeds in his own plot of black dirt. Our innocence and faith were no more productive than his lust or despair. What is clear now is that of all that hope, fear, lust, love, and grief, nothing remains but Pecola and the unyielding earth. Charlie Breedlove is dead. Our innocence, too. The seeds shriveled and died. Her baby, too. There is really nothing more to say except why. But since why is difficult to handle, one must take refuge in how.
That was fantastic. How'd that feel?
It felt good. It felt good.
Perfect. All right, we are good to have you out here then whenever you're ready.
Awesome. Thank you.
so much.
Nice read, Joe.
Oh, thank you.
Sounded great.
That was so good. That was so good. Thank you so
Caitlin, we'll
much.
get you in. So keep a copy for yourself, and then
I hope it felt as good as
give
it
a copy to
sounded.
these two.
Thank you very much.
And come on in. Get you situated. Yeah, you can do it.
Okay.
Put your script here. No need to be nervous. You're among friends.
Perfect.
All right. I'm actually going to bring this up a little bit for you.
Okay. If it's okay, I'm
Let
gonna
me
move this.
I should come. I'm going to bring this back this way and have you come forward with the whole chair, if that's okay.
Beautiful.
And that looks good for the mic. Can you see your script okay, where the pop filter is and everything?
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, I should be fine.
All right, great.
So,
And how do you pronounce your last name?
Ferrugia.
Ferrugia.
Yes.
I've got to get those audio files right now. I'm waiting on the other.
Just hang tight for just a second.
Yeah, you're good.
Caitlin, I'm not going to be interrupting you. It's going to be Zane, but it's nice to see you and meet you.
Hi. Hello.
Hi.
So we're just setting some audio files.
Yeah,
Because
no,
we're
you're
still,
fine.
Still a regular business day, despite everything that we've
That's
got going on.
okay. Not a problem.
Yeah.
As long as I can download it and then drop it on SharePoint, that's fine. Yeah.
I think so.
That's the about the authors. There's
That's so fun.
Caitlin?
Hi.
I'm
Hello.
Zane.
Hey, Zane. Nice to meet you.
Thank you. What a cool room.
Right. It looks great. No, it looks fantastic.
A lot of us are down from New York.
Oh, fun.
All good?
Yeah, all good.
All right. Yeah, we still got to do work.
Caitlin, you're starting at the bottom with Matthew. Can you hear me, Caitlin? Does she have her headphones on?
That is a
I was-
dereliction of duty on
That's
my
okay.
part.
I wasn't
Yes.
sure if they were over there or if that was mine.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Now you should hear.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
You're starting at the bottom here with Matthew.
Yes.
Can you tell me a little bit about what you're reading?
Sure. This is The Blackbird Oracle by Deborah Harkness. It's the 5th installment in her A Discovery of Witches series. So if you're not familiar with that, it's about a young witch named Diana Bishop who falls in love with a vampire, Matthew de Claremont. And it follows their adventure through the whole litany of that sort of creature world and what they live in.
Is that sort of your jam? Sort of the fantasy stuff?
It is. This is actually like a historical fantasy. So Deborah is an amazing historical writer. So she's had a great chance to influx things about Oxford and 16th century England. And yeah, it's amazing.
Fun.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
super fun.
We actually, I've done a few books like that recently.
Oh, cool.
It's a fun little corner of the sandbox.
Yeah, it is.
What,
It is.
What are the stakes here? Can you just tell me in like 30 seconds or less what's happening?
Yeah, so in this particular scene, this is chapter 17, they
You're
are...
not going to be able to read this whole thing.
That's okay. I printed more than I should just to overdo it. Basically, Diana is visiting with her aunt in Ipswich up in Massachusetts on the coast to learn a little bit more about her history of magic. And Matthew is trying to find a cure for something he has, an ailment he has. And so this is his colleagues coming to visit and sort of cause disruption.
Okay, let's hear it. All right, whenever you're ready. Mark says we're ready to go.
Okay. Matthew opened the tome and was soon absorbed in his efforts to understand the family's lineage. I was envious that he was able to pore over the precious volume before me. Soon he was making his own genealogical chart with all the siblings of my direct ancestors on a long piece of butcher paper used for wrapping up dried herbs and flowers.
Can I ask you to go back to the top one more time there?
Yes.
Can you have maybe a little less voice? And I think she's pretty sort of in a state of sort of wonderment and excitement looking at all this. Can you maybe have sort of, I don't know, give it a little bit more of, let's hear you kind of work through the magic of the moment there, sort of looking at this and with a little more shock and awe.
Sure.
And slow it down a hair, just 10%.
Okay.
Take a big breath if you want.
Okay. Matthew opened the tome and was soon absorbed in his efforts to understand the family's lineage. I was envious that he was able to pore over the precious volume before me. Soon he was making his own genealogical chart with all the siblings of my direct ancestors on a long piece of butcher paper used for wrapping up dried herbs and flowers. I'll just go back to my cards, I murmured. Matthew said, not looking up from his notes and grids, eager to find a way to map out the patterns of magic that emerged.
Is she in a bit of competition with Matthew?
Maybe. I think she's feeling jealous because she's a historian.
Let's just say for funsies, play that up a bit.
Sure. Do you want me to start at the beginning or just start it?
Pick it up from her line.
From her line? Great. I'll just go back to my cards, I murmured. Matthew said, not looking up from his notes and grids, eager to find a way to map out the patterns of magic that emerged. I was just settling down again when an ear-splitting whistle cut through the air. Who can that be?
Let's elevate that just a bit there. Make it hurt a little more.
Okay.
I was just settling down.
Okay. I was just settling down again when an ear-splitting whistle cut through the air. Who can that be? Gwyneth said, tetchy at another interruption. Were you expecting one of the Mather boys? I asked as Gwyneth passed by, her silver spoon held in front of her like a wand. Ardwena cocked her head. Her ears perked up and she dashed for the open barn door, barking frantically. Yo, where are you, Squirt? Called a familiar voice. It wasn't one of the Mathers. Oof! The sound was muffled by nearly 100 pounds of ecstatic dog. I missed you too, Ardwena.
Can you sell me on the idea that the dog's throwing its weight into her just a bit more there?
Sure.
Can I hear that reaction?
Okay.
I would think less on the oof and more on the feeling.
Okay. Oof! The sound was muffled by nearly 100 pounds of ecstatic dog. I missed you too, Ardwena. They're in the barn, said an unmistakable soprano. Down, Ardwena. I'm wearing new tights. It's Chris and Miriam, I said, shocked. Matthew's colleagues from Yale. Who invited them? Gwyneth was still out of sorts.
Let's make a decision about Chris and Miriam and how happy or not we are to see them.
It's Chris and Miriam, I said, shocked. Matthew's colleagues from Yale. Who invited them? Gwyneth was still out of sorts. I did. Matthew looked down at his watch. I'm sorry, Gwyneth. They weren't supposed to arrive until after dinner. I was going to tell you at lunch.
It seems that Ravenswood has accepted you as a member of the Proctor family, Matthew, Gwyneth said dryly. I'm going to have to review my wards and adjust them accordingly. My heart rose as Chris and Miriam stepped out of this.
That's good, right there.
Okay.
Call that fantastic. Nice.
Cool.
Some cool choices in there.
Thank you.
Awesome.
All right. Nice. Way to go, Caitlin.
Thank you.
No worries. You're doing okay.
Yeah.
Don't rush.
Okay, cool.
You know you were going to be on your feet this much today.
I have a feeling. Yeah, I have a feeling. Rebecca.
Joe. Right, Joe? Bravo. You were making outstanding choices. You took direction well.
Come on in, Rebecca. You've got a couple copies, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Should I
I'll
give them
hold
to you
that. I
now?
can hold that for you.
Okay.
And then we'll give 2 to these guys here,
Great.
and then hold on to 1 for yourself.
Okay, so I have 2.
That's fine.
Okay.
You have one for yourself.
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool.
And then,
Oh, you say 2 pieces.
yes.
Oh,
Do you want?
I misunderstood.
that's fine, as long as they're short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are the genres?
So this is middle grade, and then this is
Let's do the kids movie. That's fine.
awesome. Okay, cool. Okay.
Let me get set up.
And here's this. I'll just set it right
Thank
here
you.
for you.
Amazing. Okay.
The mic is already looking pretty good. Let me give you these. This is how you hear everybody.
Awesome. Okay.
How you feeling?
Good. We're in here.
Great.
I'm excited. Okay.
The time has come.
Awesome. Okay.
Let's see. That looks pretty good. I'm gonna lower just a hair, but other than that, we're in good shape.
Okay.
Yeah, looks great.
Okay.
All right, we have got Rebecca Gunn.
Rebecca Gunn.
Hello.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
So tell me a little bit about this piece, Octopus Moon.
Yeah, so this is Pearl, coming from Pearl's perspective. She is about to talk to her grandfather about being nervous about starting middle school.
Cute.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Jump right in.
Cool. After I say goodbye to Rosie and Mia, I ride my skateboard across one street and down another. I can see the Gulf of Mexico glittering in the distance. I never get tired of seeing it, hearing it, smelling it.
Let me ask you a question. What kind of mood is she in here? Is it just any old day, or is she...
I would say, yeah, she's going to visit her grandfather. I think she goes on to talk about how she loves the Gulf and just the ocean. I think she's just enjoying herself on her skateboard.
She's like 11?
Yeah, and this is like the last day of summer.
Got it.
So soaking it all in.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
It's the last day of summer.
Okay.
So play that up a little bit.
Okay.
The curiosity.
Okay. After I say goodbye to Rosie and Mia, I ride my skateboard across one street and down another. I can see the Gulf of Mexico glittering in the distance. I never get tired of seeing it, hearing it, smelling it.
Maybe make that mean a little more to you. I never get tired of seeing it.
I never get tired of seeing it, hearing it, smelling it. If I could be anything in the world other than what I am, I'd want to be a mermaid so I could live in the Gulf. Mia and I used to pretend we were mermaids when we were little, jewels sparkling on our long, beautiful tails, chariots pulled by seahorses, rocked to sleep in the long arms of an octopus. When we started second grade, Mia said we were too old to play pretend. When she joined the Girl Scouts, Mia dreamed of badges on her brownie sash instead of jewels on her mermaid tail. But sometimes, in my mind, I still dream of being a mermaid.
Yeah, you have an opportunity to turn a little corner.
Mm-hmm.
To take that inside her sort of wheelhouse a little bit.
For sure. Okay. Do you want me to go back?
Nah, pick it up, but sometimes.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. Take that previous sentence, which you joined the Girl Scouts,
Yeah.
and just give me a beat before you
Okay.
continue.
When she joined the Girl Scouts, Mia dreamed of badges on her brownie sash instead of jewels on her mermaid tail. But sometimes, in my mind, I still dream of being a mermaid. You're gonna fall in, Peanut. Granddaddy. I grin when I see him. I'm reflected in his dark brown eyes. I've got his hooked nose. Neither of us is good at sitting still.
Just for fun, can we play that beat coming out of I Still Dream of Being a Mermaid and snap us out of that?
Okay.
Have Granddaddy announce himself.
Okay. But sometimes, in my mind, I still dream of being a mermaid.
Get more mileage out of that word still.
Okay. But sometimes, in my mind, I still dream of being a mermaid. You're gonna fall in, Peanut. Granddaddy.
You know what, though? Can we establish a little bit of a passage of time there?
I still dream of being a mermaid. You're gonna fall in, Peanut. Granddaddy. I grin when I see him. I'm reflected in his dark brown eyes. I've got his hooked nose. Neither of us is good at sitting still. Neither of us needs to talk a lot. Graham says we're twins born 54 years apart. Granddaddy tilts his face up to the sun. Feels good to be outside, he says. He stretches his legs into a long stride that I believe could take him around the world. Granddaddy loves to walk and walk as much as I love to skateboard and run.
Can we take his line, feels good? Let's give him some context or circumstance around that. I don't know, just sort of fill in a before and after before you say that.
Okay. Granddaddy tilts his face up to the sun. Feels good to be outside, he says. He stretches his legs into a long stride that I believe could take him around the world. Granddaddy loves to walk and walk as much as I love to skateboard and run. Usually we listen to the birds when we walk to the little cinder block house where he and Graham live. But today, I'm buzzing with 5th grade what-ifs. Granddaddy, I say, what if I can't remember my locker combination?
Let's start just a little earlier, having her kind of introduce this heavier subject. Can you take it back to usually we listen? Just create more of a contrast there.
Usually, we listen to the birds when we walk to the little cinder block house where he and Graham live. But today, I'm buzzing with 5th grade what-ifs. Granddaddy, I say, what if I can't remember my locker combination? What if Rosie and I don't have any classes together? And what if Rosie, Mia, and I don't have lunch together like we've always had? And what I don't say out loud? What if everything changes like it did this summer?
Can you just observe those 3 lines? I know, just make a little music out of it. What if everything changes?
Okay. Going back to the first what if?
And what I don't say out loud.
Okay. And what I don't say out loud. What if everything changes like it did this summer?
Awesome. Let's stop there.
Okay.
That was great.
Cool. Awesome. Okay. Great. Oh. We're good.
Great job.
Great. Okay. That was so fun.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Awesome. Okay. Amazing.
All right. Way to go, Rebecca. That's really fun.
So fun.
Come on in. Thank you. How you doing this afternoon?
I'm doing good. Wish I hadn't been talking for the last 3 hours straight.
I know, right? It's kind of like the irony of being a narrator at a social event. Like, you're using your resource. Can I have you scooch up? Actually, you know what? I'll bring it to you.
Oh, okay.
I want to get a little closer, if I can, without too in your face. That looks pretty good. You see your script all right still?
I sure can.
Those are for you to hear.
Thank you.
And Zane is directing.
Hey, Kurt, can you hear me?
Yes.
Tell me what's happening in this. I'm excited about this Russian accent.
Yes, so this is, as it says, a crime drama. So this is this group. It's a detective that's coming to try and save a child who is basically being trafficked by these Russians who are art criminals, basically. And so he's coming to try and leverage something he has in exchange for the boy.
They didn't rip off the Louvre, did they?
No, they didn't. They're not that smart. Although those guys got caught, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. All right, jump on in.
Cool. It wasn't long before the three of us were at the Russians' warehouse. There were floodlights outside the closest store, giving plenty of light, even in the nighttime fog. I took the bullhorn from Jordan, and he helped freely hold the package. I lifted the megaphone to my mouth and pressed the trigger. "In the warehouse," I called. "This is Pat Ruger. I've come for the kid." No answer. After a few minutes of silence, Freely asked for the megaphone. She shouted something in Russian, and in a couple of moments, 3 Russian men appeared at the door. One of them asked, "What you got?" "A painting I heard you were looking for. The Tuscan farmhouse was stolen a while back, before you could steal it." "We don't steal paintings. We buy them." "Well..."
Could this guy be even more bored by that?
Yeah,
wasting my time.
Sure, yeah. The Tuscan farmhouse was stolen a while back, before you could steal it. "We don't steal paintings. We buy them." "Well, the price for this one is the boy. A $17 million painting for a kid you don't really want? Fair trade, I'd say." The 3 men spoke among themselves for quite a few minutes while we waited. "It sounds like they're arguing over credit for the find," Freely confided. Wait. Now, someone is saying they can just take the painting and keep the boy. "What do you say?" I interrupted their discussion. "I say we just take the painting. What do you say?" Freely pulled out her knife. The blade still stained red. "I say you won't take the painting." She pulled back the paper, revealing it to them. She placed the blade near the canvas and added, "The painting you get will be in pieces, worth only 10% of that $17 million, if you can get someone to put it back together." After a couple minutes of discussion, the lead Russian yelled something over and Freely smiled. They must really want the painting. They said yes. I nodded to Freely and Jordan. As we took our first step forward, a shot rang out.
That sounds pretty good, Kurt. Just for fun,
Sure.
Let's raise the stakes just a bit.
Okay.
Can we go back to it sounds like they're arguing over credit?
Okay.
Maybe hear a little more of, I don't know, the alarm bells going off?
Yeah.
Maybe just preempt this if we can?
Yeah. "It sounds like they're arguing over credit for the find," Freely confided. Wait. Now someone is saying they can just take the painting and keep the boy. "What do you say?" I interrupted their discussion. "I say we just take the painting. What do you say?"
Maybe the "what do you say" isn't so much a question as more of a let's
"Let's do this."
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Wait.
Now, someone is saying they can just take the painting and keep the boy. What do you say? I interrupted their discussion. I say we just take the painting. What do you say? Freely pulled out her knife, the blade still stained red. I say you won't take the painting. She pulled back the paper, revealing it.
Let's give her a little more voice there. I say you won't.
Okay. I say you won't take the painting. She pulled back the paper, revealing it to them.
As a question, is this something that comes natural to her, or is this a big step up?
I actually think it would come somewhat. She's tough.
Great. Let's hear that.
Okay.
Could you put your foot down a little more with that?
Yeah. Freely pulled out her knife, the blade still stained red. I say you won't take the painting. She pulled back the paper, revealing it to them. She placed the blade near the canvas and added, the painting you get will be in pieces, worth only 10% of that $17 million, if you can get someone to put it back together. After a couple minutes of discussion, the lead Russian yelled something over and Freely smiled. They must really want the painting. They said yes. I nodded to Freely and Jordan. As we took our first step forward, a shot rang out.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good, Kurt. That sounds awesome.
Cool.
Oh, there we are. That's 5.
Okay, cool.
All right. We'll do the other one some other time.
Sure.
Yeah, well, I didn't go to UT. But
Did you not?
No, I just really love Pat Summitt back in the day.
Oh yeah,
So,
that
like,
that makes sense. I'm gonna pull this. I'm gonna have to pull this a little closer for my reading glasses. All right, I'll just speak a little bit for you, just so.
They're gonna get you. They're gonna get you tested.
Yeah. Okay. I can. Yes. Thank you.
Can you do a hang time?
I sure can.
All right.
Thank you. It's Jasmine, right? Okay. Thank you, Jasmine.
Amy, right?
That's me. All day.
Hi, Amy.
Hi.
So, to check levels, we're just going to have you say your name.
Okay.
Tell us where you're from, a little bit about your audiobook experience, and the piece you're reading from. Go ahead.
You got it. All right. So I'm Amy Tolmage. I am originally from Saskatchewan, Canada. I live here in the Atlanta area now. So my audiobook experience is I've been narrating since about 2015. I really went full time maybe about 3 or 4 years ago, though. And so I love it. This is my inner 5-year-old would be very excited that this is my career.
Great. What are you going to be reading from?
The piece that I chose to read, it's from a book called Open Wide.
Great. Take a big breath, sit into it, and whenever you're ready.
I waited until the others had cleared out with their first load of boxes before climbing inside. Transferring heavy boxes to the back of the hall was my least favorite part of volunteering here. I lingered alone in the truck, scanning the remaining boxes' neat labels, looking for a light one. Not canned soup, not canned fish, not peanut butter or loose dried beans. Jam, heavy and fragile. Tea, bearable. I started gingerly shimmying the package off its pile. Hey, let me...
The voice from the street surprised me so much that I yelped and dropped the tea. "Fuck," I said, but then started laughing, and he did too. I turned to look at him. When our eyes met, we stopped laughing. Thick eyebrows, dark, unruly hair, a delicate and beautiful face. His eyes were soft and boyish, giving the sense he was not quite an adult, not yet capable of navigating the world on his own. I was going to say, "Let me help you with that," he said. He had his hands braced against the truck bed, and I could see the bluish tint of veins threading through his forearms. The skin there looked soft and hot. I noticed that my toe was throbbing. The box of tea had fallen on it. "Ow," I said, belatedly, as though speaking to him through a dream. He hoisted himself into the truck, swinging one foot up between his hands like he was getting out of a swimming pool. His shorts hiked up his leg, and as I watched him come up and over the edge, my eyes caught on the tendon that hitched onto the back of his left knee and ran along his thigh. Above was a soft, shadowy hollow. My heart started to pound. I felt crazy. It reminded me of watching my skinny friend do the monkey bars in elementary school. She had those sharp tendons also running down her forearms. I would watch for them as she grabbed one rung after another. Those two lines, one fainter than the next, stretching down from her wrist toward her elbow. I had wanted to touch them, too. The thought of running my fingertip lightly up and down her forearm had made me want to cry. It was so tender. "I'm Theo," he said, and reached out to shake my hand. "Olive." He had a firm handshake. His hand was warm. "It's great to meet you," he said, and we let go. "Same." It seemed I could only produce one syllable at a time. He smiled, and I saw he had a space between his two bottom teeth. It felt to me like a shared secret. The rest of the shift is suspended in my memory in a sepia haze. There was the way he smiled at me, more with the left side of his mouth than the right, as we passed each other walking into and out of the building. The shock of his hand on my back as he squeezed by me, the snippets of conversation as we bagged and weighed almonds side by side. "Do you like them?" he asked. "Olives, I mean. Wouldn't it be horrible if I didn't?" My heart was pounding, but my voice came out smooth, a radio trick. "I knew someone named Cookie who hated cookies." "Well, Cookie? That's just mean." She changed it, I think. To something like Jane, I bet. I think it was made up. I'd never heard it before. Like Florg? Just like that. I liked his voice, which had a quirk I'd always loved. L sounds came not from his teeth, but from deep in his throat. A speech impediment of some kind, but, like his tendon or the gap between his teeth, it betrayed a certain delicacy, like when a man can't help but shiver. It felt private, meant for only me. I miss his tooth gap. His voice I don't need to miss. I can access my recordings of it at any time. Of course, this isn't the same as talking to him. I liked the way that, when he spoke with Martine's husband outside the truck, he put one hand on his shoulder and leaned in, a gesture that conjured both the vulnerability of not being able to hear and the gentle offering of proximity. We'd talk when the other volunteers were busy elsewhere, then stop when anyone joined our circle. There was something pleasurably illicit about making conversation behind the others' backs, as though their presence contained us.
That's our 5 minutes, Amy.
All right. Thank you,
Well done.
Kevin.
Really good. Thank you.
Thank you all very much.
Hallie Ricardo's also one of our staff directors. She works a lot with my self-published authors, directing them, and does an amazing job with that.
Yes.
All right. How you doing?
Good, Jasmine. Nice to meet you.
Holly, right?
Yeah,
Holly,
like Halle Berry.
Hallie? There we go.
Mhm.
You just never know. That's why I was like, before I even said it, I was like, I want to.
It's okay, girl.
All right. All right, get comfortable for me.
Yeah. Ooh.
I like this long card.
Oh, it's so cozy.
Hey, Hallie.
Yes.
When you get settled in there, just to check levels, we're going to have you state your name.
Okay.
Tell us just a little bit about the type of audiobooks that you specialize in.
Okay.
And the piece that you're reading from today, okay?
Okay.
That'll give us enough audio to check levels.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Hi, I'm Halle Ricardo. I have been narrating for the past 10 years. I've narrated about 125 books. I mostly do women's lit, some YA, romance, and today I'm doing 2 short pieces. One to show I get cast in a lot of roles that require a Southern dialect. So I wanted to do a little bit of that, and then a title that is more YA.
Got it. Okay, I think we're good to go. Whenever you're ready, you've got 5 minutes. Take your time, breathe, go into it.
Blood holds all kinds of curses. I've heard those words since I was in diapers. A saying of sorts. Like, get while the getting's good, and can't never could. I figured all families caution their young to remember their ancestry, to mind their inclinations. I assumed I wasn't the only person in Berryville, Georgia, whose great-great-great-great-grandma cursed her bloodline. Around here, there's no shortage of ghost stories. But hexes aren't so common, especially ones like mine. Going back generations, every firstborn daughter, from Susanna Owens to Mama, lost her mind and met a tragic end. The curse remained dormant until their 18th birthdays. Nanny won't admit she believes the folklore. She thinks superstition isn't Christian and calls it hooey. Even Papa says the family curse is nothing more than a scapegoat, what people blame when life isn't fair. But my grandparents nail horseshoes above doorways to bring luck to all who enter. They never leave a rocking chair rockin' to prevent haints from taking a seat. Occasionally the words leave their mouths. Blood holds all kinds of curses. Mine holds more than most. My grandparents deny belief in the unnatural, but I sense their dread. They won't look me in the eyes and confess what we all know. They're waiting for the curse to take me too. Even now, as they huddle with everyone around the dining room table, counting candles for my birthday cake, I feel their unease like the breeze from the box fan. Nanny impales the sour cream pound cake with 18 candles. I crush an embroidered napkin in my fist. I pick at its stitched flowers as everybody lowers their forks and swivels in their seats to watch me blow in another year.
Great, on to your next piece.
I could hear the hum of a party from inside Jen's apartment when I stepped off the elevator. It sounded warm and busy. Fun, that's what it sounded like. I almost forgot I would know exactly one person at this party, or pre-drink drinks, or whatever it was. I knocked on the door. "Allison!" Jen shrieked as I stepped inside. She was tiny, a piping plover, light brown hair streaked with expensive-looking highlights that were new since the last time I'd seen her. She threw her arms around my neck. "Oh my God, I am so fucking happy to see you. It has been so long. So long." She sounded like when we were teenagers and she'd tried tequila for the first time. "Oh my God," she said again before I'd had time to reply. You did not have to bring beer. We have plenty of stuff. You're so cute. And tan. How was the move? I smiled. I had almost forgotten about Jen's boundless, relentless happiness. I'd seen her truly upset only once, sobbing in the girls' bathroom in high school after she made a D on a math test. Even that was just for a moment before she returned to herself, tied tight again in a perfect pink bow. The first time I ever went shopping in Belk, the only department store in Honor, was the day before my mom's funeral. My ears felt like they were full of cotton. Everything was a dull roar. But neither my sister nor I had black tights or coats, and it was January. And dead people are typically buried outside, so our grandmother took us shopping. I was in the dressing room behind a red curtain staring at my reflection in the mirror, realizing I looked nothing like my mom, when Jen poked her head through the curtain. Her face was like a pale, full moon. We were in the same homeroom, although we weren't really friends yet. She walked straight into the curtained-off room and said she'd run into my sister in the shoe section. Then she sat on the bench in the corner of the tiny room and started talking about coats and shoes, her favorite brands of clothing. Did I know Trevor tried to touch Beth's boobs after the 5th grade dance? Could I believe that? And she'd never really stopped talking at me until she went away to college.
Really nice. I only have a few seconds. I just want to talk to you about one thing about the first piece, about the Southern, and we've talked about this before. You have the vocal tonality of the Southern accent, right? The thing that's always tough for us Northerners sometimes to maintain is the different cadence and rhythm of Southern speech, right? So be aware of that when you're, that sometimes there's a slightly different pacing to the emphasis on the different syllables.
Yes.
Right? That how they end sentences tends to be different than how a neutral or a Northern accent ends, right? So it's a lot more lyrical. So keep that in mind, because if you focus on the orchestration of it, the mind, that stuff comes naturally anyway. You've already got that. Focus more on that nice smooth orchestration and where their cadence is different than it is from someone from Minnesota or New York.
Love that note.
Okay?
Thank you. Yeah.
Great. Thanks, Hallie.
Thanks.
Really good job.
Can you bounce those joints for me?
Already done.
Oh, boom.
Already done. Thank you.
That was a whole hour ago. I just thought about it because I seen y'all two together.
That's right. No, we're good. We're solid. Thank you. Who's next? Who's next? John Marshall Cherry is next.
Oh, whatever you want. He's doing the wrangling right now because Brock is on. His birthday. Brock is on his break, I think, right now. We gave him break, so me and Henry's wrangling. So that's why I'm in here getting placements. Yeah. All right.
What just happened? I hate that this happened yesterday too. I don't know why it wants to go small on me. There we go.
There you go. Thank you. Oh, let me get those scripts. There's 4 copies. It's 2 pages.
Hi, Sonia.
Hi.
Give me 1 second.
Okay, sorry. I just put the headset on.
Hey, Sonia, we're just, I think you might have heard, we're gonna do a level check by you saying your name, where you're from.
Okay.
Just to briefly, what type of narration you specialize in and what you're reading from today. Go ahead.
I'm Sonia Simmons, here in Atlanta, 94 titles. I've also directed for Macmillan, Hachette, Lyric, and Tie Def. I specialize in nonfiction, particularly social justice nonfiction, and I've done a lot of education kind of stuff. And yet, I also have a playful side. So today I'm reading from a romantic comedy.
Nice. And you also are an author, and you have your title with us in distribution.
I do. Thank you very much, Kevin
Yes, ma'am.
Stillwell.
Take a nice deep breath and lean into it and go for it.
All right. Dreamy? Dreamy startled and turned her attention to Suzanne. Mr. Matheson's 5:30 appointment is here, she said, and nodded toward the man standing at the counter, the gorgeous Laz Alonso look-alike. Her mouth went dry. Good Lord, that's Carter Redford? He was so not what she was expecting. She assumed he'd be some old guy with gray hair, glasses hanging low on his nose, and a scruffy mustache. Instead, she got tall, dark, and hot as Hades. Yes, this man appeared to be older than her, but there was nothing scrawny about him. His broad shoulders and fit body were encased in a dark three-piece suit that looked as if it had been tailored specifically for him. His appearance, including his perfectly shined shoes, screamed wealthy. "Dreamy?" the receptionist prompted. "Oh, yes, I'm sorry," she hurried to say as she approached the long marbled desk. As she turned to the gentleman, who was more mouth-watering than she'd originally thought, her words lodged in her throat. She subtly inhaled, taking in his intoxicating cologne, a combination of patchouli and sandalwood that enveloped her. Every coherent thought fled from her mind, and it was taking all of her self-control not to leap into his arms, bury her nose in that area between his neck and shoulders, and inhale again, deeply. "Hello, Dreamy." Oh, my God. That voice. It was even deeper than it had been on the phone a couple of days ago. An erotic tingle scurried over her skin, and goosebumps flared on her arms. The way he uttered her name was like... Wait, what the hell was she doing? She shouldn't be acknowledging how gorgeous this man was, or marveling at his sensual voice. She was done with men. Wealthy or broke, she wanted nothing to do with any of them, especially one that probably traveled in the same circles as her ex, Brandon. Not cultured, not sophisticated, not educated enough. His words rattled around in her mind before she shook them free. "Excuse me," a woman said from behind them. Dreamy and Mr. Redford turned, realizing they were holding up the small line that had formed. They eased away from the counter. "Mr. Redford, I'm glad to finally meet you."
Very nice, Sonia Simmons.
Thank you.
It's almost like you've done this before. I have no notes.
Thank you.
Come on out of there. You good?
All right. Huh? Thank you.
Amazing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
Thank you. No notes, really, Jazz. Was it really that?
Is that true?
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
I was like, sorry,
I have so much stuff.
No, you're
Sorry.
good, girl. You are good.
Thank you, thank you.
Simple one-word choices. Okay. Do it and record it and listen to the difference. All right. And don't worry about it.
Take a seat. How you feeling, Jennifer?
Do you want the real answer, or do you want the "I'm so confident this is no big deal" answer?
I want the
I'm a little nervous.
Gotcha. That's I wanted you to be nervous. Because I feel like if you have no nervousness, no, there's something up with the equilibrium. Because I feel like there should be just a little bit. In every moment. I feel like I've been through it all. How many times I get nervous like every session still. It's kind of weird. I don't know. But no one would ever know though.
I have this taco paper clip though to help me.
Oh, that's kind of fire.
To kind of like,
Yes.
like if I feel like freaking out, just look.
Let's just look
at the taco.
That is fire.
Look at the taco.
Next time I see you, I want to have some for you because I met these people and they have these little it's called little pocket hugs.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, I usually have one on me. That's the crazy part that I don't even have it on me today. I guess I was okay this morning. So, because whenever I take it out of my pocket, it gives me that right there with the taco pin. But
Just like
sometimes you just gotta touch it.
Right. Just.
Yeah.
Where did it go? Just look at the taco pin.
Look at the taco
Look at
pin.
the taco pin, and everything will be okay.
Yeah. Everything will be fine. You good. Cool. Can you come a little closer? Yeah. Cool. Can you do this for me?
You want me to go a little closer?
No. Oh, do it from your mouth? Do it from your mouth? Yeah. We're cool.
Make me mess up my lipstick.
Well, you're about to mess it up anyway, talking. So then you're going to want to reapply it after the sitting.
It is the perfect amount of applied right now so that it doesn't stick, but I don't get chapped.
So you don't get chapped. At least you know the balance. You know what I mean? Cool. Here we go. It sounds like they're speaking some good stuff. And then you'll be in their hands whenever they're finished.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Thank you.
This is Jennifer Natoso. It's front and back. Got it.
Hi, Jen.
Hi.
So, I don't know if you overheard. We're just in order to check levels, just going to have you state your name. Actually, hang on a second.
Turn the microphone off, please. You've been around a long time. You're a really good actor.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and you're among friends.
Okay. Thank you.
Take a nice, big cleansing breath, okay?
Thanks.
Show me what you can do.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so just to set levels, just your name, where you're from, just a brief idea of the type of narration that you like, and the piece that you're reading from today.
Okay.
Go for it.
My name is Jennifer Natoso. My pseudo is Violet Strong. I'm originally from New Jersey. I've lived in Atlanta for almost 20 years. I'm a veteran actor. I also have a background in meteorology. So if you need any climate nonfiction done, I am your person. And I hosted 5 seasons of a murder podcast. So if you like true crime, I'm also there for you. I have a Studio Bricks booth in my house in Smyrna. And
Let's go back to the meteorology thing. No, we'll talk about that later.
I worked at the Weather Channel for almost 9 years before I came to Listen Up.
What's the podcast name?
What's the podcast name?
What Makes a Killer? Pro tip, first episode, super gross.
Oh, good.
Just, you know,
It's a lot of European serial
Is your
killers.
piece today, is it going to be gross? What piece are you reading from today?
So I am reading a middle grade horror-ish piece called Maximilian Fly. It's not super gross, but I have a young sound, so I'm told. So I have done a lot of YA middle grade type books.
Great. I want you to go for it. I may stop you. I may let you go through, give you some direction just to see if you can do a different take on it.
Mm-hmm.
So take a deep breath, lean into it, and show us what you got.
Can you turn my headphones down just a smidge?
You have a dial right there, and Jasmine will come in and show you.
I got you a little too.
Just a smidge. Check, 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 check. That's much better. Thank you.
And whenever you're ready.
There's a night roach watching us. It is on the roof, hidden in the shadows. I can see the glassy green sheen of its eyes staring down. I remember stories about how a night roach will size you up to decide whether to take you in one piece or twist your head off and make do with that. This is what it is doing now. It is sizing us up. This is not a good place to be. I take out my pocket combi tool and flip open the knife blade. My little brother, Jono, watches me suspiciously. He's a scrawny kid, scared as a rabbit, his big, round eyes staring at me as if he thinks I'm going to use the knife on him. I risk a glance upward and am answered by the green glint on the parapet. I saw a night roach dive once. It looked like a huge white ghost dropping out of the fog. They say if one swoops down on you, you must hold your nerve. You stand beneath it, and at the last moment you stick your blade up between segments 2 and 3. That's where the heart is. But a roach is a huge thing, and I wonder about the weight of it falling on me. And its blood cascading over me, and that's enough, Caitlin. I tell myself, enough. I need to get us inside this house as soon as I can, but it's not looking good. We're in a damp, slippery basement area, and the only ways in are 2 barred windows and a rusty metal security door. Rising up above us are 4 more stories of grimy brick and rotten windows. I could get in through any of those with no trouble at all, but there's no way I can climb up to them. My only chance is down here. But the windows have bars on, and the door will be locked. No one leaves a door locked at night. Stay there, I whisper to Jono. Don't you dare make a sound. Remember what I told you. They will kill us. Jono nods, too scared to speak. At least I hope he is. I leave him in the shadows and creep over to the door. It's locked. I close my blade, flip up the pick tool, and poke it into the lock. It works! The lock springs open, but the door won't budge. There are bolts on the other side, and there is nothing I can do about those. It is useless. Jono whimpers, Katie, and I freeze, terrified they'll hear him. And then, in the silence, I hear the pat-a-pat, pat-a-pat of the enforcer's soft shoes, and a shiver runs through me. They're stalking us, and they will find us. Enforcers never give up.
Great. Okay, rapid fire direction. You ready?
Sure.
I want you to go back to the first paragraph through This Is Not a Good Place to Be. I want you to read this as though it's a nonfiction piece. Go ahead.
I do have nonfiction with me.
I don't
okay.
want you to do that. I want you to do this as a nonfiction piece. Go ahead. Don't think about it.
Okay. This is not a good place to be. I take out my pocket combi tool and flip open the knife blade. My little brother, Jono watches me suspiciously. He's a scrawny kid, scared as a rabbit, his big round eyes staring at me as if he thinks I'm going to use the knife on him. I risk a glance upward and am answered by the green glint on the parapet.
Great. Do that same from that same point once again, and this time I want you to read it like it's a true crime podcast.
Okay.
Without character. I mean, like I want you to be an on-the-scene reporter describing a horrible, bloody scene.
Can I read the next paragraph?
Yeah, go for it.
Great. I saw a night roach dive once. It looked like a huge white ghost dropping out of the fog. They say if one swoops down on you, you must hold your nerve.
Boom, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. That's a distinction between you and every other person that would read this as a YA novel. It's the same thing I said to Sonia Simmons. Find a different approach, right? Go home and work on this piece and take 5 different approaches to it. And find the one that, for you, both vocally and emotionally, stands out. It'll separate you from the rest of the animal kingdom, okay? Good job. Thank you.
I didn't know who was talking to who, honestly.
He's like looking great.
Oh my gosh.
He just kept on, okay, he's not talking to me.
That's so funny.
So how they've been starting out, they've been doing introductions,
Okay.
levels and things like that.
Okay, great.
And then we'll fall into
Okay. I can move this up,
That's what I
right?
said.
Okay.
Get comfortable and I'll bring the mic to you.
Like I'm getting older and older. This I can't read this stuff.
Is that good?
Yeah, I think so.
It's up to you.
Maybe a little closer.
Yeah, move it closer.
There we go.
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is better.
And here's your headphones.
Okay, thank you.
It's so funny how it's getting further and further.
You're too young to probably understand that, but it's a weird thing all of a sudden where you're like, I can't see anything.
No, I'm getting there sometimes. I'm getting there sometimes.
I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like squinting and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my goodness, what's wrong with me?
I feel it. Nah, but and it's I guess it is kind of a blessing because everyone in my family wears glasses but me.
Really? Oh, you're so lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I guess but hopefully that doesn't mean like later on in life.
Yeah.
It just goes.
No, oh no, I don't think so at all. And maybe there's some people that need readers early, but then there's also people that like they don't need readers till like way later in life. So I'm putting that out in the universe for you. Yeah.
As long as my hearing doesn't go.
Oh my gosh, that's so true. I feel the same way. Like my husband's always like he cranks things up and I'm like, lower. We want to preserve our ears. We don't want to pay for hearing.
Man, tell me about it. My dad, he used to work on ships, so like his hearing is like shot
yeah.
every time. And he had hearing aids like before hearing aids became like a thing.
Yeah.
And like now he's at the point where they had to do a cochlear implant.
Wow.
How we doing? We good in there?
Great.
Hi. We're just talking.
Hi, Heidi Rue.
Hello.
You are both, as if I can steal a quote from Young Frankenstein, you are both famous and infamous. I'm glad to have you here. It's good to see you.
Well, I'm grateful to be here. Thank you so much for letting me be a part of it.
So listen, I don't know if you overheard how we do this. Just to set quick levels.
Yeah.
Your name.
Uh-huh.
Where you're from.
Okay.
The types of narration that you really focus on.
Okay.
And what you're reading for us today.
Great.
That'll give us enough to set levels.
Love it.
Go for it.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I am Heidi Rue. I am from Atlanta, born and raised, southern girl here. And as far as audiobooks goes, I was in Christian radio for a long time. So, and I think that my voice lends itself to more of like the family-friendly stuff, although I do all kinds of stuff. But when you're talking about the sweet spot, I get booked a lot for that type of stuff. But I do a range of stuff from kids
What's the thing that you haven't narrated that you would most like to narrate, and pull back a little bit vocally for me?
Oh, okay. Oh gosh, what have I not done that I want to? I don't know if I haven't done anything that I want to. I really feel like I've gotten a chance to do a lot of stuff, and even the latest.
Your assignment for the next
Yes.
class is to come back. No, tell me about it. I think we're good. I think we're good on levels.
Okay.
Hey, look at me. Yeah? Take a nice deep breath.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
And lean into it and go for it.
Great. Abby is no longer missing. Abby is dead. I got the call from Tina last night, just as Graham was pulling red snapper from the grill, the pink skin charred and seasoned to perfection. Yesterday morning, the rain finally broke, and a cool front swept in. So I threw open all the windows and let the fresh breeze energize the stuffy house. I stayed off my laptop for most of the day, spending the whole morning working in the garden, tugging out a nest of weeds that was threatening to choke all my newly planted herbs and veggies. I pruned the basil and rosemary, piling the cuttings into a colander to rinse and later air dry from strings of twine in the kitchen window. Because I'd neglected the garden these past few weeks, most of the tomatoes had been pecked by birds, shot through with black holes and drained of their juices. But I managed to harvest a sink full of cherry tomatoes, slicing them in half and tossing them in a salad for dinner. The work in the garden helped lighten my mood, so before I changed my mind, I called Graham on his lunch break, asked if we could grill and eat dinner outside. I almost texted Aaron and invited them over, but didn't want to push it. I felt slightly better, but only slightly, and I certainly wasn't in the mood for light chit-chat. Just before dinner, I was swinging Jack in the tire swing we hung from a gnarled branch of our oak tree when I heard my phone chiming. "Be right back," I said, crossing the patio and lifting it from the bench. A group text from the Hunting Wives pinged across the screen. Tina. "Oh, Jill, honey, I just heard. I don't even have words. Praying for you all."
Hey, hold right there for me.
Yep.
I want you to go back to the top.
Okay.
Okay. I want you to feel the weight of this. And
Okay.
I want you to. There's one word that I want you to apply from where you start at the top of that, right through that text.
Yep.
Despondent.
Okay. I felt slightly better, but only slightly.
No, go back. Abby is
Oh.
no longer. Go from
Oh,
the top.
got it,
Sorry,
got
go
it.
from the top.
Okay, got it.
Right?
Mhm.
Heartbroken, despondent. Yep.
Okay.
Sorry. One more thing. Try to unsuccessfully fight your way out of despondency.
Okay, got it. Abby is no longer missing. Abby is dead. I got the call from Tina last night, just as Graham was pulling red snapper from the grill, the pink skin charred and seasoned to perfection. Yesterday morning, the rain finally broke, and a cool front swept in. So I threw open all the windows and let the fresh breeze energize the stuffy house. I stayed off my laptop for most of the day, spending the whole morning working in the garden, tugging out a nest of weeds that was threatening to choke all my newly planted herbs and veggies.
Good. Stop right there. Same thing.
Yeah.
Right? Go back to the top. Same thing. And then I want you to build toward getting a little more pissed off as you go about what it means that Abby is dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got
the
it.
subtext is starting to get to you.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
start again from Abby is no longer missing.
Okay. Abby is no longer missing. Abby is dead. I got the call from Tina last night. Just as Graham was pulling red snapper from the grill, the pink skin charred and seasoned to perfection. Yesterday morning, the rain finally broke and a cool front swept in. So I threw open all the windows and let the fresh breeze energize the stuffy house. I stayed off my laptop for most of the day, spending the whole morning working in the garden, tugging out a nest of weeds that was threatening to choke all my newly planted herbs and veggies. I pruned the basil and rosemary, piling the cuttings into a colander to rinse and later air dry from strings of twine in the kitchen window.
Great. One more. I want you to just be in shock. Start from the top.
Okay.
Like, the world doesn't make sense anymore. Just in shock. Go ahead.
Okay. Abby is no longer missing. Abby is dead. I got the call from Tina last night. Just as Graham was pulling red snapper from the grill, the pink skin charred and seasoned to perfection.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank you so
Come on
much.
out of there.
I'm happy to see you. Listen, I'm trying to just get a conversation. I've known you for a long time. You're one of the best actors that I know in this town. I say the same thing to you as I say to a couple of other people. Just take that piece and do something like that. Try 5 different approaches with a one-word emotional context. Right? Find something that you stand out. Because you have such a lyrical, lilting voice. It's very engaging. It's very humbling.
So if I do something wrong, just yell at me, please.
No, you're good. You're good. Take your time. This is you're supposed to get that feel.
I know. I was like, I can't pass up this opportunity, right?
Cannot.
At least just
Make
see
you want
what's
to
like.
start coming back to the studio.
No, every day.
I'm saying. I'm saying. People don't understand. All right. So these are your cans right here.
All right.
You comfortable?
Yeah. Good.
Hi, Alexa.
Hi.
So we're gonna once you got the mic set there, just to set levels, we're just gonna have you say your name.
Okay.
Where you're from. Your particular area of narration perfection, right? Or you know your preferred areas of narration.
Sure.
And the piece that you're working on. You can start whatever order. Your name.
Yeah.
Right.
Sure.
So go for it so we can set some levels. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. So my name is Alexa Borges. I have a pseudonym that I use, Eliza Nix. And I'm from Tennessee originally, but I now live in Kennesaw. And my preferred genres, I guess, for audiobook narration are romance, fantasy, thriller, which is what I brought today, a thriller. It's from Gray After Dark.
Great. I think we're good. Hang on 1 second.
Sure.
Alexa, what are you reading? What are you reading from today?
Gray After Dark.
And what kind of piece is Gray After Dark?
It's a thriller piece. So it's from a thriller mystery book. She is escaping her kidnappers.
Right on.
Yeah.
Okay. Go for it.
Great. This was the closest I'd been to escape since they'd brought me here. I'd imagined this moment so many times. The adrenaline, the dizzy desperation, the terror. Never the raw hesitation rooting my stocking feet to the forest floor. In. 2, 3, 4. I tucked my face into the neck of my dress to hide the warm exhale. A white cloud that might easily announce my location to scanning eyes. Out. 2, 3, 4. I squeezed my eyes shut and focused on counting my breaths to calm my pounding heart. Just a little longer. Bam! My eyes flew open at the sound of the cabin door, followed by footsteps. "Ruthie Sue!" Hamish bellowed. His angry voice was distant, and I imagined him standing on the front porch. I shouldn't look. If he was staring in my direction across the clearing, he'd see the movement. If Fred had the scope out, he'd definitely see me. I forced down the adrenaline, begging to tear through the tree line. I breathed into my shoulder again, trying to hide that white cloud. Fred's voice cut through the silence, a little lower, a little meaner. "Ruthie Sue!" He yelled alongside Hamish like I was a dog that would come running. "Told you she weren't tamed," he spat. "We'll find her," Hamish said calmly. I knew that tone, and it scared me more than if he'd raged. "Ruthie Sue," Fred crooned, switching tactics. "You'll die out here if you run," he added, just as sweetly. I gritted my teeth. I'd been their pet for months, but they didn't know a thing about me. I carefully leaned forward a few inches so I could get eyes on them. I had to know exactly where they were. The quick glance showed familiar, unkempt beards, heavy coats, thick boots, shotguns at their sides. They were maybe 50 yards away, moving fast in my direction. The thinner shadow, Hamish, stopped near the water pump and whispered something I couldn't hear. I took a step out from behind the tree. It was now or never.
Great. I want you to go back to I gritted my teeth. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to remove all the drama from it. I want you to be as emotionally detached and as brilliantly calculating as James Bond while you read this.
Okay, James Bond.
Like,
Okay.
you know everything there is to know about everything, right? There's no drama in it. I want to know what the facts on the ground are.
Okay. I gritted my teeth. I'd been their pet for months, but they didn't know a thing about me. I carefully leaned forward a few inches so I could get my eyes on them. I had to know exactly where they were. The quick glance showed familiar unkempt beards, heavy coats, thick boots, shotguns at their sides. They were maybe 50 yards away, moving fast in my direction.
Good. Let's go back to this. Go back to the same place, and I want you to think in a whisper. Does that make sense?
Yes.
You understand what I mean?
Yes.
Go back to I gritted my teeth. I want you to think in a whisper.
Okay.
Right? It's like your internal voice, but you're having a conversation with yourself and trying to calculate because this is your escape. It's the closest you've been to escape.
Yes.
Calculate your escape and let us hear that.
Okay.
Okay, from the same place, I gritted my teeth.
Okay. I gritted my teeth. I'd been their pet for months, but they didn't know a thing about me. I carefully leaned forward a few inches so I could get my eyes on them. I had to know exactly where they were. The quick glance showed familiar, unkempt beards, heavy coats, thick boots, shotguns at their sides. They were maybe 50 yards away, moving fast in my direction.
Very nice. Very nice.
Thank you.
Come on up.
Okay.
You have a really nice voice. You have a really nice voice, and you take direction really well. I'm going to challenge you. Okay. Don't narrate the drama that you think is on the page. Okay. Narrate the story as you feel it. Right. You follow me? Yes. Make some different choices. Go back to that piece and make 3 or 4 different choices. Okay. And find the one that stands out. But it's easy to just say, oh, it's a dramatic piece. I'm going to read it as a dramatic piece. Try it once as a comedy. Okay. Try it once as nonfiction. Okay. Try it once as someone who's maybe I don't know the rest of the story. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Just in the context of this piece, that she's a psychotic and there's a reason that she's been kept prisoner. Okay. She's dangerous. Right? Well, pick 3 or 4 or 5 different single word emotional characteristics and narrate and listen to different and find the thing that married to your vocal quality makes you stand out. Okay. Okay? Perfect. Good job. Thank you so much. Yeah, my pleasure. Good to meet you. You too. Mark Lyle sitting there? All right. Good. You're going to be reading for us? Real nervous. You're going to be reading The Battle with Grimhill? Oh, Mark will bring it. Mark. Good. Hey. You have printed pages for us?
I have 2 pieces.
That's great. How many copies do you have?
4 of each.
Wow. Okay, you need one for yourself.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
No. So tell me, this excerpt goes, it's the first 3 pages?
This is 3 pages. This is 2 pages.
This is 3. This one is 3, and this is 2 pages?
This is the same.
Oh, this is the same. I got it. And this first piece. 1, 2, 3. That's for you. 1, 2, 3. You can keep this one too. No, don't need it. All right, you got 1, 2. We need just 2 copies, right? So we'll do that. And then what else you got? You're gonna do this one first. Groovy. How do I say your name? Sierra?
Like Sierra Leone and then
Gotcha. Gotcha. Mark, we'll get you this set up, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
You doing all right?
I'm doing good. I'm like a little nervous if I'm not lying, but.
Yeah, just hover your comfortable. I'm just gonna position the mic.
Okay.
And then you got your headphones right there. And then
Thank
that
you.
side is the right side.
Perfect.
Alright, cool. You can see the page and everything. Nothing's in your way.
Okay. Yes, I can see the page.
Okay, cool.
Nothing's in my way.
All right.
Okay, Sierra, so just to check levels, we're just asking folks to say their name.
Okay.
Where they're from, what your area of specialty is in narration, and what piece you're going to be reading from, okay?
Great.
Go for it.
Hi, my name is Sierra Caffey. I'm from Atlanta. My expertise is young adult and children's, and I'll be reading from The 12 Topsy-Turvy Very Messy Days of Christmas.
Hang on 1 second. Sorry, hang on 1 second. We might need to adjust that microphone a little bit. Hold on.
Okay.
It's weird with the mic stand.
Yeah, let me put this. You need this mic stand up a little bit more?
Um,
Actually, I'm gonna just put it. You're good. Don't worry about that.
you can adjust it.
I'm gonna adjust the mic. You just sound a little far.
Okay.
Do a hang loose for me from your lip, if you don't mind, like this. Do like this from your lip.
Oh. was like,
Keys used it.
I adjusted it, so I can now.
Okay, give us one more second. All right, do the same thing. Just name, where you're from, and what piece you're going to be reading today.
Sierra Caffey from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm reading the 12 Topsy-Turvy Very Messy Days of Christmas, as well as Those Girls.
How many audiobooks have you narrated?
I haven't done my first audiobook yet.
Woohoo! Well, hopefully this changes that.
Right?
Hey, you're among friends, relax. Okay? Relax. It's okay. I want you to take a nice deep breath. Close your eyes, take a nice deep breath through your nose. As deep as you can, blow it. Blow it all out. Do that again. One more. And then open your eyes whenever you're ready. You can start.
What is the worst present you ever received for Christmas? A pair of socks? A pair of scratchy socks in a vile color? A pair of scratchy socks in a disgusting color that rub your big toe every step you take? A pair of coarse socks in a foul color that rub your big toes and you're forced to wear them because your grandmother gave them to you and she's coming to stay? That's pretty bad. But for Will and Ella Sullivan, the worst thing they ever got for Christmas was a dead mother. Apologies for going so dark before the first page is even over. Apologies if, in your shock, you allowed your cookie to plop into your milk. But the simple truth is, people die every day. Statistically speaking, someone unfortunately has to die on Christmas Day. For Will and Ella Sullivan, it was their mother. Not only did Will and Ella lose their mother 5 years ago, they also lost Christmas. To be absolutely clear, though they didn't technically lose their mother, they know exactly where she is, in a tastefully decorated burial plot in the cemetery. At least she'd better be there, because if she's not, she's a zombie or something, and these poor children, who have surely suffered enough, risk being subjected to a whole different kind of emotional trauma.
Good. I want you to go back to the top of that.
Okay.
And don't give it away.
Okay.
And even when you tell us that, I want you to stay as light as possible, even though you're telling us about somebody's mother
Okay.
died, right? Go in contrast to what the text tells you.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, thanks.
What is the worst present you ever received for Christmas? A pair of socks.
Stop. Go back again.
Okay.
I want you to do this whole thing as though it's light and it's funny and it's a great humorous story to tell us.
Okay.
Okay?
What is the worst present you ever received for Christmas? A pair of socks? A pair of scratchy socks in a vile color? A pair of scratchy socks in a disgusting color that rub your big toes every step you take? A pair of coarse socks in a foul color that rub your big toes and you're forced to wear them because your grandmother gave them to you and she's coming to stay. That's pretty bad. But for Will and Ella Sullivan, the worst thing that they ever got for Christmas was a dead mother. Apologies for going so dark before the first page is even over. Apologies if in your shock you allowed your cookie to plop into your milk. But the simple truth is, people die every day.
Good. Thank you. Nice take. Let's go on to your second piece. That's good.
Alex perched on the hood to chat with some senior girls, totally unmoved by their obvious displeasure with her presence in their hard-earned parking lot. They asked what was wrong with me. I told them I was sick, but they seemed suspicious. They probably knew. Bitches were just jealous. I get it. I was violently purging the unborn child of the hottest guy in their grade. I'd be mad at me too. I watched Alex talk to the seniors, all her clothes hanging off her like she couldn't be bothered to actually put them on. but just mustered the energy to drape herself in whatever stained, wrinkled item was lying on her closet floor. Her tattered gray cardigan was too big, and the stretched-out cotton sleeves dangled past her wiry hands. Her kilt was askew, burned with cigarette holes and off by a button. Her dark hair was a tangled, spiraled mess, per usual. Her skin looked great, though, and I wondered if she was drinking more water and less artificially sweetened caffeinated beverages like she'd mentioned she was going to try to do last week. Was that really working? I kept meaning to start doing that, but didn't she just have that Diet Coke? I felt another wave of ill come on, so I squatted and I placed my head between my knees. Alex dismissed herself from the seniors to come over and rub my back as I dry heaved. Are you sure you're okay? She knelt down next to me, still rubbing me like a Yorkshire Terrier. I stared at her threadbare, untied green Converse that were not in uniform. Maybe you should go home? To the nurse? Something? She said. And say what? Sorry I can't learn today. I'm busy doing my part in the fight against teen pregnancy. Seems like as legitimate excuse as any. Next time just use the damn condom correctly. She didn't understand. I was Catholic, for Christ's sake. If Alex got preggers, Nancy Holbrook would probably give her a big hug, hold her hand through the procedure, make her matzo ball soup, and tell her she was proud of her for making such a hard decision. Honestly, she'd be so happy Alex finally had a boyfriend, she'd probably let him sleep over, make him pancakes in the morning, and restock her medicine cabinet with condoms and edible underwear. I once suggested to my mom that going on the pill might regulate my period and clear up my skin. And she cried for a week and sent me to confession.
Very nice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Come on up.
I can run grab Vassilia too.
I just want to know where we are with Felicia Wong. If we can squeeze Felicia Wong in, is she still here?
Yeah, we got.
But I cut her off after.
No, we got her back in.
Oh, you did.
We did the full sample.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
we did her full. We did her full test.
Kellen Boyle is the other.
Yeah.
He's got. I know he's got.
I had him print.
I know he's got a heart out, and I actually want John Cheery to be in here this year. Yeah, get
We're
this.
a little ahead of schedule. So why don't we get Callan in next then? And who? So, I'm so sorry. What is your name?
It's okay. Janice Levin.
Janine. Okay, well, let's get you in now.
Okay.
And then we'll squeeze Callan in after that. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Hi.
And then Mercury, we'll just go down and wrap it up.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah. Come on in.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab Vassilia.
Cool. Come on in.
I don't need it. It's all right.
Okay. I'm actually, before you sit down, I'm noticing that throughout the day we've had a tectonic plate shift of the whole.
No worries.
Our whole little setup has moved
back.
probably out of the range of the camera.
Okay.
So let's have it.
Sorry.
No worries. And I'll scoot this out of the way and then come sit here again.
Okay. Ooh, I'm getting time to prep. I love it.
Yeah.
Ooh, sorry.
No worries.
Just take that off. I'm a shorty.
Honestly, same.
Thank you.
That looks pretty good. Does that feel okay? You can see your script all right and stuff?
Could it be a little higher?
blocking a little bit.
Yeah, there we go. Ooh, sorry.
No worries. Well, you got the crazy shoes.
Yes, I do. Trying to get grip on the floor. Don't fly away.
Oh yeah, that's much better. Now you're right in the middle of the frame. I'm sure we were chasing y'all back to the back of the shot. All right, just hang tight for a second.
Absolutely.
While we get a director in the seat.
No worries at all.
You good to hop in, Zane? Cool.
La Alchemista. The assistants had ruined the caponata soup. Screaming and flinging hot pappardelle after them, Franca stopped on the ends. Oh, I'm loud. Franca stopped on the sidewalks and...
Hey, why don't
can you tell me about this piece you're going to be reading?
Sure. Wait, can you repeat that? Well, I had one ear on and one ear off.
Tell me what you're reading.
La Alchemista from N.K. Jameson's How Long Till Future Black Month. It's a sci-fi anthology. And this one is about cooking. And how do I put this together?
Well, is this your thing? Sort of sci-fi fantasy? Is that what you...
I love to do it.
That's where you like to play?
Yeah, but I'm open to literally anything. Crime, mystery.
How high are the stakes in this piece here? Is this... What's happening in this scene?
She's a woman who's cooking in a restaurant meets a man on the outside as she's yelling at her assistants who she's just fired, basically. And then there's a guy that shows up and he asks her about her eating establishment, and then they have a little discussion about whether or not he can still eat there. And she basically says yes, but I don't know how else to describe that.
Let's play with it.
Okay.
Play with it. Whenever Jasmine lets us know we're ready.
Okay.
You're rolling.
La Alchemista. The assistants had ruined the caponata soup. Screaming and flinging hot pappardelle after them, Franca stopped on the inn sidewalk to pant for air as their backs faded into the snow-flecked night. Problematic, Signora? Said a voice to her left. Now who will help you in the kitchen? Franca turned, lifting her ladle to confront a specter. Or so the man seemed, hidden as he was within a voluminous winter coat and wide-brimmed hat. In the light from the sodium lamps, she could make out the etching of a face within the hat's shadow. Thin, graceful lines of nose and chin and lips, the lattermost curved in a smile. The smile did not help her mood. More problematic than they're worth, Franca said, putting her free hand on one ample hip. And so will you be if you're here a-begging, or if you're a flasher. Go find the widow Annabella down the street. I hear she's not picky. The smile widened. Not begging, Senora, except perhaps for some warmth and a good meal. I heard both could be found here. Heard where? Franca narrowed her eyes, suspicious. None of the travel websites would list any inn where she worked. The market, the taxi, folk on the street. Your kitchen comes highly recommended among those who care more about skill than popularity. It was cheap flattery, but enough that she gave him a second look. His old coat was of decent quality, its lines elegant, if plain. The hat was the sort of thing she recalled seeing on old men in the mountain villages, the ones who sat all day commenting on the world. Not a beggar, perhaps, but certainly no man of means. Still, he had taste and tact. That was enough to decide her.
Can we take that paragraph one more time?
Yes.
Let's make that a little more curious there. It was cheap flattery.
Okay.
I like to hear kind of the way her nuts and bolts thinking about this, taking this in.
Okay. It was cheap flattery, but enough that she gave him a second look. His old coat was of decent quality, its lines elegant, if plain. The hat was the sort of thing she'd recalled seeing on old men in the mountain villages, the ones who sat about all day commenting on the world. Not a beggar, perhaps, but certainly no man of means. Still, he had taste and tact. That was enough to decide her. The Milano night is cold. The Milano night is cold, she said, gesturing toward the door with the ladle. I suppose I can keep my kitchen warm a while longer? You have my gratitude, Signora. The man moved past her and inside, pausing first to knock snow off to knock snow off his boots at the door. The common room of the inn had closed down for the evening some time before, though the smell of cigarettes and prosciutto lingered.
Can we hear a new idea there? A little bit later. The
Oh,
common room.
yes.
Yeah, give me just a little beat there. Let's
I'm
change.
having a little trouble seeing it,
Oh.
so this is why I need to pull it closer to me. Is that messing anything up?
No, you sound great.
Okay.
Yeah, just give us a little beat there and then reset. I want to hear, kind of turn a corner, new idea.
Okay. The common room of the inn had closed down for the evening some time before, though the smell of cigarettes and prosciutto lingered in the air. Old deaf Giovanni hummed to himself as he swept behind the bar. Long used to Franca's tantrums, he had already cleaned up the pappardelle from the floors and wall. From the walls and floor. The stranger paused to look about, and for a moment Franca sighed, ashamed, as always, by the badly sealed stone walls, the uneven wooden floor, the yellowed newspaper clippings and photographs decorating the walls.
Let's figure out how we can make that sentence breathe a bit.
Okay.
Lot going on there. Take it back. The stranger paused to look.
Okay.
Walk us through this. Kind of paint the picture.
The stranger paused to look about, and for a moment Franca sighed, ashamed, as always, by the badly seedy... Ashamed, as always, by the badly sealed stone walls, the uneven wooden floor, and the yellowed newspaper clippings and photographs decorating the walls. It was a cozy little inn, the locals said. So rustic, so quaint.
That's a nice moment. That sounds good.
Okay.
That sounds like a whole picture.
Yay.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you, Shani.
Thank you.
These doors are heavy. It's like trying to open an Egyptian tomb or something. You sounded great. I mean,
They're all in. They're all booked up.
Thank you.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
Pleasure to meet you. Wow.
Good to see you. It's good to see you too. Of course. I always look forward to it. And it's one of those things I don't think I've seen that. It was fun. I had a good time.
Yay, that was so good. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, we could. What's the what?
I hate that I can't see the narrator. You're staring at the damn TV.
Yeah, it sucks.
Wait.
Well, let's unplug it.
Right now?
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Be careful. This is a family studio.
Don't tell on the door. Well, just.
hey, how you doing, man?
Hey, brother. My name's Matt.
Awesome. And you got a couple copies here?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Alright,
I should
cool.
give that to you.
No worries. This one could be for you, right?
Fantastic. Yes, sir.
If I get rid of this, can I? Can you drag your meters over to the other screen?
I'm going.
Because I built this thing?
Nice.
Well,
Unfortunately,
and I was making sure,
my son's died.
that was the,
It's
but
quite
also
a
you could.
dark side. I know it's difficult to see.
I'm gonna get this a little bit closer to you.
Fantastic.
How's that feel right there?
Yeah, that's good.
Looks pretty good. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, we're gonna do Matt. Matt was writing, so we'll do Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good. I'm getting used to how heavy these doors are. It's good to
I
meet
like
you.
your Back to the Future 2 hat.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is like that.
Yeah,
isn't it? I didn't think about it. You're right.
Yeah.
Pepsi.
Yeah.
Pepsi.
Pepsi?
Can you hear me okay, Matt?
I sure can.
Tell me a little bit about what you're reading. Metal Gear Solid?
This is a novelization of the video game called Metal Gear Solid. And it is multiple characters. It is an action video game with some interesting characters.
Is this is this the genre you like to work in? Sort of action?
I'm just expanding my horizons. Thus far, I've only been a narrator now for just over a year now,
Okay.
and I've only been doing romance novels to this point.
What's happening in this scene?
This scene is there is a gentleman called Kenneth Baker, and he is the president of a company called Arms Tech. They are an arms company, and he is currently being held hostage. So at the top of the scene, our main character, our hero, Solid Snake, is rescuing this gentleman, and he encounters a gentleman called Revolver Ocelot in the middle of this. There's some villain-like speeches happening.
Indulge me. Can we go to the second page, Matt? Can we start after some of this dialogue?
Yes.
So we have a little context surrounding the moment, maybe?
Sure.
Can you give it to me from Snake World to see a tall figure? Let's jump in there.
Great.
Let's see what happens.
Snake whirled to see a tall figure wearing a duster and several belts of ammunition around his chest. The man had long, yellow-white hair, a beard, and a long mustache. Snake thought Central Casting could use him for the role of General George Custer in a community theater production of the Battle of Little Bighorn. The man gasped. The man grasped a six-shooter in his right hand, and for a crazy moment, Snake was reminded of his recent cowboy daydream. Again, a coincidence.
Can you take me back to the top of the graph?
Mhm.
Slow it down just a hair.
See.
I'd love to put him right in this moment.
'Kay.
Sort of have him kind of work it through here. I like the voice. I like how sort of present you sound. Go a little further with that. I think you can put it even further down in your chest. I'd just like to hear what it sounds like.
Sure.
Put us right in this moment, though. Almost like real time, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Snake whirled to see a tall figure wearing a duster and several belts of ammunition around his chest. The man had a long, yellow-white hair, a beard, and a long mustache. Snake thought Central Casting could use him for the role of General George Custer in a community theater production of the Battle of Little Bighorn.
We want to make sure we get that. Let's iron that out. Though.
Yep.
Take one more swing at it.
Snake whirled to see a tall figure wearing a duster and several belts of ammunition around his chest. The man had long, yellow-white hair, a beard, and a long mustache. Snake thought Central Casting could use him for the role of General George Custer in a community theater production of the Battle of Little Bighorn. The man grasped a six-shooter in his right hand, and for a crazy moment, Snake was reminded of his recent cowboy daydream. Again, a coincidence. "And you must be Revolver Ocelot," Snake said. "That's quite a get-up you have on. Didn't they tell you the Sioux surrendered a long time ago and live in peace now? I've been looking forward to meeting you."
Just for fun.
Yep.
What if we made Ocelot a little, a little lighter and less dramatic, less severe? It may not be necessarily what's in the book, but just so we can play with the dynamic range a bit more.
Sure.
Yeah, let's find another quality, maybe. Maybe this guy can be trying to ask Snake for a big favor. Have him kind of ingratiate himself a little bit.
Okay. From Snake's previous line, or just from Revolver Ocelot?
And you must be.
Okay. And you must be Revolver Ocelot, Snake said. That's quite a get-up you have on. Didn't they tell you the Sioux surrendered a long time ago and live in peace now? I've been looking forward to meeting you, Solid Snake, Ocelot said. You have quite a reputation to live up to. You know, it really is amazing how much you resemble Big Boss. I met him once. Did you? Snake kept his hand on the SOCOM, ready to blast the guy once he finished reminiscing. I first met him in the 60s. We had a duel. Ocelot laughed. Big Boss beat me. Big Boss beat me too, fair and square. Your daddy was quite the warrior. Do you measure up to him? I don't know. I didn't bring my ruler.
I want to do something just for fun. Matt, can we go to the next page?
Okay.
Can you read this for me? But let's not read it as a novel. Read it as though you're reporting something. Let's make it kind of like nonfiction, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So let's take the drama out of it.
Okay.
I just want to hear, honestly, just sort of the timbre of your voice.
Of course, yeah. From the top of page 3.
Ocelot slowly held up his gun.
Ocelot slowly held up his gun and pointed the barrel upward, indicating that he wasn't going to shoot. A Colt single-action army. Unoriginal. Finest 6-shooter ever made. 6 bullets. More than enough to kill anything that moves.
Take it even a step further. Let's give us this information.
'Kay.
Don't play any. Take the drama out of it.
Heard. I see you use a SOCOM. The handgun chosen by the U.S. Special Operations Command. Everyone wants the newest and latest technology. Back in the old days, when they really knew how to make things, gunsmiths put their souls into their work.
You're still making these choices.
Too much?
You want to put it? Yeah.
Okay.
Take that. Sort. It sounds great, but I think you're feeling that tendency to pull it into the realm of
A little bit.
Storytelling.
Sure.
I think it's fine to kind of just give it to us as though you're just giving us the facts.
Just like we're talking. Great. As they say, it ain't the wand. It's a magic in it. I can use his gun like it's part of my own body. He twirled the handgun around his finger with the panache of a Western star, and then thrust the barrel into the holster at his side. The glove had been thrown. The two men faced each other, their gun hands ready for a quick draw. Snake slowly inched to his right so that Baker would not be in the line of fire. Ocelot mirrored the steps, but Baker was still dangerously close.
Take a beat right here, and then give us this next bit like this is a year later.
Throughout Snake's long career, he had never had to duel another man face to face in such a fashion. The scene prompted him to imagine himself on a stage, performing the grand climax of an archetypal opera, with the orchestra building to a crescendo as the principals sang their guts out. Or perhaps he was the protagonist in one of the old Italian Western movies.
Try one more time, Matt. Same spot. Don't pick a side.
Okay. Throughout Snake's long career, he had never had to duel another man face to face in such a fashion. The scene prompted him to imagine himself on a stage, performing the grand climax of an archetypal opera, with the orchestra building to a crescendo as the principals sang their guts out. Or perhaps he was the protagonist in one of the old Italian Western movies. Snake felt a trickle of sweat beneath his bandana as the synapses between his brain and trigger hand grew ultra-sensitive. In the time it took, or not to think of drawing the weapon, it would be in Snake's hand. It was something Master Miller had taught him. Let the phantom music in his head become a soundtrack to the situation, and then envision each action in the past before actually doing it.
Now wrap it up right here. I think it's okay to put your foot in the ground here and take a stand.
He also had learned from Master Miller how to read a person's eyes. The truth always resides in a man's eyes. his mentor had said. Snake usually could determine if a person was lying, if he was a friend or a foe. But his eyes...
Just take that last line one more time. Snake usually could. Bring it home.
Snake usually could determine if a person was lying, if he was a friend or a foe. But his eyes...
That's great, Matt. Awesome. Good stuff.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you all.
Nice. There you go. I was hearing the boing sound effect.
The alert sound?
Yeah, the alert sound.
Hey, Matt, I'm Kevin Stillwell. Do you speak any other languages?
I speak scripted Spanish and scripted Tagalog.
Oh, really? Tell that to, tell it to Brock. That's good.
Is that on your roll call?
Is it on your roll call? It's on your profile?
I believe so.
Okay, make sure it is, okay? Yeah. Appreciate it. Good job. Thank you.
Oh.
Yes.
I can't see the mouse at all anywhere.
And then I've just been doing this about a year now, so I'm just trying to learn the world, figure everything out. It's been broken status to this point, but no, that's fine.
Sorry, you got one of those voices.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good.
So,
is it up there?
Trust your instincts, less acting.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I thought that.
Yeah, it's on the page. It's on the page. Like, you took direction really well. It's clear that you have acting training, so you, and you also have good instincts. But your vocal quality is really engaging, right? What we want to steer away from is acting the book.
Yeah.
You just ask more questions better.
Yeah,
Exactly. Find out where are they, right? Who, what, when, where, why, right? Where are they?
I just
What
reported
are they
him.
going through? Why do they feel that way? And why are they saying these words?
Kellen.
How do they feel when they say it? Right?
Let's get you in. So, is it worth yourself to read? And we're getting a standby.
Okay.
Standby reader in.
Oh, okay, great.
All right, your time's come.
I cannot believe it. I appreciate y'all very much.
Yeah, of course.
Making that work.
Thanks for sticking around.
Oh, yeah.
Patience is rewarded. Nice. How you feeling in general?
Feeling good. Cool. Yeah, feeling good. It's another day in the office. It's good to be back at the studio.
Are you here for work sometimes?
I used to a lot, and then a lot of stuff is home studio now.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing.
Yeah,
we're happy to have you here.
Can I? There we go.
Yeah. Feel free to adjust.
There
Cool.
we go.
Comfortable otherwise?
I think so. Yeah.
Cool. Looks good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Kellen, stand by for 1 second, buddy.
Sounds good. Introduction: The Birth of the Divine. Labor Day weekend, 1971, New York City. The Continental Baths in the basement of the Ansonia Hotel on West 74th Street. On this return appearance at the gay men only bathhouse, 25-year-old Bette Midler is received like a returning champion, with her outrageous alter ego, the divine Miss M, in rare form. Oh, sorry.
You good? I'm happy that you're here.
I am too. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Show them what you can do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're good. You're solid. I just wanted, I pump you up an awful lot with the other producers.
Yeah.
And with the owner. You
I really
always say
appreciate
with pride, I'm like, kind of the first 2 books I worked with this guy, he got him stuck.
Your help has always been so invaluable.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Listen, just relax. Don't worry about it. Have fun with it. Okay?
Yeah. It's a fun piece. This
Yeah.
little bit on Bette Midler here.
Yeah, good. Okay.
I can.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So for checking levels, we're just going to have you say your name,
Alrighty.
where you're from, the type of narration that you like, and the piece that you're reading from today. That should give us enough audio to check levels, buddy.
Alrighty.
Thanks.
Let me know when you're all good. Awesome. My name is Kellen Boyle. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. Type of narration I like to do is honestly really anything. I've done a good mix of nonfiction and fiction, a lot of romance. I'd love to get into some fantasy and sci-fi, and horror is holds a special place in my heart.
Right on.
What's your pseudonym? Do you have a pseudonym?
I do. It's Liam Lambert.
Thank you. And then what kind of genres do you want to record, or did you just say that?
I did, but I'm happy to say again, sci-fi and horror, some fantasy as well.
What piece are you working on? Did you just print this off?
I did.
Okay, that's good. You can do a cold reading. I've worked with you before. You're solid. Yeah, we're ready to go, buddy. So take a breath and lean into it, and whenever you're ready.
Alrighty. The Birth of the Divine. Labor Day weekend, 1971. New York City. The Continental Baths in the basement of the Ansonia Hotel on West 74th Street. On this return appearance at the Gay Men Only Bathhouse, 25-year-old Bette Midler is received like a returning champion, with her outrageous alter ego, the divine Miss M, in rare form.
Hang on a second. Can you go back a little bit? Watch the plosive on returning champion.
Okay.
Just go back to the top.
Back to the top. Labor Day weekend, 1971. New York City. The Continental Baths in the basement of the Ansonia Hotel on West 74th Street. On this return appearance at the Gay Men Only Bathhouse, 25-year-old Bette Midler is received like a returning champion, with her outrageous alter ego, the divine Miss M, in rare form. A mass of frizzy hair framing her face and her ample breasts swinging pendulously under a flimsy top, she good-naturedly dishes with the audience. Let me take that back. A mass of frizzy...
Actually, I want you to jump ahead. I want you to go to the next page.
All right.
Okay? And I want you to do this like a 1940s radio reporter. During her 50-year journey, okay?
Alrighty.
From there, you know what I'm talking about?
Are you talking about like during her 50-year journey?
I want you.
I got you.
But your interpretation, not a cartoonish version. I want you to be a guy from the 1940s
Alrighty.
reading this.
All right.
And be factual. Okay?
All right.
Be factual.
All right. During her 50-year journey from the Continental's subterranean showroom to the august Kennedy Center, Midler took that performing style and parlayed it into a multi-decade career in concerts, films, television, and recordings. Today, Midler is the very definition of a mainstream celebrity, your mother's or grandmother's favorite singer, known for what she calls her inspirational ballads.
Great. Jump to the next page. Long before she was divine. Hey, read this paragraph as though it comes from a horror story. Okay? Don't give it away. Don't tell us where the murderer is.
Sure. Long before she was divine, Midler was just one of hundreds of young women trying to get a toehold in show business. Her unconventional looks didn't help, and her apprenticeship in New York theater was bumpy. She finally found her footing as a performer by singing to a crowd of gay men who sought refuge at the baths from an often cruel and dangerous world.
Good, go back. You remember way back when in your first book, which was a nonfiction piece?
Yeah.
Okay? I want you to have that conversation with me. Same place.
Okay.
Long before she was divine. As conversational as possible. It's just you and me We're hanging out, having a coffee. Okay?
Yep.
Cool.
Long before she was divine, Midler was just one of hundreds of young women trying to get a toehold in show
No,
business.
just talk to me. Just
Okay.
talk to me.
Alrighty.
Look at me. If you need to hold up that page and read it line by line, that's fine. Go ahead.
Long before she was divine, Midler was just one of hundreds of young women trying to get a toehold in show business. Her conventional looks didn't help, and her apprenticeship in New York theater was bumpy. She finally found her footing as a performer by singing to a crowd of gay men who sought refuge at the Bass from an often cruel and dangerous world.
Attaboy. Come on out. Thanks.
Awesome.
Hang on.
Never mind.
Good, how are you? I'm C.
I'm Mark. Nice to meet
Is it okay if I put my water here?
Yeah,
It's not
for
gonna
sure.
hit anything?
Yeah,
Okay.
No worries. Yeah, so just however you're comfortable.
Yeah, I'm much shorter than Kellen.
That's actually come up just a touch. Alright, is that in your way at all?
No.
Alright. I'm gonna put this down just a little bit. Alright, we should be good to go.
Okay, cool.
Is it just one page?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Hi.
Hi.
Spell your name for me.
S-I. Yep.
C.
It's a little hard.
But you can hear me right now.
Yeah.
There you go. So just to check levels, we're just going to have you say your name and where you're from and what type of narration you most want to do and the piece that you're reading today.
Okay, sure. Hi, my name is C. Chen. I'm based in Atlanta, Georgia. I'd love to do more YA lit fic and more like atmospheric fantasies, and this is from These Deadly Prophecies by Andrea Tang.
Do you speak any other languages?
Yeah, I'm bilingual in Mandarin.
Great. I may stop you and give you some sort of acting directions.
Yeah, of course.
It's really just to challenge you to see if you take the direction. It's not because I want you to narrate a particular way. I just want to hear you take direction.
Okay.
Okay? Thanks.
The Sunday where the story begins seemed the same as all the others. 8 o'clock at night in his private parlor. His favorite lie went like this. Tabitha, he said, once he finished with his other lies. Tabitha, here's a prophecy for you. I will die at the hands of my best beloved. So shall it be. Right, I said, unfazed and grinning. And when will the murder be happening this time? He grinned back. 7 months from now. So shall it be. I opened my mouth, brimming with confidence, ready to call his bluff as ever. But the intention died in my throat. I don't know if you've ever experienced how it feels, as a sorcerer, to spin a true prophecy. It's as though time itself slows down for your sake. Everything swimming around inside your head sharpens.
And then it begins to unfold. Right there across your mind's eye, the shape the future is going to take. The story of something, great or small, still waiting to come true. I straightened my spine. Lie, I pronounced. I'm afraid the only lie between us right now is the one you're telling yourself. Oh, come now, Tabitha. Don't give me that look. We both know you've grown far too good at this game to miss a fortune so obvious. And you've been searching for a new way to fool me for months, I retorted, refusing to panic. We both know I'm a better apprentice than that.
Sorry, can you hold right there
Mm-hmm.
for me? Can you go back to the I opened my mouth brimming with confidence.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Can you read? I want this to be a little darker.
Okay.
Right, a little darker, and not cartoonishly so.
Yeah.
Right, but coming from a darker place.
Okay.
Okay.
I opened my mouth, brimming with confidence, ready to call his bluff as ever. But the intention died in my throat. I don't know if you've ever experienced how it feels, as a sorcerer, to spin a true prophecy. It's as though time itself slows down for your sake. Everything swimming around inside your head sharpens, and then it begins to unfold. Right there across your mind's eye, the shape the future is going to take. The story of something, great or small, still waiting to come true. I straightened my spine. Lie, I pronounced. I'm afraid the only lie between us right now is the one you're telling yourself. Oh, come now, Tabitha.
That's good. I want you to try one other thing with that character,
Mm-hmm.
right? Is to give him a distinctly different pace of speaking. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So after lie, I pronounced. So let's go from I straighten my spine, lie, and then when the other character is speaking, just a deliberately different pace of speaking. Okay?
Okay.
Try it.
I straightened my spine. Lie, I pronounced. I'm afraid the only lie between us right now is the one you're telling yourself. Oh, come now, Tabitha. Don't give me that look. We both know you've grown far too good at this game to miss a fortune so obvious. And you've been searching for a new way to fool me for months, I retorted, refusing.
That's good. Try that one more time, and I want you to that. It's almost painstakingly slow when he speaks. What's the character's name?
Solomon.
Solomon.
Mm.
When Solomon speaks, painstakingly slow, as though it's an effort to speak this language. Okay?
Okay.
Go from the same place. I straighten my spine.
I straightened my spine. Lie, I pronounced. I'm afraid the only lie between us right now is the one you're telling yourself. Oh, come now, Tabitha. Don't give me that look. We both know you've grown far too good at this game to miss a fortune so obvious. And you've been searching for a new way to fool me for months, I retorted, refusing to panic. We both know I'm a better apprentice than that. Sorcerer Solomon leaned forward so suddenly that I flinched backward in my seat. His hands snaked out to catch mine. 7 months isn't nearly so long as it sounds to someone your age, Tabitha, so I'm going to need you to make me a promise. This isn't funny. Sorcerer Solomon's mouth twitched. I should hope not. I like to think you enjoy being my apprentice and don't particularly relish my death.
That's great. That's our 5. Really good. Thank you for making those adjustments. Come on out. I want to talk to you.
Hey, so I really like your vocal quality, really good. And I like the piece that you chose. I want you to go home and pick 2 pieces that you would never ordinarily do. Okay? And really challenge yourself vocally. And as an actor, challenge yourself a little bit. The reason I ask you to slow that down is that sometimes we as actors think that we have to do some affectation
How are you?
Good.
All right. We're reading about tea today.
Okay. Hey, I've recorded books about tea. Yeah, just however you're comfortable, I'll just position the mic around you.
Fabulous.
And,
I'm so used to doing this in the booth standing because that's what we have at home. So
oh, really?
this is.
Some people prefer standing.
My husband prefers it, and he's the primary user of the booth,
Right.
so that's how it's set up. And I'm just like, I would prefer to sit and have a conversation.
Especially if it's a book.
Yeah, no.
Kind of tiring.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Inez, can you hear me?
Is that in your way at all?
No. Looks
Okay.
like it's good.
Inez, what's your last name?
Chimbor. Czybor.
Sorry, spell that for me one more time.
Yeah, it is C as in Charlie, Z as in Zulu, Y as in Yankee, M as in monkey, B as in boy, O as in Oscar, R as in race car.
Thank you.
Of course.
So to check levels, we're just going to have you say your name, the type of narration that you would really love to do that you haven't done, and the piece that you're doing for us today.
Sure. Hi, my name is Inez Chimbor. I primarily do a lot of nonfiction, and I would love to read more about, I do a lot of self-help. I would love to read more about sort of like culinary stuff like this. And I have brought something from an excerpt from the book, Stuff Every Tea Lover Should Know, because I love tea.
Groovy. Take a nice deep breath and lean into it, and whenever you're ready, you can start.
Okay. Tea Tasting 101. Don't know how to start appreciating tea on a deeper level? Approaching it like a wine tasting is a fun way of thinking about the breadth and depth of this beverage. There are many parallels between the two worlds. Variety, just as one grape, Vitis vinifera, is the source of countless wine varietals, so do all of the world's tea cultivars descend from the single Camellia sinensis species. Terroir. Wine and tea are both profoundly influenced by the environment they were produced in. Tannin. This polyphenol lends its signature astringency to tea and wine alike, especially black teas and red wines. Sommeliers. Just as in the world of wine, individuals can train and become certified as professional tea sommeliers. Vintage. Fine wines and dark teas are identified by the year and place in which they were produced. But perhaps the greatest point of connection between wine and tea is the attention required to fully appreciate them. There is so much more to observe than taste alone, from the layered notes of an aroma to the color of a particular brew. And discerning and expressing these qualities takes time.
That's good. Can you hold right there?
Sure.
So I'm doing this with everybody that comes in. I'm just sort of giving you some direction. I just want to challenge you a little bit.
Please.
To see how you think and respond to direction, and vocally how that affects you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to go to the aroma of the dry leaf, and I want you to read it as though it were a children's story.
Okay, the aroma of the dry leaf. Okay. Aroma of the dry leaf. A huge part of a tea's flavor, in fact, has to do with its aromas, starting with the scent of the dry leaves. For an even richer sensory experience, pick up a few of those leaves, bring them close to your ear, and roll them between your fingers. If you hear a crunching sound, this means the leaves are fresh.
That was lovely. I got another one for you. You ready?
Yeah.
I want you to go to appearance of the dry leaf on the previous page.
Yes.
Appearance of the dry leaf. And can you do this as like a noir romance novel?
Sure.
Thanks.
Appearance of the dry leaf. Spend time with the dry leaves before brewing, considering their color, shape, the number of buds, etc. Given the kind of tea it is, does it look like it should? For example, if you are preparing a silver needle white tea, do the buds have their defining downy hairs? Or if it is an oolong tea, are the leaves closer in color to green or black?
That's good. That's good, because now I want to go out and have a cup of tea. Sorry, we've got a question for you.
Hi.
Iris here from Penguin Random House. Do you do fiction at all?
I do. I have done 2 romance novels.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing this on and off for about 5 years now. I work as an editor on TV shows, so this is kind of my side thing.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Doing fiction, romance?
Yeah, I do fiction and romance, yeah.
But you like it? You want more of it? Great. Okay, cool. Do you do it under a pseudonym?
I do. My pseudonym is Gemma Pine.
Gemma Pine?
Yes.
It's a YA fiction. I just want you to read. I Open My Mouth down about there. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
Don't worry about it. I know it's a cold reading. Don't
All
worry
good,
about it.
yeah.
Go for it.
I opened my mouth, brimming with confidence, ready to call his bluff as ever. But the intention died in my throat. I don't know if you've ever experienced how it feels, as a sorcerer, to spin a true prophecy. It's as though time itself slows down for your sake. Everything swimming around inside your head sharpens, and then it begins to unfold right there across your mind's eye, the shape the future is going to take.
That's great. That's great. Thank you so much. Come on out.
Of course.
Let me grab that other page.
Yeah, please.
Really brilliant. You're on roll call. You're on roll call.
I should be.
Should be.
Did I grab all my stuff?
Hey, I want you to email me.
Email you, yeah.
Yeah, Kay Stillwell.
Kay Stillwell.
At johnmarshallmedia.com.
Let me write it down.
Recognize that is
Hello, you.
Hi. Good job. Thank you.
It's good to see you.
Oh my gosh, good to
How
see
you
you
been?
too.
How you been?
I'm well. I'm a little nervous. I haven't been on this side for a while, like auditioning.
Alrighty. You got some scripts printed out
I
for us?
do.
You have nothing to be nervous about. I know sometimes that's the last thing you want to hear, but you're among friends. You know what I mean? You're an old pro.
I have been doing it a while.
And it's not an audition. Don't think of it as
That's
an
how
audition.
I keep thinking of it. I'm like, I have an
No,
audition in
Don't
here.
think of it that way. Think
Thank
of it
you,
as,
Kevin.
Hey, you want to refresh? It was like, oh, it's good to see Kevin again. And I'm saying, I want you to meet these other people that you haven't met before.
That makes you feel better.
Right? If we were hanging out at Twain's shooting pool and having beers.
I would be having a beer though. I'd be
Right.
like, let me have a beer. Just
You
kidding.
know what I mean? I would just introduce you. This is Brock. Brock works in New York. He's
I
a great guy.
know.
He's a studio manager in New York.
Oh, here you go.
Perfect. I have full confidence in you. I want you to,
Thank you.
take a few seconds, do a couple of breaths, just
Okay.
relax and don't worry about it, okay?
Thank you.
Get yourself-
You're the best.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Caroline, so what we're doing to set levels?
Yeah.
Just gonna have you state your name.
Okay.
Sorry, gonna have you state your name. Tell us what kind of narration you most want to do and whatever piece you're doing for us. Okay, that
Okay.
should give us enough audio to set levels.
Great. I'm Caroline Slaughter, and I do romance, a lot of romance, under my pseudonym Grace and Ash. And I'm doing a thriller. I brought a thriller in today, 2 pages of one, and then I also brought a romance in, because that's my, the thing I always do.
Yeah, that's your go-to. That's
Yeah.
right. Hey, listen, I may, just as a preamble, I may stop you, like I did with her, give you some direction, just challenge you a little bit, okay?
That sounds great.
Great.
And guys, I'm always on your side lately. Like, I narrate a lot, but in my booth. So I'm like nervous because it feels like an audition. So I'm just telling you, so it's like in the room.
It's okay.
Okay, cool.
You're not nearly as nervous as we are.
Okay.
You're gonna be great.
Which one are you going to start with?
I'm going to start with Sarah.
With Sarah, got it.
Tell me when.
Hey, close your eyes.
Okay.
3 nice deep cleansing breaths for me. whenever you're ready.
Theo! I screamed, my voice shattering through the storm. He stumbled just slightly, but he heard me. He turned, and for the briefest moment, everything in the world stopped. His face lit up. His tiny mouth opened in a joyful gasp, eyes wide, disbelieving, like he had never thought he'd see me again. And then, Mommy! The word was pure, untainted. It didn't belong to her. It belonged to me. And for the first time in weeks, I had him. I reached for him, but Elena yanked him hard. His little legs nearly buckled, a whimper escaping his lips as she dragged him forward. No, 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 no. Stop! I shrieked, sprinting toward them, my entire body screaming with effort. But Elena was already moving, her eyes wide and wild, filled with something terrifying. She knew. She knew I was faster. She knew she couldn't outrun me. So she did the only thing she could. She picked him up.
That's great. Just hold right there for a second. I want you to go back, right? I want you to go back to his tiny mouth on the previous page. His tiny mouth opened in a joyful gasp, eyes wide, right? Go from there up to where you just went through. She picked him up. Take all the drama out of it for me.
No drama. Just say it.
Yeah, no drama, Obama. All the way through that, okay? But pick a feeling.
Okay.
Okay? And I would prefer if you picked a feeling opposite of what is written on the page.
You got it. His tiny mouth opened in a joyful gasp, eyes wide, disbelieving, like he never thought he'd see me again. And then, Mommy. The word was pure, untainted. It didn't belong to her. It belonged to me. And for the first time in weeks, I had him. I reached for him, but Elena yanked him hard. His little legs nearly buckled, a whimper escaping his lips as she dragged him forward.
Great. Go back to the same place. So I don't know the story. I'm going to sort of imagine the pre and post of this. Okay. But in this moment, you've already won, and you're sharing the story with us about how you won.
Okay, got it.
You're more clever than your opponent.
Got it.
Okay?
I can do that.
So be clever.
Okay.
Go back to that. From same place as tiny mouth opened in a joyful gasp.
Copy that.
With a smirk. Okay?
Okay. His tiny mouth opened in a joyful gasp, eyes wide, disbelieving, like he had never thought he'd see me again. And then, Mommy. The word was pure, untainted. It didn't belong to her. It belonged to me. And for the first time in weeks, I had him.
That's great. Let's go to the other piece. I want to hear the other piece.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really good, Caroline. Thanks.
You want me to go from like more of the romance part of this?
On the Kaylee Baldwin?
Yeah. Or should I just take it from the top?
She paused, stunned as her eyes met, right? That's where we're going.
Yeah, this is
This is a romance piece?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Different voice, I guess. Okay.
Surprise us.
Okay. She paused, stunned as their eyes met. She knew the hunter green shirt guy. He was her seatmate from the airplane, Mr. Ruggedly Handsome. Had he followed her? This was worse than paparazzi. This was a stalker situation. With a large inhale, she grabbed her water bottle and unscrewed the top, and as the men took a step toward her, she surprised them by flinging the water on them, throwing the bottle, then darting past them in the fastest, most adrenaline-filled run of her life. "Hey!" one of them yelled. Beside the front table, a pair of keys sat in a bowl.
Good. Go back to the she paused.
I realize this is not the romance part of it.
No, that's okay. I don't care about that.
Copy.
I don't care. I want you, go ahead and make it as romantic as possible from the very top. From she paused, stunned. There's nothing dangerous.
Okay.
It's almost like Legally Blonde.
Okay. She paused, stunned as their eyes met. She knew the hunter green shirt guy. He was her seatmate from the airplane, Mr. Ruggedly Handsome. Had he followed her? This was worse than paparazzi. This was a stalker situation.
Atta girl. That's great.
Romance is my thing.
I know it is. Come on out.
Okay.
Come on out here. That was great.
I have to get all my stuff.
Really good.
Thanks, guys, for dealing with my little nerves.
No, same note to you that I've been given to a lot of other folks, right? Take the piece most normally do, and try it 3 or 4 different ways. Challenge yourself to do it differently, right? And find something that's a spark for you that will set you apart from everyone else. Because we know your voice, we love your voice, we've been working with you forever, right? So challenge yourself to find that different spark for yourself.
You ever heard of her?
How you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm good.
Haven't seen you for a minute.
I know. It's been years.
Literally.
I know. I'll position it around you.
All right, I'm gonna get this guy high. Oh, I'm gonna. High all the time.
Claire Christie.
That's me.
So to set levels,
Yes, sir.
we're just having you say your name, where you're from.
Oh yeah, all that good stuff.
The type of narration you most want to do that you haven't.
That I haven't?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just need you to say those things so we can set levels.
Yeah, so hi, I'm Claire Christie. I've read 150 plus books. I love sci-fi, fantasy, and science, and usually those would be the ones that I most want to do, but I have done them, so I don't know if there's one I haven't done.
Really? Like Japanese robot murder porn or something like that?
I mean, if you want me to do Japanese robot motor...
I'm waiting for someone to write it. I've been waiting for 14 years.
You know what? Here's the thing. What I'm about to read is what I would most like to do.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
It is like a post-apocalyptic fantasy by an author that I know. So
That's great.
Yeah.
And I may stop you and give you some direction. It's really just to sort of challenge you vocally, right? Just to give them a variety.
Yep.
You're a good actor. I trust you.
I trust you.
Take a nice deep breath, lean into it, and start whenever you're ready.
He'd begun to doubt the existence of the Home Office. The complexity of the operation, the number of relays, the span, like conceptually, defied any sort of explanation that stood on its own legs. The two things he believed to the point of knowing were, one, in 1917, his relay station, the one he'd occupied for as long as he could recall, had ceased operation as a turnstile manufacturing plant and spent decades boarded and locked before conversion to its current state. And two, he would be shot dead if he opened the door to leave. The first he'd pieced together over the years from odd scraps of letterhead and stray notices he'd found in the usual out-of-the-way places, propping the usual wobbly furniture. The second, he'd either thought up and came to believe, or had been told by the individual whom he'd replaced on shift, or possibly he'd imagined the person he'd replaced, and so on. Anyway, he had minor doubts, like existential, about getting about the getting shot dead thing. But he believed it more than he didn't believe in the existence of the Home Office, despite how compelling that thought had become. Additional things he was confident in the truth of were that he could read, but only because his turnstile belief had come from papers he'd found, and that he'd had an extensive understanding of the shapes and dimensions of various drive-through, walk-up fast food chains. Some days he'd pass entirely in the occupation of projecting the shapes of crystal restaurants into the shape of the relay station, to scale, in pencil.
Good. Hold right there for me.
Yep.
I want you to jump ahead to days or months could pass between messages, and I want you to narrate it like it's a Ken Burns documentary.
Yes. Days or months could pass between messages.
Just enough time to forget messages were a thing, and for the anxiety of isolation to take root. Mechanical clank. The timer began anew. There was no skill in the operation of the message relays. The tubes were colored to match the canister groupings, with textures to indicate subgroup, and so on. Someone had explained it at some point. The trick was to be very fast. Keep home office happy. The only skill was remembering that nothing mattered more than the messages.
That's great. I want you to go back for me now. Because I know you've done this before. Can you go back to the first page? The first he'd pieced together over the years from odd scraps of letterhead and stray notices?
Mm-hmm.
And read it like a sexy romance novel.
Yeah. The first he'd pieced together over the years from odd scraps of letterhead and stray notices he'd found in the usual out-of-the-way places, propping the usual wobbly furniture. The second he'd either thought up and came to believe, or had been told by the individual whom he'd replaced on shift. Or possibly he'd imagined the person he'd replaced, and so on.
Very nice. So you can't think of a single genre of audio of a book that you want to narrate that you've never narrated before?
I've just narrated a wide variety.
I know you have.
But honestly, this post-apocalyptic,
Yeah. So do me a favor. Let's jump back to the days or months could pass on the next page. Days or months could pass between messages. Just do really fucking dark and gloomy. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like post-apocalyptic.
Days or months could pass between messages. Just enough time to forget messages were a thing, and for the anxiety of isolation to take root. Mechanical clank. The timer began anew.
Boom. Nice. Come on out.
Cool.
Very nice.
Awesome. That was fun to play with.
Way to go, Claire. Claire, Christy. Marissa, we'll get you in.
Yeah.
You're gonna read on tablet? Yes, I am. Great. Okay, cool. And then here's these. Throw the name on those if you can.
Marissa?
Yes.
Zane Birdwell.
Hi.
I just wanted to
Oh my
come say hi to
gosh.
you.
Hi,
Finally meet
Birdwell.
you. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hi. Cody and I were just talking outside. We're like, oh my god, we've emailed a million times. So it's nice.
Jewel me twice, and I
Yes.
can't remember how
I'm
many.
gonna read Mickey right
out
now.
of office.
Yeah. So that's crazy.
Cool. Well, it's really nice to meet you.
Nice to
Thank
meet
for
you.
coming.
Oh yeah.
And thank you for all the awesome work you've done.
Thank you. Wow. I'm like people who I've been emailing with for a million years.
I
it
know,
feels
that's
like.
so I work up at the New York studio.
Okay.
And so I've had a lot of that experience this week.
I'm like,
all these folks in Atlanta that I've talked to but never got to meet in person.
It's wild.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm great.
Get a little Atlanta fall then.
Yeah. All right. How's that feel to you?
Great.
I'm not blocking your view too much?
No.
Okay, awesome. Well, it looks good to me.
All right.
All right.
Now I know what this is, but tell us again. Refresh my memory.
Okay, so this is Mickey Chambers Shakes It Up. Because I love it.
And what's happening in this scene?
Okay, so Mickey has had her first shift, real shift, at the bar that she goes to. She's a community college professor. She's struggling. And of course, she meets Mr. Hottie McHottie, but he's grumpy. And it's been a rough shift. And she's totally amazed that she's made money, but she's also sort of confused as to, do I like this guy? Not to mention the fact she's also his professor. So she's feeling all kinds of conflict
All right.
while also being interested.
Lots to play with here. Okay.
Yeah.
As soon as Jasmine lets us know we're rolling. You're rolling.
$92 in tips. Mickey counted the money twice just to make sure. Holy shit.
Why don't you make that mean even a little more? $92.
Okay.
$92 in tips. Mickey counted the money twice just to make sure. Holy shit. After sharing with 2 barbacks, she had nearly $100? That wasn't bad at all. She pulled a notepad from her nightstand and began tallying figures. If she could consistently pull this off, she would be okay. The paychecks would be next to nothing, so tips would have to be the ticket.
Let's hear her making a little checklist in her head as she thinks this through.
Okay.
She pulled a notepad.
She pulled a notepad from her nightstand and began tallying figures. If she could consistently pull this off, she would be okay. The paychecks would be next to nothing, so tips would have to be the ticket. And this amount was just from a Wednesday night. Mickey grinned as she imagined how much money she'd make on the weekends.
Make Wednesday mean even more there.
Okay. And this amount was just from a Wednesday night. Mickey grinned as she imagined how much money she'd make on the weekends. She stacked the bills and put them in the notepad, stuffing everything in her nightstand drawer. Mickey rolled off her bed and padded into her kitchen, where her medication and grapefruit juice ritual awaited her. It was the same ritual she'd practiced since she was 21. As she drank, her mind went back to the memory of last night. She kissed her boss. Not once, but twice.
Let's make that a little harder for her to part with and admit to herself.
The twice or once and twice?
As she drank.
Okay. As she drank, her mind went back to the memory of last night. She kissed her boss. Not once, but twice. Mickey couldn't think of anything more embarrassing. She'd behaved completely out of character last night and couldn't understand why. Usually, after being berated, Mickey was ready to square up. Instead, she rewarded Diego's smug behavior with a kiss. Not only that, but he kissed her back. He joined in on the madness. Were they both complicit in making 2 workplaces unprofessional? The horror of being unprofessional had burrowed into her brain as she drove home, when she went to bed, and now while standing in her kitchen. She'd tried so... Oh.
Why don't you take it back just a couple of lines there? The horror of being unprofessional. Kind of turn a little corner here. A little bit more of a sort of later that day kind of feeling.
Okay. The horror of being unprofessional had burrowed into her brain as she drove home, when she went to bed, and now while standing in her kitchen. She'd tried so hard to maintain a balance of caring but strict in her classroom.
Caring but strict. Measure that out a bit more.
She tried so hard to maintain a balance of caring but strict in her classroom. She strived to be there for her students, but maintaining her boundaries when she interacted with them. Now, all of that had gone up in flames. But it was difficult to put out the fire that she'd accidentally started with Diego. Even more challenging was having to push away the memory of last night. How his arms wrapped around her body, his hands stroking her with...
She's struggling with these feelings she's having. Can you take it back to now all of that? She could kind of laugh at herself a little bit there.
Okay. Now, hang on. Now, all of that had gone up in flames. But it was difficult to put out the fire that she'd accidentally started with Diego. Even more challenging was having to push away the memory of last night. How his arms wrapped around her body, his hands stroking her with urgency and sliding up her thighs.
I know. Just relive that a little bit, those moments. How his arms...
Okay. Even more challenging was having to push away the memory of last night. How his arms wrapped around her body, his hands stroking her with urgency and sliding up her thighs. Mickey's belly flipped, and desire pooled between her legs as she remembered how he lifted her from the ground. It caught her off guard, because she couldn't remember the last time a man lifted her like it was nothing. Most men who dated her in the past didn't have qualms with her being a big girl, but none of them actually swept her off her feet either. The thought made her sigh heavily in her kitchen. Sure, Diego was hot as fuck with his smoldering brown eyes and sensual mouth stuck in a permanent scowl. But the question still remained. What could have possessed her to kiss a man who was a lousy teacher and an impatient jerk? 2 obvious rules stared her in the face. 1, you don't kiss your student. And 2, you don't kiss your
Yeah,
boss.
spend a little more time with that. Hear her lay that out in front of her. 2 obvious rules. She's got a choice.
2 obvious rules stared her in the face. 1, you don't kiss your student. And 2, you don't kiss your boss. How Mickey had fucked up both those things, and on the first day, was a mystery. Fuck, she muttered.
You know what? Exhale that more. Even more of a conundrum. She's created this problem.
Okay. How Mickey had fucked up both those things, and on the first day, was a mystery. Fuck, she muttered. Okay, it's time to turn to work. She would grade the food memory journals. See? Okay, it's time to return to work. She would grade the food memory journal entries that would prepare her students for their first personal narrative assignment. If she could get those out of the way, she'd be able to devote her attention to solving the Diego Acosta problem.
Just make that decision. If she one thing or another, have a little bit of release. If she could get those out of the way, right there.
If she could get those out of the way, she'd be able to devote her attention to solving the Diego Acosta problem.
Put Diego Acosta problem in quotes.
Okay. If she could get those out of the way, she'd be able to devote her attention to solving the Diego Acosta problem.
That's really good, Marissa. Awesome.
All right,
thank you.
Thank you, Mark. Oof.
Yeah, so just however you want to sit and get comfortable, position the mic
Okay.
around you. So.
Ooh, this feels low.
Yeah. That's actually not bad. I'm just gonna move a little bit closer.
Oh, you need copies, don't you?
Yes, I think we'll need 2.
Okay.
Or at least
Yep.
1.
Yep, I got 2. I have 2 different pieces.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Perfect. And as long as the mic and the pop filter are not in your way at all.
Yeah, they're not.
Okay. Great.
Hey, Pamela. Hey, Pamela. So, can you hear me?
Yeah, not super great, but yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Is that better?
A little better, yeah.
Just to check levels, we're just going to have you say your name, where you're from, the type of narration you most want to do, maybe that you haven't done, and that should give us enough audio to check levels, okay?
Okay. This is Pamela Gold. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. I enjoy fiction rom-com like the sample I'm doing today, lit fic, women's fiction, cozy mystery.
Okay, we're solid.
Cool.
Hang on 1 second. Hey, it's not an audition, it's an introduction.
Yes.
Right? Okay? You're refreshing our memory of those of us that know you, and I'm introducing you to the folks that you haven't met yet. That's all it is.
Okay. For context, in the first piece, the protagonist has a condition called face blindness.
Oh, I've heard of that.
I had not.
I actually have. I just read about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So take a breath, and whenever you're ready to roll, we're good.
Okay. Before I really even saw it coming, I was having a panic attack. At least, I think it was a panic attack. Is it a panic attack when your entire body is utterly hijacked by panic? And you get dizzy, and you sweat and have the chills at the same time,
and your heart pounds, and your chest hurts, and your hands go cold, and you can't catch your breath, and you feel like you're dying, and you collapse to your knees in a dark corner and press your forehead to the concrete to try and make the world stop spinning, is that a panic attack? 'Cause that was me. I have no idea how long I'd been there, trying not to pass out, when I heard a voice say, "Are you having a panic attack?" So of course I said, "No." "You look like you're not okay." Not okay? That was just insulting. Okay was my whole thing. "I am always okay," I said, to set the record straight. And then, when the voice didn't accept that and leave, I said, "I'm fine." Then, my voice muffled against the concrete, I added, "I'm good." You don't...
Good, that's good. Hold right there for a second.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Go back to the top.
Yep.
And read this like it's a children's book.
Oh, okay. Before I really even saw it coming, I was having a panic attack. At least, I think it was a panic attack. Is it a panic attack when your entire body is utterly hijacked by panic? And you get dizzy, and you sweat and have the chills at the same time? And your heart pounds, and your chest hurts, and your hands go cold, and you can't catch your breath? And you feel like you're dying?
That's great. Go back to the same place. I want you to read it like it's a dark, noir, 1940s mystery novel.
Okay.
Take a second and close your eyes. Don't
Yeah.
think about it. Right? Close your eyes. Dark, noir, 1940s mystery novel. Open your eyes and go.
Before I really even saw it coming, I was having a panic attack. At least, I think it was a panic attack. Is it a panic attack when your entire body is utterly hijacked by panic?
Great. That's great. Let's go to the nonfiction piece.
Okay.
What's this from? Laughing is the
This
shortest
is from,
distance between two.
it's from a book called Quiet Mind.
Oh, I know that book. Great. Let's hear your nonfiction.
Laughing is the shortest distance between two people. Victor Borga. Whatever you do, don't lose your sense of humor. Those were the words my father said to me when, after schooling, I was leaving home to take on the world. I remember wondering why, of all the words he might have said, he said those. I now know, and long have known, why he said those words. He knew I needed to hear them. Life has a way of getting very serious. But humor is attached to every aspect of human life. When you tickle the funny bone, you massage the soul.
That's great. Pamela.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I gotta do my Irish accent for you.
Go for it.
Okay. Speaking of jokes, did you hear the one about the two Irishmen who went to heaven and discovered that it was well beyond their expectations? "What a grand place this truly is," said Pat. "Indeed," said Mike. "And to think, if it weren't for all the exercise and health food, we could have been here years ago."
That's good. Come on out.
Yesterday I drank coffee at like
we actually got her in look at this vintage. Is that a real old 87?
Yeah, that's the U87.
Oh, nice. I have the AI.
All right, yeah, however you're comfortable and want to sit, I'll position the mic around you.
I go a little higher than this.
Yeah. This is
perfect.
Right there. Actually looks pretty good. As long as it's not in your way or anything, and you can read.
Yes, that was the day the hyena came for him. And never mind that there... Hello? Test.
All right, we are going to use your introduction to get a little sound check on you. You want to tell me about what kind of audiobooks you like to read, what kind of roles you like to inhabit?
Well, I've done a ton of different genres, but I really just totally love to nerd out on great scholarly nonfiction. Oxford University Press kind of stuff. Great current affairs, public affairs, politics, history, biography, psychology, science. I mean, that's what I really like to do, just because it feels like I'm getting a graduate degree for free. But I got into this because I'm an actor, and I can do characters and voices, and I can act the part. But so that's my
Perfect. And do you have any bucket list genres or roles?
bucket list genres.
Like something you would really like to read that you haven't gotten the chance to yet?
Yes, I'd like to read Jonathan Franzen's next book. I'd like to read Jeffrey Eugenides' next book. Can you make that happen? What's that?
Kent State by Deborah Wiles.
There you go. Yeah, I recorded that. Yeah, man.
I hear that one came together absolutely beautifully.
Well, Paul, he's kind of got a knack.
Oh, sure.
And we did Echo back in 2016, which was a totally amazing recording. I was like, wow, this is really good.
Well, we are going to knock it further out of the park with The Hyena. You ready?
Right. So I've just marked this to the red spot.
Perfect. And we're going to do a couple exercises while we're going through this. So I'll get you through to the red spot, and then we're going to take a couple paragraphs in some fun and interesting new ways.
Great.
All right, ready? Whenever you would like.
The hyena. That was the day the hyena came for him, and never mind that there were no hyenas in the south of France, and especially not in Pont Saint-Esprit. It was there, and it came for him. The truly mystifying thing, the thing he never could quite manage to assimilate, no matter how many times Maxime Bonnet, who read the newspapers from beginning to end every day, tried to explain it to him, was how a hyena could emerge from a loaf of bread. It made no sense. And what of Marie Lavigne, whose hyena was a two-headed serpent as big as a man, and uncoiling to its full height right there at the foot of her bed, so that she had to jump from the second-floor window and break both her ankles to escape it? Was that made of bread, too? No, Henri, you're not following me. What you saw was an illusion, Maxime insisted against all the evidence. He'd seen its teeth, smelled its breath. He knew its claws and the heat of its intention. And he'd heard it speak in perfect French, even if it did have an Algerian accent. As I've told you over and over, the flour was contaminated with an agent that makes you picture things that aren't there. Don't you see? He didn't see. And he shook his head. Think of it like a fermenting agent, like wine. Drink too much wine and you get drunk, isn't that right? The first time they had this conversation was a week after he'd come to himself in the Asile de Fous in Avignon, and rode to the village in the passenger seat of Dr. Validere's Peugeot, only to discover that 5 of his neighbors had died of complications in the interval, and just about everyone else was staring out of eyes that looked as if they'd been replaced with light bulbs. And he said the same thing to Maxime then as he said now. But bread doesn't get you drunk.
Perfect. All right, now we're going to have a little fun with this one. I want to go back to the first paragraph. And we're going to read this as if you're analyzing Hannibal Lecter, like you're building a serial killer case. Does that make sense?
Okay.
All right.
That was the day the hyena came for him. And never mind that there were no hyenas in the south of France, and especially not in Pont-Saint-Esprit. It was there, and it came for him. The truly mystifying thing, the thing he never could quite manage to assimilate no matter how many times Maxime Bonnet, who read the newspapers from beginning to end every day, tried to explain it to him, was how a hyena could emerge from a loaf of bread. It made no sense. And what of Marie Lavigne, whose hyena was a 2-headed serpent, as big as a man, and uncoiling to its full height, right there at the foot of her bed, so that she had to jump from the second-floor window and break both her ankles to escape it? Was that made of bread, too? No.
Perfect. We're going to go jump to the last paragraph. And what I would like to try, if you're up to it, would be like a light reflection, like you're looking back and observing and kind of walking and meandering through.
Okay. The first time they had this conversation was a week after he'd come to himself in the Asile de Fous in Avignon, and rode back to the village in the passenger seat of Dr. Validere's Peugeot, only to discover that 5 of his neighbors had died of complications in the interval, and just about everyone else was staring out of eyes that looked as if they'd been replaced with light bulbs. And he said the same thing to Maxime then as he said now. But bread doesn't get you drunk.
Perfect. I think we are there on time. We are at our 5. Was there anything else you wanted to look at or try?
No, I mean, I just brought a couple of different things to look at, but yeah, whatever.
Oh, yeah, sorry. We have used our time. Sorry about that. You wanna
That's
come on out?
quite all right. Thank you.
Well, I think I
recorded this with you.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't this a JMM? DC Boyle.
I think it was.
You want an audiobook?
Yes.
Yes.
Janet. I didn't put it together. I gotta get a quick picture with you, Dan.
Yeah, man.
You got a ticket? Oh, would you mind it? I've got to turn around and then. There you go.
Can you use the web?
Yeah, I'm like trying to.
Right.
We're getting all the.
I didn't even think about what I do on the side. I was just.
I might just be still overexcited about the new album.
Congrats again.
Thank you.
I will keep saying it
There you go.
until the novelty wears off.
Thank you.
That's ours.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep. We forgot whose phone we have. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Well, you get one.
device, right? Did you resend it?
I did.
Jen, you have it on your device, right?
I do.
Do you really need the script? No, you really need a script? I mean, it'd be nice, but it's not necessary.
I don't need it.
I mean, we don't really.
Stress. So many drink things.
Yeah, I don't have anything in my.
Oh, yeah.
In my
Actually, we
inbox.
should probably move that.
Arg. Okay.
Maybe. Should I move all the drinking stuff? Off of the gear?
What? Well, it's sealed water bottles.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I got the first one, but not
You
the
got the
second
first
one.
one, not
I'm
the
at that
second one.
afternoon part where I'm starting to.
Is this your device?
Yes.
But it's like he says
Like
in
when I
Princess
use it.
Bride,
Well.
remember when they get to the end of the firestorm?
JohnMarshallMedia.com.
You already succeeded. The days of
Oh.
Did we get it?
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah. Now we
Did you get it, Kevin? No,
might be elongated closure.
She said to get the corporate one.
So we're waiting on Georgina.
Yeah, she is gonna be here at 5, so we're gonna try to get Lisa in.
Girl better be good. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll just wait outside for her.
How many pages you got? What do you got?
Page
Fiction or
That's fun.
nonfiction?
I'm looking forward to experimenting more.
Okay, go. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do it.
All right.
Let's go ahead and do it.
All right.
How are you doing, Janet?
Well, a little invigorated because of this snafu.
Well, we'll record all the same.
Yes,
The show
we
will go on.
shall. I either need to elevate my butt or lower this a little bit.
Let's see. Will that work, or is it too?
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that'll do.
That's perfect.
All right, I'll do.
All right, all right.
And I would like to get this a little closer, and a little lower, if I'm not blocking your view too much.
No, not at all.
That looks pretty good to me.
You didn't do your job. You didn't block my script.
Give me just a moment here.
So Janet, when I ask you to, we're just going to have you say your name, where you're from, the genre that you'd most like to narrate that you haven't before, and that should give us enough audio to get room tone or to get levels. Okay?
She and Jeff wanted those boys so badly.
No, don't read. I want you to just say your name.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't put my headphones on soon enough, so.
Sorry. You
Just-
got them on now?
Yeah, I got them on.
I want you to just say your name, where you're from, the type of narration you would most like to do, and that should give us enough to say levels, okay? Go ahead, whenever you're ready.
My name is Janet Metzger. I live in Decatur, Georgia. And the kind of narration I love most to do is character-driven with a really strong sense of place.
Anything that you'd like to narrate that you haven't before? A genre?
No, I've pretty much been doing what I want to do.
Found your niche. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah,
I don't do everything,
I hear you.
but I do a lot of things well.
I've known that about you for a long time.
So I have breadth and depth.
Good.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
Take a nice deep breath and lean into it, and let's hear what you got.
All right. I was going to shoot myself tonight. She wasn't sure she heard him right. He wasn't hysterical. He could have been saying, I was going to watch football, but the Eagles weren't playing. Ronnie couldn't focus on the magnitude of what he was saying. She got stuck on the word, shoot. It only took another moment to add it up. He'd already come up with a plan, and it involved a gun. What do you mean, I was going to? I wrote a note at work and put it in my pocket. I thought you'd find it when you did the wash, but it was still there when I put on my pants for work today. All Ronnie could think was, He thinks I go through his pockets? Even the kids knew to police their own pockets before putting them in the laundry or face the potential loss of their contents. She didn't have time for such nonsense. "Come with me," he said, leaning forward, but not standing when Ronnie didn't move. She couldn't. Her spinal fluid had turned into a thick, cold paste. The golden wall color they'd so carefully chosen, daybreak, mocked them as the room took on a darker hue. "Why?" "I want to show you something." Ronnie stalled. "How could you think of doing something like that? What about Andrew and Will?" "They've always been your kids, not mine." "What?" She and Jeff had wanted those boys so badly. After persevering through 2 miscarriages, they'd been so grateful when their sons arrived, and he'd lavished them with attention, changing diapers and cuddling with them and buying them toys they could play with together. When had all that changed? "The boys will be fine," he said, as if already speaking from the far side of the grave. "Is that how you would have felt if your dad offed himself? Fine?" The air thinned. She panted for oxygen. "My God, Jeff, you gave them life. You're wrong. They would never get over it." He shook his head as if she were working from the wrong script.
Hey, Janet, that's really good. I'm going to hold you right there. I've done this with a lot of people. So
Sure.
I'm just trying to give a little bit of direction.
Yeah.
Go back to the top and read it like it's a comedy.
Okay. "I was going to shoot myself tonight." She wasn't sure she'd heard him right. He wasn't hysterical. He could have been saying, "I was going to watch football, but the Eagles weren't playing." Ronnie couldn't focus on the magnitude of what he was saying. She got stuck on the word shoot. It only took another moment to add it up. He'd already come up with a plan, and it involved a gun.
That's great. That's great. Come on out of there. Come on out of there.
Okay.
Yo, come on out of there.
Find a book for yourself. You know, something that's going to make you stand out. I'm going to do a quick adjustment with this because it's kind of going off of the frame of the camera.
Georgina, do we have your scripts? Scripts, plural, singular?
No, they're not numbered.
Oh, that's okay.
But we won't do all of them, obviously.
These two?
Yeah,
Right,
this
the
is
same copies, yeah?
This is 2
I'm
copies
Kevin,
of
by the
this.
way.
Georgina, it's nice to officially.
Nice to officially
see
meet you
again.
too. I know.
Thank you.
All right, yeah, no problem. I'll just position the mic to you. So however you're comfortable sitting.
Yeah.
Right, maybe a little bit. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Is that in your way at all?
No, it's great. Thank
Okay,
you.
Cool. Yeah, no problem.
Airplane mode. Is it on? I actually don't know if I did that.
So, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. I want to make sure I'm not making any noises.
Great. We need to set some levels, and to do that, I just want you to say your name, where you're from, the pieces that you brought today, just a little bit, so we get a little bit of audio, so we can set levels.
Sounds good. So my name is. You ready?
Yep.
Great. My name is Georgina Marie, and I was born in North Carolina, but I grew up in Pennsylvania, and then moved to some major metropolitan cities around the world. And I'm here now, and I brought in this piece by one of my favorite authors, Christopher Moore, and this is from Shakespeare's for Squirrels.
Gotcha. Is it just one piece that you brought? Yeah?
Yes.
So I may stop you. And
Oh, yeah, I didn't. That sounds good.
No. I mean, listen to me. I may stop you and give you some direction and have you take a different approach at it.
Ooh.
I may not.
Okay.
Let's see. So whenever you're ready.
Okay. Sounds good. Chapter 1. He is drowned, and these are devils. We'd been adrift for 8 days when the ninny tried to eat the monkey. I lay in the bow of the boat under the moonlight, slowly expiring from thirst and heartbreak, while the great beef-brained boy, Drool, made bumbling snatches for the monkey, who was perched on the bowsprit behind my head, screeching and clawing at my jester's hat, and jingling his bells in a festive manner. "Sit down, Drool, you'll capsize us." "Just one wee lick," said the giant, grasping the air before him like an enormous baby reaching for his tiny monkey mother. The bow of the boat dove under Drool's weight. Seawater splashed the monkey's bottom. He shrieked and made as if to fling poo at the giant, but it had been 8 days since any of us had eaten, and he could birth no bum babies for the flinging. "There will be no monkey licking as long as I draw breath." "Oh, I'll just give him a bit of a squeeze then." "No," said I. On the 4th day, after the water ran out, Drool had taken to squeezing Jeff, the monkey, like a wineskin and drinking his wee. But now the monkey was dry, and I feared the next squeeze would produce little but a sanguine monkey marmalade.
That's great. Can I stop you there for a
Sure.
second? I want you to jump ahead to the 3rd page. There's a page break there, and it says, "There were flames dancing before me when I woke from the dead."
Sure.
You see that page?
Yeah.
I should like very much for you to read this. Sorry, give me 1 second. I want you to try this with your best sort of nonfiction documentary voice.
Okay.
Okay? And that pacing, right? It's sort of Ken Burns documentary, Peter Coyote, lyrical but soothing and informative.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
From that point there, that there were flames dancing before me.
There were flames dancing before me when I woke from the dead, which was not entirely unexpected. The devil was smaller and rather younger than I would have guessed. He danced barefoot around the fire as he stoked it in preparation for my torment.
That's great. Go back to the same place. Keep that same tone in your voice and just pick up the pace of it a little bit. I want to hear what that sounds like.
Okay. There were flames dancing before me when I woke from the dead, which was not entirely unexpected. The devil was smaller and rather younger than I would have guessed. He danced barefoot around the fire as he stoked it in preparation for my torment.
Great. Go back to the same place and read it like it's a children's book.
the flames dancing before me when I woke from the dead, which was not entirely unexpected. The devil was smaller and rather younger than I would have guessed. He danced barefoot around the fire, and he stoked it in preparation for my torment.
That's great. That's great. Good. Thank you. Come on up.
Thank you.
I'm doing this cold now.
All right.
Sliding up a little bit so we can get back in frame.
I did adjust it a bit too.
Okay. That's good. Wow, this is really small print. All right, I'm doing this cold.
Do you need to reprint it?
No, I'm doing it cold though. Just know that I'm.
All right, we're going to do this entire thing as a children's book. No, I'm kidding.
Hi, everybody. Vasilia's making me do this.
Kevin volunteered. Don't listen to him. All right, whenever you are ready.
My name is Kevin Stillwell.
Yeah, levels look good on that.
My name is Kevin Stillwell. I live here in Atlanta for the last 15 years. The type of narration I most want to do that I haven't done is a duet narration of either a mystery or romance. I've never done a duet narration. I would love to. How are my levels there, Brock Renfield?
All right, we are all set.
Reading this cold. The Battle with Grendel. Out from the marsh, from the foot of Misty Hill. Excuse me, I'm going to start that again. Out from the marsh, from the foot of misty hills and bogs, bearing God's hatred, Grendel came, hoping to kill anyone he could trap on this trip to High Hero. He moved quickly through the cloudy night, up from his swampland, sliding silently toward that gold-shining hall. He had visited Hrothgar's home before, knew the way, but never, before nor after that night, found Hero defended so firmly, his reception so harsh. He journeyed, forever joyless, straight to the door, then snapped it open, tore its iron fasteners with a touch. Sorry about the page turn. And rushed angrily over the threshold. I'm going to change pace here. He strode quickly across the inlaid floor, snarling and fierce. His eyes gleamed in the darkness, burned with a gruesome light. Then he stopped, seeing the hall crowded with sleeping warriors, stuffed with rows of young soldiers resting together, and his heart laughed. He relished the sight, intended to tear the life from those bodies by morning. The monster's mind was hot with the thought of food and the feasting his belly would soon know. But fate that night intended Grendel to gnaw the broken bones of his last human supper. Human eyes were watching his evil steps, waiting to see his swift, hard claws. Poetic. Grendel snatched at the first geat he came to, ripped him apart, cut his body to bits with powerful jaws, drank the blood from his veins and bolted him down, hands and feet. Death and Grendel's great teeth came together, snapping life shut. Then he stepped to another still body, clutched at Beowulf with his claws, grasped at a strong-hearted, wakeful sleeper, and was instantly seized himself. Claws bent back as Beowulf leaned up on one arm. That shepherd of evil, guardian of crime, knew at once that nowhere on earth had he met a man whose hands were harder. His mind was flooded with fear, but nothing could take his talons and himself from that tight, hard grip. Grendel's one thought was to run from Beowulf, flee back to his marsh and hide there. This was a different Hero than the hall he had emptied. But Higlac's follower remembered his final boast, and standing erect, stopped the monster's flight, fastened those claws in his fists till they cracked, clutched Grendel closer. The infamous killer fought for his freedom, wanting no flesh but retreat, desiring nothing but escape. His claws had been caught. He was trapped. That trip to Hero was a miserable journey for the writhing monster. You want more?
It should end in like 1 page or so it's up to you.
There's 2 more pages.
Oh,
Nope, sorry, there's 3 more pages.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can be done if you're done.
I'm done.
Excellent. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That cold reading.
That was beautiful. I loved it. Thank you, Kevin.
Keep this.
Yeah. Zane, I'm looking forward to you doing the...
I haven't read Beowulf
What's
in
the
forever.
comic one that you said you got?
What do you got, Zany Zane?
We'll find out. I think it's about drunk Santa Claus.
Oh, fantastic.
Cool, that sounds fun.
Sounds
It's the season.
That sounds fabulous. Excuse me. My very
You are excused.
Am I really going in there now?
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, unless one of the other narrators are...
I told Mark, if anybody who signed up shows up, just get them straight in.
Get their asses in here. Yeah.
Otherwise, we're just going to be.
It's just
we're
gonna be
gonna
us.
have the entire staff do like little rings.
Let's get John Cherry.
That'd be funny.
Mission Impossible 3 novelization.
Yeah.
Gonna be this guy who eats the mic the whole time.
Are you worried about bumping it with the visor?
Take the hat off.
You can always flip it around.
Yeah.
That's my advice usually.
Fuck yeah, man.
Because usually people that come in wearing a hat, they like are wearing it for a reason, you know.
Let's go, pro. Let's do it. I was born ready.
Here, come towards me rather than bringing it towards you because we got a camera frame to think about here. Looks good. It's a little high. Hold on. Am I blocking you if I put it there?
No, I can see.
Great.
I do want to direct Zane.
Look, if we could get this show on the road, y'all, time is money.
Oh my gosh, with the hat and everything.
We were
Zane,
talking
you're my
to
hero.
your. We've got your personal assistant tied up outside, so unless you're cooperative, you're never going to see them again.
Does she have my latte?
We've got a lot of latte for you, buddy.
Good little warm in here. If we could cool it off a bit, that'd be great.
Yeah.
I'm getting some stomach noises. Can you hug a
Any
pillow?
minute you're going to be on ice anyway. So don't. What I'd like for you to do is, I know this is going to be a stretch for you. I just want you to dig down deep and be good.
We could do this at Fox News and save y'all a ton of money in a much nicer place. I'm just saying.
I think we're good on levels.
Sounds good.
All right.
Whenever you're ready, Zane Birdwell. What are you reading for us, Zane?
I'm reading a humorous literature piece, kind of about drunk Santa Claus. Seemed like the right thing to do for the early holiday season.
Fantastic.
We ready to go?
Not yet. Now we're ready.
That better not be intended for me. To understand the story of that foggy night, you have to understand Rudolph. I've spent a lot of time with reindeer, and I can tell you that the luxury paddocks of the first-string flying team are a nasty place to be. Imagine the locker room in a game where the losers are ground into deer burger. When the song says those assholes wouldn't let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games, I assure you that's the nicest imaginable way of describing what they put him through. So I can guess how he might have felt that night. Like the song says, it was a foggy Christmas Eve, as you may know, and Santa was seeing double, as you may not know. Rudolph was a second-team reindeer that night and had never even made a Christmas run. The thing is that Rudolph was more than just a high-flying sled puller. You heard about his nose, but not how he used it. Rudolph had a nose for business, and when Santa called on Rudolph to light the way, at the last minute like that, Rudolph knew he had the old man by the place where it jingle-jangles. So Rudolph listed out his demands. The jolly old man scoffed, then laughed, then charmed, then pleaded, then agreed. Time was short, and the stakes were high, especially for Santa. He made a lot of promises over the years. He made a lot of promises over the years, which had mountainous obligations.
and he had to walk a high wire between the peaks with little besides a sterling reputation, threadbare goodwill, and a fucking ho-ho-ho. But Rudolph didn't just harness up when Santa agreed. He had some sharp lawyers, the kind that work on Christmas, who faxed over something similar to a fiscal suicide note for Santa. And when they landed, Rudolph owned 10% of the holiday in perpetuity, gross, not net, mind you. Mrs. Claus told Santa to execute Rudolph there and then, and based on the stories, the old man wasn't squeamish about that kind of thing. But he had a deal. He had made a deal, and he stuck to it. Are y'all okay in there?
I'm sorry. Can you do that one
You
more
might need
time?
to
Can you go back to the top and just do it one more?
get you a chair.
I want you to try it. I want you to try something.
You might have to sit down. Yeah.
Can you try it better? Can you have you thought about that? About doing this stuff but doing it better?
I have. I've thought about doing it better before.
Well, come on out here and think about it because we have another narrator
All
who's
right.
going to go in.
Yeah, if you could like not be the worst thing to happen in literature.
Sure.
Be super rad.
Is that an author alive or dead? Dead? Oh, thank God.
Thank goodness. Should I give
That would be horrible. Sorry.
I was in a cattle call audition one time in New York, and it was down to like the last 10 people, and we're all there, and somebody came up and read a scene, and the director stood up when somebody had finished and said, "What is your name again?" And he said, "It's like, well, thank God the playwright is no longer with us to see that abysmal interpretation of their work."
Oh God.
You made me. It was horrible.
That's horrible. No, we're
Come on
much
in.
nicer.
Yeah, we'll be much nicer. Sure, that'd be great. Sorry, who do we have here?
Hi, I'm Danny Hurd.
Hey, Danny Hurd.
I'm a Danny Hurd.
Is that angle still good, Brock? Okay. All right, I'm just gonna position some mic for you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. As long as it's not in your way at all.
Now we got this.
Okay.
Hey, once the Danny, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Hello.
Once the mic and everything is set, we're just gonna really quickly to set levels. What we're having folks do is say their name, the genre that they would most like to narrate that they haven't, and the piece that they're doing today. That should give us enough audio to set levels. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds great. Hi, my name is Danny Hurd, and the genre I would most like to read that I feel like I haven't yet is and related to the piece I brought in today. Would love to get to read more YA. I think I've technically done one YA title, but specifically queer YA as a trans person who's actually on testosterone. It does a lot of unique things to your voice. And so if you've got a trans boy character, then someone on T is going to have a very specific read on that. And actually,
that's great. That's all we need to get levels. But and that's also good to know. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. And this side is from this is a trans retelling of Peter Pan called Peter Darling by Austin Chant.
Cool. So, in a much nicer way than I was doing when I was messing with my colleague, I may stop you and just give you some direction to see what kind of range you have.
Yeah, I'm excited. Thank you.
Okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, take a breath, and whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
I can't believe I'm letting you near an open wound, Hook said lightly. I've seen the squalor you and your lost boys live in. Shut up. Even Peter could see that there wasn't exactly a hygienic solution. He'd focus on the bleeding and protecting the wound from further grime for now and worry about everything else later. For lack of other materials, he took a sleeve from Hook's shirt and tore it into a long strip. Hook gasped in protest, but Peter ignored him. The Lost Boys had gotten into all kinds of perilous situations and made do with similarly makeshift bandages. He was used to that. He wasn't used to the unusual heat Hook's skin seemed to radiate.
or to the way he felt himself flushing, as if in response as he edged close enough to wind the bandage over Hook's shoulder. His fingers brushed across the upper curve of Hook's arm, and Peter jumped. He's real, he thought. He pulled the bandage tight, and Hook gave a muted groan from behind clenched teeth. "Sorry," Peter mumbled. "It's all right," Hook said. "You know I'd rather be down here and wounded than not." It didn't sound like he'd meant to say not, but rather trailed off from something weightier. Peter glanced at him and didn't know what to make of Hook's expression. He was watching Peter's hands as he tied off the bandage. "Why?" Peter asked. "Why would I rather be stuck underground with the wretched youth who's been trying to kill me since his return to Neverland than be free and whole in the world outside?" Peter scowled. "Yes." Hook looked abashed. "Well, for all that went wrong, it's been quite a lot more exciting since you came back." "It was fun," Peter found himself saying, "when it was just the two of us fighting." Yes, it was, wasn't it? Hook caught his eye, and Peter backed away from a feeling he didn't understand.
That's great. Hey, do me a favor.
Yeah.
How many audiobooks have you done?
Probably about 10.
Okay. I want you to go back to, he pulled the bandage tight on page 1.
Yeah.
But I want you to read this like it's a children's book. I mean, like a little kid's book.
Okay.
Yeah? Take a crack at it like that.
Love that, thank you. He pulled the bandage tight, and Hook gave a muted groan from behind clenched teeth. "Sorry," Peter mumbled. "It's all right," Hook said. "You know, I'd rather be down here and wounded than not." It didn't sound like he'd meant to say not, but rather trailed off from something weightier. Peter glanced at him and didn't know what to make of Hook's expression. He was watching Peter's hands as he tied off the bandage.
Very nice.
Thanks.
Really nice adjustment. Thank you. Come on out.
Okay,
That's
thank
great.
you.
That's great.
I forget how heavy these doors are. It's extremely good. I'm really heavy door.
You know, we're scrolling through, sometimes our clients have a view-only access, but they see a headshot, and then they see that little play button, and they can hit click, and they can hear your narration.
Oh, very cool.
So it's really essential that that's upload. Make sure that you're on a regular basis updating your profile, keeping up, you know, nice. I encourage people to put a 3 to 5 minute demo reel in there with 3 to 5 samples, right?
Okay.
60-second samples, so you can jump from this book, this genre to the next, right?
In the same clip?
Yeah, in the same clip. It's kind of an old school demo where instead of it just being one sample from one genre, you know, if you only have one, that's what you can use. Do you know what I mean? I just want there to be a variety, but having that showcase demo is essential so that somebody can see, oh, click, I want to hear Danny Hurd, and click on that button and play.
Caveat, and feel free to shoot this down.
No, I won't shoot it
down. The first, minute, do not accent, not just your comfiest genre, your native read, your exactly how your your go-to.
Yeah,
your
okay.
Go-to.
Yeah.
And that way we know what your baseline is, and then we can see in the other samples kind of how wide you can swing.
Okay, cool. No, that's really good to know. I don't know that I have a great demo right now, and also partly one of the things that's different about it having been a while, I think whatever I have in previous samples
Old voice.
Might not match
Old voice.
anymore.
Old voice.
So I think I do need to figure out how can I put a demo together to show new voice.
Just do one in your new voice then.
Okay.
And just
do one myself.
Yeah, just do one for like 2 or 3 minutes and find your best piece.
Okay, cool.
Right? Record your best piece and use that as your showcase.
Okay.
Whatever you feel this is what I've always done as an actor, right? Whether it was putting a film demo reel together, which is always tricky. With voiceover, you're not distracted by the visual, right?
Sure.
So you can sort of hear how different you can sound. But I always tried to find something that I felt it was a seamless experience
Sure.
to read it.
Okay.
Find something like
Yeah,
that.
that's really helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks for.
And if you want to, and don't tell anyone else because otherwise I will be flooded. But if you want to send it over, we can always give you, or I'm always happy to, and I assume Kevin would also.
Yeah, of course.
Give you feedback or clean it up, slap a mastering chain on it.
Oh,
whatever.
that would rule. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Okay. I won't tell anything.
Glad to see you.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Good job. Good job. Good job.
Oh no. Wait, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, hi everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's
Don't send me
otherwise
around,
otherwise
I'll
the stream is just
Pass
talking
Brock.
about it.
Somebody said pass Brock a water. He looks thirsty.
Thank you so much.
What is that? What does that mean? Are you on the? Are we on the live stream in here?
Well,
Are we,
kind of.
Really? Are we? They can't hear us,
Yeah,
right?
I feel like we should
can't hear us.
probably have made it clear when we can and can't be heard.
Well, most of the time it's closed. Is it closed right now? It's closed. That was open just a second ago?
But you didn't say anything incriminating or damning.
Just for a second there. I've been saying shit all day long.
I know. I figured it out early this morning. I said something, and then Iris Wood and I looked at each other and went, Nick, you're somebody wrote like, yeah. I wouldn't say that. You didn't say anything that was inappropriate. I don't think you said anything.
Did I?
No, none of us said anything. Professional all day. So Cameron mentioned it. Cameron has no faith in us. That's why.
Ah.
Who said I'm a thirsty? Cameron Hunt. Cameron Hunt. So what are you doing there?
I didn't even know. I don't know what
He just said they can't hear us, can they?
I'm easy.
All right, I'm gonna go see if we got anybody else in the house.
Okay.
I can hear you. And your AI generated.
That's the water. Oh.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. America, and all the ships at sea. That's TalkBack Radio.
I need to up my game on using the audio recording memo for Teams. I was trying to call in.
Oh, we all look like Gen Z. We're all just on our phone. Perfect.
I am leaving. I'm gonna go check and
Is
see.
anybody going to come at this late? I'm
Well,
telling you,
I can
the
try
last
to.
one was scheduled at 5:30.
5:45. You scheduled at 5:30.
5:30.
We're going to do a hard stop at 2 probably. Nothing's going to be.
There's a couple people in the
And then you give me like 2 hours of that.
Yeah.
That's going to be like a damn picture.
Yeah.
I think for me, I could
I mean, I can go
Try.
try.
It's like trick or treat. It's like
Hey Cam, if you're there, I'm about to be less thirsty.
around 9 o'clock.
Excellent. Perfect.
Shut up.
I'll choose you with coffee.
Good work, babe. Bruh.
Brock, you want to go get something?
No.
You sure?
Every time this is for the kids.
Aww.
Yeah.
You want to say something?
Oh! No, I don't think so either.
But that was beautiful. You have a good resonance, Steve.
It's just in the hall to the right. You'll see it. There's two of them there. Sarah, do you have something to share that I can look at with you? Just one for me and one for you. It's fine.
I'll take one too.
And one for Brock.
You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna put this right here.
I love Millennia stuff.
Yeah, it's really nice stuff.
I'm so excited to see this. I really am. They're not as, thank you.
Yeah, you see it's like the ST1 a lot, where you could like switch between the solid state.
Twin typology.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a straight up dialogue, right?
No,
no, it's not.
Not completely, no. It's just right from, they started texting and I was like, well, we can just speak it.
This'll be fun.
Yeah, it'll be good. Alright, awesome. What on earth?
You have the wrong one?
Maybe?
All good. No
Can I just have the first? Oh no, I got it. There we go.
Gotcha. No worries.
This is what we do.
All good.
Alright. Let's do it. Sorry about that.
Put your headphones right there.
Gorgeous.
And I'll just position the mic around you. So.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's perfect for me.
As long as yeah, it's not in your way or anything like that.
Yeah, no problem. I can
You're
just hold it like this.
Okay, yeah.
You'll hear the pages a little bit. Sorry about that, but other than that.
Take a little beat or something.
Yeah, perfect. And you guys want like a little introduction first, right?
Yeah, they're gonna get a little introduction and get levels for you, and then
Gorgeous.
we'll start going.
Okay, perfect.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Tell me a little bit about yourself and what sort of audio. I see 200 bucks is it's a lot.
Yeah, that's me. So yeah, I'm Sarah Sampino. I'm New York born and raised, but I just moved here recently with my husband, who's here as well. Yeah, I've been narrating books since 2018. I'm an actor. I've done over 200 books. I do mostly thrillers, romances, and fantasy.
Yeah.
I speak Italian fluently, so I do a lot of Italian books. And
Where did you live in Italy for a while?
I've been in Italy, and my family is Italian,
Right.
and so I studied there, and I'm actually a dual citizen, so we're planning on spending some time there.
Amazing.
Yeah, thanks. And because this one behind you is British, and I've lived there as well, I can do authentic British dialects.
This is great. Are you going to play with any of that in this piece?
Absolutely.
I can't wait. Tell me what you're reading and what's happening in this scene.
Sure. So this is Just One Taste. This is a book that I did with PRH. And they go to Italy, but we're not doing any Italian stuff. This is just three girls chatting about a guy, the usual, being British and being cute.
The stakes are relatively mild
Pretty low, yeah.
Okay, great. All right. Whenever you're rolling.
All right, here we go. This is Just One Taste. I need to talk about Leo. We had to share a fucking bed last night. I think I might have tried to, I don't know, touch him super inappropriately. Oh my god, Olive, Ginny says, bursting into laughter.
Just for fun, can you make that a little harder for her to part with? I think I might have tried to, that admission.
Sure. I think I might have tried to, I don't know, touch him super inappropriately. Oh my god, Olive, Ginny says, bursting into laughter. I think he was touching me too, I say, thinking of the hand trailing up my thigh and how real it felt. But perhaps I was dreaming. Kate is more considered. Oh dear. Ginny jumps in. Wait, hang on, do you fancy him? Like, properly? Yes, no, fuck. Sorry, I say as I slap my forehead. It's complicated. It's a big fucking vat of boiling hot complicated. First up, yes, I definitely fancy him. Like, a lot. I like our chats. I like the way he smiles.
I like to talk with him about food. He's also kind, which I was not expecting.
What were you expecting?
I drew a picture of him in my head where he was rude, obnoxious, arrogant. We prefer kind.
Can you make that what were you expecting a little more, I don't know, play snarky, confrontational?
Sure.
Just to pull something else out of it.
Yeah?
What were you expecting?
I drew a picture of him in my head where he was rude, obnoxious, arrogant. We prefer kind, Kate says, cutting in. And hot, Ginny reminds us, putting her eye pencil down, listening intensely. If it was just the cookbook, and we got kind of entangled and had a summer fling while chopping tomatoes under the fucking Sicilian moonlight together, that would be fine. But the stuff with the restaurant, it's making my head hurt.
Lay that out for us a bit more. Take a little more time with that.
Sure.
It's a big piece of the puzzle.
If it was just the cookbook, and we got kind of entangled and had a summer fling while chopping tomatoes under the fucking Sicilian moonlight together, that would be fine. But the stuff with the restaurant, it's making my head hurt.
What stuff with the restaurant?
Ginny asks. Oh, you didn't tell her? I say to Kate, who shakes her head. I've been having thoughts like maybe selling immediately is a little hasty, and those thoughts have only gotten stronger. Oh no, Kate says. Oh yay, Ginny says, clapping her hands. Ginny, it's messy as fuck, I say, biting the edge of my thumb. I agree, says Kate.
Do you think he likes you?
Ginny asks, biting her lip in fizzy anticipation.
Take that line. Do you think he likes you? Maybe in her corner a bit more with that? Supporting her?
Sorry, say that again. In her corner?
Like a little more in her corner. Like, do you think he likes... she's on her side here. Maybe it could work out.
Let's do it. Okay.
Do you think he likes you?
Ginny asks, biting her lip in fizzy anticipation. Maybe, I say.
Really, really good, Sarah. Quick question. Did you do this book for, like, real?
Yeah.
You did, okay.
With Penguin.
With Penguin, you said that, yeah. And do you usually highlight, color code them like this for yourself?
Honestly, no. I had this because this was a live directed session, and so for that I highlighted them, but I actually usually, for the most part, don't, because the colors are a little distracting.
I'm always intrigued by everyone's different little methods.
Yeah, if I have a live director, I'll hire a prepper to highlight it for me just because I feel like it's faster in that sense, just to not have to, like, I don't have my voice bank next to me just to sort of check. So I do that, but for the most part, I don't highlight after that.
I love it.
Thank you.
Come on out. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Come on in.
Oh, so spacious.
I know, it's a big booth, right?
That's not bad. Not bad. Oh. Right, I've ended up in there. I'll just read off my phone.
Those are for you.
So, there we go. Ah, fantastic.
Come towards me a little bit.
Oops.
That looks pretty good. Can you see your script all right?
Yeah, I'm just going to read off my phone, I think.
Okay. Cool. That'll work.
All right, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right, thank you.
Excellent. You feeling good?
Yeah, just a hectic drive here. We
Oh yeah.
we had a good run.
Oh good. You had a chance to do your breathing, get your center back?
No, but we'll do it anyway.
You want to do a quick round? Let's get a nice good breath and then a little extra. And then release. And then a little extra out. There you go. And then allow your body to expand. And when you feel your center, then we're good to go into your introduction. I'd love to hear about what kinds of books you like to read, what roles you resonate with, and what your bucket list genres would be.
So my name's Josiah Smurden. I record under Liam Price. I've recorded around 70-ish books. My ideal genres that I'd like to record are generally sort of fantasy, historical fiction, sort of adventure kind of things. I've mostly done romance or sort of fantasy romance, I guess. I'd also like to do a bit more sort of non-fiction. I love history and stuff like that, which I've dabbled in a little bit, but haven't done much of either.
Have you got into dark romantasy or lit RPG?
I've done a little bit of sort of dark fantasy. I haven't really done lit RPG. I've kind of done those fantasy elements, but not that genuine style.
Okay. Sounds good. And we are all set on levels, so we are going to turn you loose on your script. Whenever you are ready, no rush.
Hey! The voice caused me to awaken with a jolt. I remembered curling up, crying, moaning, saying, "Sorry," again and again. And not much past that. I wasn't even sure whether I'd passed out or fallen asleep. "Wow, you look like crap," said Blood, who was still broken everywhere. His jaw rattled with laughter. "Oh, dear me, you're right." Mary's voice sounded hoarse. Her throat was still mostly destroyed. Gus, who had only his top half, shrugged his shoulders. "That's not good for you, Will," Mary croaked. "It's the middle of winter. You mustn't sleep on the floor." "Yes," said Gus. "Go and make yourself some herbal tea or something. I dare say that you haven't eaten a thing since yesterday." "Yeah, you can't go doing that. Eat your fill. Everything else can wait." Everyone was acting just like normal. It was tempting to believe it had all been a dream. Touched by their warmth, the burning emotions inside my chest scratched and clawed to get out. Something rose up inside me. I was finding it hard to breathe. My eyes blurred.
Let's take that paragraph one more time, and I want to pull the drama out of it so that the words speak.
Touched by their warmth, the burning emotions inside my chest scratched and clawed to get out. Something rose up inside me. I was finding it hard to breathe. My eyes blurred. "I'm sorry." I involuntarily shifted my gaze to the floor. I couldn't look up at them. Will, no. Blood spoke firmly. This is our fault, not yours, for doing something so stupid in the first place. It caught up with us. That's it. We've existed too long, in defiance of the eternal cycle. We have to pay the price. I still couldn't bring myself to look at them as they spoke. So, let's see, Grandpa Gus, Blood said. You outright ignored the contract, then tried to beat the hell out of him when he came to collect, and then you failed. What a guy. Never change. A contract you're forced into by someone preying on your weaknesses is nothing I call a contract. He deserved to be sent packing at the last second. That said, I didn't expect him to have split his echo in two. My intention was to blast him away so thoroughly that he wouldn't be able to show his face in this dimension for another decade. Mary's laugh was muffled. It's awful to say, but I must admit I did get a little enjoyment out of seeing his pallid face being blown away. The other two burst out laughing at this remark, which was unusually brash for Mary. Yes, she said contemplatively. If we could bring the god of undeath down with us, I wouldn't be too unhappy with that. Yeah, what do you all say? Want to gang up on him and teach him a lesson? I figured I was never going to beat a god, and I did sign up for the contract, so I kind of resigned myself to it. But we did blow him up once. Who knows? Might work. That's the spirit. I can't say whether I could cast it in this state, but what if I use the word of entity obliteration, with no restraint at all, wiping him and us off the face of this world at the same time? Hey, that sounds awesome. We just disintegrate and cease to exist, souls and all. That's exactly what we're looking for. Gus, I think that's a wonderful plan. The atmosphere about them was refreshingly positive. This had probably... The atmosphere about them was refreshingly positive. This had probably been how they talked to each other while they were alive, but it was obvious that it was just empty bravado.
Excellent. I want to take, now that we've gone just over 5 minutes here, so we're going to go ahead and pull you out. You are all set. Thank you so much.
Oh, wait.
Nice work.
That was fantastic. One thing I want to just touch base on. I was hoping we'd have time to do a little experiment here. So some of the exposition, we're reading with the drama the entire time, and so we want to kind of vary that. We want to have spots where the reader can relax, or the listener can relax. So you want to let the words kind of speak for themselves in a few spots if the thing doesn't demand it, if that feels right to you for that particular piece. So like I would have done that on a few of these paragraphs if we were doing
Who are they?
Cameron Dawes.
Oh, Cam's on there?
He was for a while.
Oh, okay.
In a world where we have 40, I don't know what it was, 5 narrators showcasing every world has to end.
Wait, start
Huh?
again. I liked it. Do that again.
Of course you liked it.
Listen to your director and do it again.
Okay. All right, take 2. In a world, I forgot what I said. In a world where 45 narrators are in one place, only one thing can happen. Deathmatch. Next year will be deathmatch narrators. Anyway. All right. Thank you, everybody. All 2 of you who are still on. It was an awesome experience. Everybody here. Oh, 3! Oh, that was like 50% more than it was a second ago.
Don't forget to thank our SAG reps and our publishers that were here as well.
Thank you. I take direction very well. No. I mean, narrators, we love you. You guys are so important to our business. SAG-AFTRA, our relationship with you guys is the reason why we have the business that we have, and we really appreciate that. PRH, Sourcebooks, we really appreciate you guys being here. That meant so much to us today, and of all of you who listened online, and to all of those of you who will. How do you read? I can't read.
We love our Atlanta talent.
We love our Atlanta talent.
And we love John Marshall Cherry.
And we love John Marshall Cherry. Oh, wait. I'm afraid if he feeds me, I feel like this is like a scene in Anchorman.
Come in there and do it all over, but I'm doing it in your voice.
Anyway, we're signing off for the night. Thank you, everybody very much. Bye-bye.
Good night and good luck.
Good night and good luck.
Hey, kid, would you like to be a movie star?